220 APs, looking like Weezy. Happens inside in Cleveland, shout out I'm bleeding. I told her I'm big like Bieber, she ain't believe me. A whole lot of motherfucking drugs, a whole lot of motherfucking cups. All these hundreds done fucked up my thumbs. Percocet, drugs, weed, shout out done killed my lungs. I'ma fuck the whole 1,000 times, shout out still ain't done. Looking like rock, popping that boy like pop, popping that bomb like pop, spit on the bitch like pop. I'm in this bitch out the racks. Percocet, yeah, my socks. Rick and fuck my axe. I never ran to her. I never ran to my ex. I put chains on my chest. Upside down the gates. I'ma ice my whole out nicks. Got an O on my chest, not S. I got O's on my big. Got a hoe trying to roll by game. Every time she pop this thing.
Yeah.
Little bitch singing the wood. Shot it in the long game.
Yeah.
50 barrel good. 2 L's, don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Shot wanna go right, yeah.
Yo, hold up, man. Hold up. We got to run. We got to do that all over. We got to do it all over, yo. That's crazy. That's crazy, because, yo, Bernard started out talking about I should play some Fortnite. Like, you ain't hear me. You ain't even hear me bitching at you, Bernard. How dare you, nigga? How dare. And Avery Marie, I appreciate the first time chat. I said that, too. And Ryan, Benzo, Twizzy, Johnson, Andra, Bernard. You know what I'm saying? So Scumskiller. Donut in the building. What's good, y'all? What's good, man? I'm trying to catch up now. Hilarious. What up? What up, everybody? Hold up. Bam. Let's go. Let's run it back.
220 APs, looking like Weezy. Happens inside in Cleveland, shout out I'm bleeding. I told her I'm big.
We got her Genesis in the building today, y'all.
A whole lot of motherfucking drugs, a whole lot of motherfucking cups. All these hundreds done fucked up my thumbs. Percocet, drugs, weed, shout out done killed my lungs. I'ma fuck the whole 1,000 times, shout out still ain't done. Looking like rock, popping that boy like pop, popping that bomb like pop, spit on the bitch like pop. I'm in this bitch out the racks. Percocet, yeah, my socks. Rick and fuck my axe. I never ran to her. I never ran to my ex. I put chains on my chest. Upside down the gates. I'ma ice my whole out nicks. Got an O on my chest, not S.
Her Genesis, hey, her Genesis. I just opened up the I just hopped into one of the chats. What up, Mobby? How you doing?
Little bitch singing the wood. Shot it in the long game. 50 barrel good. 2 L's, don't give a fuck. Shot wanna go right, yeah. I told her get in my truck. By line tonight. I shouldn't beat that pussy up. Try to get that pussy.
Woo!
I shouldn't beat that pussy up. Try to get that pussy right. I shouldn't beat that pussy up. Try to get that pussy right. 220 APs, looking like Weezy.
I'm doing great, Mobbin. I'm doing great. I just came from hanging out with my family, and that was hilarious. Her Genesis, how you doing? Anthony, 21 months? Come on, Anthony.
Situate my situations.
Bernard, where the fuck you see Nova? Where do you see Nova to redeem Nova pets? Look. Hold up.
First I go whip out the bow. Right.
I'll get the Nova pets in before the night's over, you know what I'm saying? But she's moving slower these days, man. So, you know, she's upstairs relaxing. I don't want to make her come downstairs and shit. Yeah, she's upstairs. You know what I'm saying? But when she comes down, because she will come down. Y'all know how she does. She will not allow me to stream too long without her presence. So when she comes down, I got you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Condea the Trooper, what's good, y'all? How you doing? And how are you doing, her Genesis?
I'm doing good. Swell.
You doing swell? Swelly?
Swell. Yeah.
And I will here in a minute. As a matter of fact, you know what? Are you live right now?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's go ahead and I'm gonna combine the chats and then I will switch over to the Discord video here in a minute.
Our job is waiting the channel, is it?
Alright, so let's see here. How do we do this? There you are. How are you doing, her Genesis? Oh shit. That's me. Alright, I just went ahead and sent the knock. Looks like you accepted it. Let me mute that. Mute that. And
Mhm.
okay, so it looks like you have to
That's
do the
not-
thing to start the share chat.
I think I do, yes. Hold on just a second here.
Agents Krusty Hat was good, yo. Good to see you as well.
I
Hedgehog,
always
what up?
forget how to do this. Um,
Robbie was good, yo. How you doing, man? Yo, what was all y'all at this weekend?
merch.
What was all y'all at this weekend, man? Yo, we went out and did fly shit, y'all. Well, we tried to. We tried. We tried to go to the Whalers concert. We tried to go to the Whalers concert, y'all. And I was looking for y'all. I kept looking at the number because I don't keep the view counter on when I'm up here. But like when I'm out using that IRL Pro joint, I can see that the number was. I was like, damn, where's everybody at? We're at the Whalers concert, yo. Well, we're not at the Whalers concert. We're in the fucking rain. but yo, look, y'all. It's been a great few days. For those of y'all that missed it, we did try to do a stream, going to see the Whalers performing. I know some of y'all are young. Y'all didn't know who the fuck I'm talking about. So Bob Marley was Bob Marley and the Whalers. So Bob Marley has passed. The Whalers perform. You know what I'm saying? Now, here's the thing, you guys, because some of you guys may have seen, I did, there is the VOD up there, and I had titled it going to the Bob Marley concert, right? And the reason I did that was because, I wasn't trying to be, well, I guess I was trying to be funny, but my man Valley hit me up and he's the one that let me know about the Whalers concert. But the way he let me know was he sent me a text and he was like, Bob Marley's at the beach. And I was like, the fuck? And so then I go up to this restaurant and I meet up with Valley, my man Boom, and Queen Me. And we're sitting there talking. And I said, yo, you said Bob Marley's at the beach? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, well, he died, right? And Queen Me was like, I thought so. She was like, I didn't want to say anything. And I'm like, yeah, bro, he's been dead. I was like, are they doing a weekend at Bernie's tour? Is just dragging this nigga body around the city to say? I was like, what
no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I was like, what are we doing? And then when we get down to the beach, right where the concert was supposed to be happening, they had like a fire truck and ambulance. And I was like, is that for his body? I'm sorry, y'all. I feel like he's been dead long enough where it's not in super poor taste. You know what I'm saying? So chill. But needless to say, we didn't see the Whalers. It never happened. We were on the way down there. Queen Me had looked it up and they told her the internet told her that the rain was going to come around 10 or 11. We got there around 7 something and it was pouring raining. It was pouring.
That sucks.
And it was miserable. And her Genesis, if you could have seen me, right? Like because Queen Me, she brought a poncho for her daughter and a rain jacket for herself. And me, I'm just in shorts and a t-shirt, right? So I have
You
to
showed up unprepared, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Because I believed her. I believed that the rain was going to hold off until 10 or 11. And so as soon as I get down there, I got to beeline it to Sensations to buy myself a poncho. And they happen to have them. They happen to have them. But they were the ugliest things that you can imagine. It was super thin.
Or ponchos. Yeah, ponchos are not.
Yeah. Well, first off, it took me about a half hour to get it unfolded. I couldn't figure out how to open it. It was a nightmare. and then I finally got it open and slipped it over myself only to have it on backwards. It's like the hood was like covering my face. But I finally got it on. I felt like I was wearing a big old Best Buy bag. It was like a Best Buy moo-moo is what it felt like. Like it was not a good
It's
feeling.
probably
y'all.
like those really thin bags where you're trying to just get
super thin. And so I just remember like we're getting drenched. We're seeing the concert's not happening. For some reason, Queen Me was like wanting to stand in the rain. And I'm like, the store overhangs over there. Like, let's go. You know what I'm saying? So boom, we go over across the street and her daughter was soaking wet. So Queen Me said, I need to get something dry for my daughter. So we walk into the store and I'm sitting there talking to her daughter, Kay. And Queen Me's just walking around shopping. And as I'm talking to her, I'm soaking wet. And as I'm talking to her, was like, damn, fuck. I was like, yo, why do I feel like I'm getting bit? What the fuck is happening? Yo, I look down and there's some fucking carnivorous bug just eating away at me. And then all of a sudden, once I see that one, she's like, oh my God, they're all over you. They're all over you. So
Oh
next
my
thing you know, I had to do,
God.
it's raining outside. It was still raining. And I had to do a fucking dance, like a running dance to get out the door into the rain. And I had to sit in the rain.
Oh my gosh.
I had to sit in the rain.
Ooh, yeah. Mm-mm.
It was quite a nightmare.
Was it like a fly or something? Like those
Nah.
gnats,
I
those
mean, unless they were
biting
black
gnats?
flies,
'Cause
unless they were trying to lay eggs in my skin, because them motherfuckers was biting. They have big ass horse teeth. They're horse flies.
mm, mm.
Hey, look, y'all. It was quite an experience, but it was one of those nights where sometimes the night can just go so miserable that it's like it's just funny. That's the comedy. You know what I'm saying? So it
Yeah.
wasn't that we got to see a concert or anything like that. It was just the comedy of like everything going wrong. And it was magical. It was magical. So listen,
It's
so for those of
memorable.
y'all that don't know, her Genesis and I are doing a collab stream tonight. I'm about to switch camera angles, bring her up so we can do a split screen. And we had talked about it last time that we did a collab, and we were like, yeah, next time, we're gonna come up with some topics to, make sure that we talk about. And we didn't. So we're gonna fucking wing it tonight. We're gonna wing it and we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen. And here's what I want from you guys too. If y'all can help out, you know what I'm saying? What up, Lex? And thank you, Donut. Here's what I want from you guys, if y'all can. So, she and I, we're yappers. You know what I'm saying? Like we got on the phone. I touched base with her just the other day just to say one thing. Next thing you know, an hour and a half later, I said, all right, well, let me go ahead and eat this food. You know what I'm saying? So I know that she and I can come up with some topics and things like that. I did tell her there's some TikToks that I like that, we could check out that may invoke some conversation. But also you guys in the chat, you know what I'm saying? If y'all can think of anything that's clever that might be a good topic of conversation, feel free to drop something in the chat, because what I would like to do as well is not only are her Genesis and I, doing this collab, but she and I talked about it. What we would like to do is periodically open up the line for somebody from the chat to maybe, like a call-in thing, you know what I'm saying? Like one of you guys can hop up here, maybe give your input, or if you have a question or a topic, something you want to bring up, we can do that as well. So, so let me go ahead and switch this view real quick. I'm gonna get messy for a second. All right, so let me minimize this. Let me bring up this. Let me X on that. And let me disable this camera. Hold up, let me put y'all over here first. All right, so there's her Genesis in the building.
I am here.
All right, and then let me switch my camera. That's gonna be this guy right here. Properties. Oh, and look, hey, for those of y'all that did not see it, because wait a minute, it's not even active over here. Hold up, wait a second. Video, this one. Hold on. Yeah, a lot of you guys did not. Well, none of you guys saw it. None of you guys saw it because I was not on stream last night. But I just want to let you guys know. Hold on, wait a second. Let me turn this on.
Let me see. I think I have to do something. Oh, wait.
Okay, so look,
Wait, so
yeah, a lot of you guys couldn't see it last night because I was not on and shit, but I just want to let y'all know that we played a little bit of Call of Duty last night off stream, and I personally led Bernard to victory. Tell him, Bernard, drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat, bro. Tell him what happened. Yo, +1 with the 5 months. My G. My G. And I love you being here. I love you being here. Like, for real, man. All of y'all come with great energy. What's up, Legacy? What up, cuz? How you doing, man? Good shit. So how's your weekend been?
My weekend's been good. I was on for a little bit last night. Just, feeling the summer and the sun. I
Yeah.
did some flower planting. Yeah, so we did a community yard sale early Saturday morning, and then my husband and I went to the Lowe's to get some flowers and stuff to put out in the front because we were sporting the the dead carcass of old flower pots in the front.
Oh God.
And so
Not a
yeah,
dead
and
carcass.
I'm part of the HOA, so it kind of looks bad when
Oh yeah. Yeah, y'all couldn't have
they
me
have
in your
not they
HOA.
have.
Like, cause
Oh no, we're super laid back though.
well, we'll put it like this. So I decided a couple years ago that, I wanted to spruce my front yard up with some flowers. I've never done that before. I've had a mulch bed in front of my house for decades, right? And so finally I was like, you know what? Instead of mulch, let's add some color to it. So I went and I bought a
Mm-hmm.
bunch of like beautiful flowers and stuff. I put some hydrangeas. You know what I'm saying? What y'all know about hydrangeas? They're
Mm-hmm.
beautiful. But I put some hydrangeas and a couple other joints. Come to find out, it's only soil for about maybe like 4 inches, and then it's clay. And so I planted all these things,
Oh.
and next thing you know, everything died. Every except one hydrangea bush. And I'm so proud of it. Like it's my buddy. when I come home and I look at that
Does it still
one
bloom?
bush, say what?
Does it still bloom?
Yes. Yeah, it's like all blue and
Okay.
purple right now, but it's the only one.
Yeah.
It was the only one that survived. It's actually pretty
Yeah.
insulting.
You might
Yo,
have to do like a raised thing.
you said what? Oh, what, a raised garden?
Like a raised bed, like just if where you want to put flowers, just kind of like put something there that's in touch with the ground and you just add soil to the raised parts so that you can actually have what you're doing is producing more earth, if you will.
Sounding fancy.
No, it's not. It's not. Yeah, it's called a raised bed, basically.
Collect the
So
seeds?
it's
Huh.
you wait. You should wait for the seeds to collect the seeds. Maybe the next gen will have. Oh, yeah, that's true. Marigolds are very good for that. I was digging up soil out of these big pots I had full, and what I do is I amend the soil each year to add new flowers. And so what happens is I like the marigolds because they just once they dry up, they just fall and their seeds are in there. So you could pretty much plant marigolds. They're super hardy. You don't really have to give them too much love and care because they kind of just do their own thing. And then they just their flowers dry up and they just drop, and then the next season they just grow,
Well,
just
so
keep going.
I had a friend of mine that actually suggested that I should just buy some fake flowers because they're really colorful and stuff like
Yes.
that, right? But I don't want to do that because here's the thing: like, if I'm gonna do something, I want to like really see like the fruits of my labor. And like if it comes to like flowers and shit, part of the fruits is bees. Like I want to see like the whole birds and the bees thing, right? I finally learned about the birds and bees and how it works if I had these
You
flowers.
did?
No, I said I finally
Wow.
will. I still don't. I still don't. And none of us do. I don't care what nobody says. Because I remember you tried to put like a nice spin on it, like it kind of refers to, but the exact translation of how birds and bees translates to sex is beyond us. It's beyond us. It's something from the
Because
30s.
oh, are we gonna talk about this again?
No,
Because
no, we
the
don't have
bees are
to.
pollinating, the birds have babies. It's the reproductiveness, and it was just the what's how do you say that word? Colloquialism? I'm gonna have to look it up to
Okay,
pronounce.
so all right,
Somebody
so the
help me.
bees pollinate, right? The bees pollinate. How does the bird take anything from that pollination and get pregnant?
It doesn't. It's
Right.
just
So why is it
it's
birds and
like saying
bees?
lions and tigers and bears
Oh
means like
my.
you're somewhere in the woods. Yeah, right. You're somewhere where things could attack you.
So it's kind of a loose reference.
It's just a way to say, have you talked to your kids about sex? Have you talked about the birds and the bees, the reproductiveness, the be fruitful and multiply?
Hold on. The birds poop the seeds. They eat the seeds and it grows. Wait, what grows from the stool? Another bird? Another bird?
Well, no, this is true because we have random things growing in our backyard, like especially during the time before like the lawn people show up to cut the grass, like we have these like little wannabe trees come up, and it's because the birds sit on the edge of the fence and they poop and they have seeds in their poop. Or they hide stuff, or like the big birds, the crows, the ravens, they dig and hide their food.
Okay.
So they have these big nuts and seeds and stuff.
So are we saying that in the birds and bees scenario, is the final product not the baby bird then? So it's the bees pollinate the birds eat from the plants, they poop,
It's
and then
no.
it's a
It's
plant.
the
The
cycle of
plant is the
life.
baby.
It's the cycle of life, right? So like in the spring, right? You talk about renew,
Hmm.
right? Birds, they have babies. They nest. The bees, they pollinate. And so pollination, fertilization, the birds reproduce, tweaky babies. Babies. So it's just you know what they do?
What? Wait, but here's a question though. What? How do bees reproduce?
Because the bees spread the seed, which makes the seed a baby, but the birds are the
No, no.
womb, carry them, and then when they poo, that's the dirt, that's the bird,
Oh,
and the seed has a chance at life as a flower. Similarly, yes. So the bees pollinate, let's say, okay, I got bushes in my front beds. They make berries. But there's a certain time of the season where they flower and all the bees are in the bushes. And they're doing buzz, 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 pollinating, right? And then the berries, because they pollinated, they fertilized each of the by transferring the pollen, right? Then the fruit, the little berries form, and then the birds eat the berries.
but wouldn't the
And then the
easier
birds
way?
mate.
But wouldn't
And then the birds feed.
but wouldn't the easier way to, like, if you're trying to explain sex, right? Like, wouldn't the easier way to just be like explain how like bees have sex with bees, or like water, like, because anything like did you have the water bug? Did you have the water bug sex talk? Because remember, I told you I walked into the
Oh
bathroom and seen
no.
two water bugs going at it on the wall and shit. It was disgusting. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, why not just, you know what I'm saying? Because like right now I don't know how bees reproduce. Do bees hump?
Oh, that's a good
look,
question.
look, we're trying to explain the birds and bees, and we don't even know the bees.
The queen bees get back shots in midair by a normal bee? Really? Is that how that works? Because there's the queen bee, right? Male bees swarm and breed in the air and then die. This is what. Okay. What? Okay. All right. So it's just like asking the kid, the parent, have you had the sex talk with the kid? So that's where the birds and the bees. It's just like a cover like little phrase used. But if you're talking about how do birds and bees play in the reproductive talk, it's not that they're explaining by talking about specifically the birds and the bees. It's just the title of like be fruitful and multiply. Because you know what that means.
What's that? Be
Be
fruit?
fruitful and multiply.
Yeah,
I mean, it can mean a number of things,
right.
but
Just get
but
out
it's,
there.
it's kind of like no boxes, no box shooting. Uh, there are other sayings. Yeah, there are other sayings, but I think that sometimes it's not just the birds and the bees that we're talking about. We just use that birds and the bees is to say that's a code name for saying the sex talk.
well,
But if you want to get down to the details, they do.
I want to watch it all go down in my front yard. Like, so I want real flowers and stuff like that, because like I said, I'm one of those people that, like, if I come home, I do.
You had me pause there for a second. I was like, you want to see what in your front yard with the bees and the birds?
no,
Oh my
no, I'm just
goodness.
saying, like, part of, like, growing flowers, things like that, what I'm saying, is you want to see, it feed nature. And, what I'm saying, I'm a big nature person. So, like, the fact that, like, I even thought about putting a bird feeder out there. But if I walk out there
Yeah.
and these birds start getting aggressive, then it's going to be a problem. So,
Well, there are those birds that do like the little swoop thing.
swoops.
You
Yeah, I got
probably
them.
hear them all the time.
I got them
But
outside.
they don't ever go, they don't ever really like come after you though.
Yeah, they're like little
You could just
dogs.
be in the
They're like little dogs. Like, they just do all that barking, but then as soon as you take a step toward them, they haul ass the other direction. Like, yeah, they
Yeah, they'd be
swoop
like
down.
meep meep meep, and then they swoop down. But they'll swoop down at a car.
But I think one hit me before. I think one hit me. Yeah. And then on top of that,
Hmm.
remember I had that bird that just took a shot at me when I was talking to Moog. Remember I had how Moog is like, Moog's an alien, y'all. And Moog controls, like, you know what I'm saying, nature and stuff like that. Because I was talking to Moog and I was talking about how all this weird stuff was going on his phone. And I was like, yo, bro, you about to get kidnapped, man. I was like, your phone is tapped or something. And then next thing you know, right when I'm talking to Moog, he was streaming and he goes, oh shit. And the phone just went dead. And I was like, what the hell? What happened to Moog? And then next thing you know, I looked down right as Moog hung up. A bird was flying over and shit on my chest. Like right when Moog disengaged, all of a sudden I seen this thing come down. And I looked down, there was a little splatter of bird shit on my chest. And I was like, "You motherfucker, Moog!" I see you, Moog.
Hey guys, hey, not to interrupt anything. Hey, Genesis, how you doing?
Hey.
What up, buddy?
Hey, Elliot.
Hey, yo.
I mean, Moog. What up?
So, what kind of flowers? Because you know, my girl, she was curious because I said hydrangea. What kind of flowers was you planting outside?
Hydrangeas.
Yo, look up the toxicity to dogs on hydrangeas.
Oh, nobody ain't eating them shits.
Okay.
Yeah, she don't pay no attention to them shits.
You know me, I'm always saving your life. You almost killed yourself drilling through a fucking seed to smoke.
I plead the fifth. Yeah, I don't know if you. All right, yeah. Look, chat. Right. He's not lying. He's really not lying. So a while back, I did a stream with a friend of mine where we Stoner Bay. Some of y'all remember her. Like we had actually did a stream where, and it was a great idea. Like she just came up with this idea to take a bunch of different fruits and drill holes in them. She was like, hey, because I was in a bad mood. And she's like, yeah, you should come out. She was like, I got some fruit and a drill. She said we should drill holes in some fruit and turn it into bongs and smoke out of it. And I was like, that sounds really cool. So boom, we go over there and we do it. I smoked out of a little cherry tomato. It was pretty cool. But next thing you know, y'all, we had a mango. And when it came time to do the mango, the drill was like having a hard time going through. And so we're really trying to push this thing through because, you know, the mango got the hard pit in the middle. And so we're really trying to push through. Next thing you know, good thing Moog was watching because Moog calls and he's like, bro, stop. He's like, stop. He was like, I guess you can eat the mango pit whole, which is insane to me anyway, because that thing is big. Like, who would do that? But if you break it up, like apparently the smaller fibers and stuff, like they can kill you. And here we are drilling it and get ready to smoke out of it. So yeah, shout out to Moog.
You want to eat the whole pit.
You said
like
what?
You can you can chew the fruit off the pit.
You can't.
We say eat the seed, right? Which is basically like just eating the flesh off.
Right.
The seed, but I've never seen one eat a whole seed.
Yeah, because this thing is huge. I don't know why the fact that they said that it can be done like blows my mind. You're like,
and
you look like you're Googling right now.
The same. I am.
Yo, that's one thing I love about women, yo. Like, as soon as a motherfucker say something, y'all be like, oh, word. Yeah, okay. That sounds interesting. And I can just hear you Googling already.
Okay, so mango seeds are not considered poisonous to humans or pets, though the seeds of unripe green mangoes contain trace amounts of tannins and cyanogenics.
Wait, so they're not poisonous? Moog, I've been indebted to you all this time?
Oh gosh, okay. That can be bitter or cause mild stomach upset if consumed in large quantities.
How are you talking? Are you doing ventriloquism?
Wait a minute.
How are you talking and not moving?
What happened?
You're frozen.
Did you pause?
No, you're frozen. You see me moving? You see me moving? Hello?
Oh gosh.
Okay, there you go.
I'm here.
There you go.
Yeah, no wonder it was like you were looking at me, you're like,
oh, I was stuck on your end?
Read.
I would hate to see how I look.
Are you doing your little like stuff thing? You're like I lost connection thing.
I would hate to see how I look.
And I was like, no. And then I actually happened to have you open like in the side view over here, and I'm like, you're moving over here. You're not moving over here. What's that? That was me though.
It was Moog. It's Moog doing his alien shit.
It was.
It's the powder.
The what? Oh, you're saying it's the powder from the pit.
Yeah, you can make poison.
Okay.
That's the old ancient. That's how That's how people used to make poison darts and shit like that. Is from different seeds.
And thanks for the follow.
Yeah,
I
y'all.
Appreciate you.
If you haven't already, please make sure y'all give her Genesis a follow. If somebody could drop a shout out in the chat for her. If you haven't already, make sure you give her a follow. And also, my man 50 grand that you just heard, that was so fucking 1985 of me. My man 50 grand. But my man 50 grand that you just heard on the joint Moogie Moog, you know what I'm saying? The great Moog. If y'all haven't, you know what I'm saying, make sure y'all give him a follow as well, man. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. I'm trying to do it big this summer. You know, so as speaking of doing it big, y'all saw that we got this golf thing that we're gonna do, because you know y'all saw Moog kind of came back and whipped my ass in the putt, and I wasn't a fan of that. I really felt like Moog kind of so her Genesis. I don't know if you saw it. Well, we were down the oceanfront and we were playing putt. And, you know, we were all doing all right. You know what I'm saying? Lagaya was kind of showing out because Lagaya met us down there. And Lagaya was doing like these one-handed shots, shooting it backwards and shit. But Moog, he started out strong, but then he started to fall off. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. Moog's out of there.
And putt?
Yeah. But then all of a sudden, Moog realized that he had ran out of time on the parking thing. And he was like, oh, shit, we got to go. How about Moog was just like, bing, hole in one. Bing, hole in one. Bing, hole in one. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, who is this guy? Yo, I was like, man, whatever. So I owe Moog some sweet revenge. And you know, we found, I think I told you about it, you know, we got this glow in the dark golf course that we're gonna hit up down at the oceanfront. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do something big there too. So be on the lookout for that, y'all, because that's actually coming up here real soon. And y'all did miss a big event this weekend with the Jackalope Fest. For those of y'all that weren't in there, you know, I didn't get to see all the stuff I wanted to, but we did get to see some pretty cool skateboarding. I didn't get to see the BMX, but we also did get to see the guys doing the high wire walk. Now that was pretty cool, her Genesis. I wish you could have seen that. They had some people walking the high wire between buildings, and they actually fell a couple of times. But luckily they had the little tether thing, you know what I'm saying? So they just, you know, wing. But it was interesting though, you know what I'm saying? It was pretty cool to watch. Definitely different.
That's like the trapeze type thing, right?
Yes.
Like they're walking on a wire? Okay.
Yes. And another thing that happened, y'all. So the day when I went out to go do the Wailers concert, and I told y'all, you know what I'm saying, I was like, I might get on later or whatever. I didn't get on. But later on when I got home, I went right back out, y'all. I went right back out. And I went out with a group of ladies. I was really going to stream it because I was really feeling like the man. I'm not going to lie. You know what I'm saying? But because as soon as I pulled up, they was like, hey, Will, like you should come out with us and this and that, right? And I just seen it was a whole group of ladies. I was like, cool. So boom, I go to the bar, walk in. It was so depressing. Like the bar was like so empty. Well, I mean, there's a couple people in there, but the vibe was just down. Even the shorties that I was with, they were just kind of sitting around and shit, right? You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, okay, I'm definitely not streaming here. Like this is miserable. But one thing caught my attention. So two of the ladies that were with us are friends, right? There's a white chick and a black chick. I'm talking to my neighbor, and all of a sudden she was like, who the fuck is that guy? And I look over. And there's this dude talking to the black chick. And he has this huge bandage on the back of his head. Not wrapped around his, I don't even know how it was staying on. It wasn't wrapped around his whole head. It was just around the whole back of his head. Like he took a bat to the back of the head. And she was like, who the fuck is that? And I look over and I see this bandaged up dude talking to the girl. And I was like, I don't know, what the fuck? And so then he finally walks away. And as soon as he walks away, she looked at us like, the fuck was that? Right? So we're all like, yo, that's crazy. So dude walked out the bar and like he left. And then next thing you know, like 15 minutes later, he just walks back in and walks straight to her and like held up a cigarette. I guess he needed a light or something. And then he talks to her for a minute and then he just walked back out. But I was like, yo, this guy looks so wounded. Like, what the fuck is he doing here? And so that brings me to you, her Genesis. Have you ever, like, you're like, huh? Have you ever had a bandage on your head? No. Have you ever been somewhere and had like somebody like, you know, completely repulsive try to get at you and holler at you? And if so, like how do you handle in a situation like that? Are you rude or are you
Oh
kindly?
no, never. Never,
Yeah,
never
you don't come
rude,
across as
never
a rude
rude.
type.
No, because people are crazy.
This is true.
Yeah, so I
That
tend
hand drive
to
guy right there.
smile quickly and wave and keep going.
Keep it moving. Do you just not acknowledge? You act like you don't hear? You just give them a little wave and just keep it going?
No, no, I don't. I mean, okay, so I'm told sometimes when I'm out in public, I have fuck off on my forehead. So I
Mm,
don't know if I'm like, so it's not like whenever I'm out and about that I'm like constantly getting hit on or anything. So, but in the times that it has been clear, because I don't take friendliness as,
right, right.
even though there's a theory, if a man is friendly to a woman, he's putting something on the table.
What? Shame. Shame.
um,
Shame on y'all. We're good guys.
but
There's some good guys out here.
yeah, yeah, sure, sure. So if someone comes at me and it has to be like forward, hey, shawty,
Mm-hmm.
hey, you got a man? Usually it's that. You have a man? Yes, I do. Oh, thank you. Oh, you cute, you beautiful, that kind of thing. Oh, thank you. Oh. And then like move on. I'm not rude about it because one, people are crazy, and I've actually witnessed
Yeah,
like women be all like, ugh, and like, and then his response, bitch, you ain't, and I'm like, oh gosh, no, I
yeah,
don't want that. So
yeah,
thank you so much. That's so sweet. And I'm making my way away
yeah.
because I don't think it's not necessarily to be rude. You know what I mean? But then I haven't been in a situation where I've been alone and someone be pushy. Like I've been in the casino before and have a guy step up to me and be like, no, I'm here with someone.
Mm-hmm.
And then like it be my husband. And then he's at the bar. So then I'm standing there by myself. But then my brother-in-law is a little ways
Oh, okay.
away. And
So you
and the
got
guy
staff.
reapproached me, right? And then my brother-in-law comes on, hold up now, no, no, kind of
Ah.
thing. But yeah.
Nah, that's what's up. Well, just recently, not too long ago, y'all, like, and I think I may have told y'all on chat, like, I went to a get together. I went to a cookout. And at this cookout, what I'm saying, there was a lady that was there who is married, what I'm saying, and
Hmm.
has kids. And, I've known this lady kind of, very lightly for a while, but next thing you know, I'm sitting there talking with my peoples, and she came up and she was like, hey, she's like, you want to call my phone and see if it works? And I was like, huh? And she was like, and so she repeated it. And I was like, wait, I said, you want me to call your phone? And she was like, no. She's like, I want to do it from your phone. And so like and I had my phone in my hand, right? Because I was like trying to play it off like I was doing something else. So on my phone, she takes my phone and dials her number and hits send. And I could hear it
Hmm.
ring in her pocket. And I was like, oh, I hear it. She's like, oh yeah,
Hmm.
it must not be working. And I was like, I hear it. She was like, try me tomorrow and let's see if it works. And she turned to walk away.
Oh.
That lady got about 3 steps away from me before her number was blocked. Right?
Hmm.
Because I'm not playing that game. You know what I'm saying? And that was like some weeks ago. Just yesterday, I drove past and we happened to cross each other. And I have my windows up, tinted windows, really good. But I look and I see she's giving me a look like, uh-huh. You know what I'm saying? Because she probably tried to call it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is like, yo,
Uh-huh.
like you're married. You're a married woman. You're a married woman with kids. You know what
Hmm.
I'm saying? Like, what the fuck I look like? Like I'm not
That's
playing that game.
dangerous.
Yeah, I'm not playing that game.
Yeah,
So, me as
that's
I've gotten
dangerous too.
older, I can say, because when I was younger, when I was younger, I was more of a dog, so it was hard for me to pass anything up. But now, now that I'm
Yeah.
older, I really am one that like I move cautiously. I do. You know what
Oh
I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
for sure. Yeah.
now like I really have to because even when it comes to like me with the streaming thing, right? Like I like to stream. But so
Hmm.
if I met a woman that's like into streaming and she likes the vibe, then yeah, we might make it work. But like right now, it's hard for me because I've dealt with females since I've been streaming that would be like,
Hmm.
"It's all you do is stream." Oh, you get, you know what I'm saying? I can just hear like, oh God, I can see the arguments. I can already feel them. So
Yeah.
now I do have to be more selective and more straightforward and just, and I think anybody should be like that. You got to own what you want and own what you don't.
Yeah.
You know.
Right. And also there's it's not if it's not a secret, then it's not something that's revealed later, and it's like, oh, this is it's almost like it has to be a respect for what you do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whatever it is. Yeah. So like,
Okay.
hey, I don't have a lot of time. Even if it's you're like you're a workaholic or your job just takes you away. It's just like one of those things where you're like, hey, I don't have a lot of time. Are you gonna be all right with that?
Yeah.
You know?
Because ultimately that's what, if you, it's crazy because everybody wants somebody that's going to spend time with them and all that, but sometimes if you're too readily available, that flame will burn out quick. You know what I'm saying? Because people get all excited and then
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, he's so nice, but I kind of like this dickhead over here that doesn't pay any attention to me. You know what I'm saying? And so you like,
Ooh.
as a guy, because as a guy I feel like you have to find the right balance. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't want to be dismissive of your lady, but at the same time, like, you don't want to be too, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You need some cheese? You need some money? You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes it can be a little bit too
Listen.
much.
Okay, so here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
I think serious women of today really want you to show up as you are. Because that's the thing. If you have to change your person, like if you're like, oh, there's a tempering of like let me not come on too strong too soon, right? Depending on how you're feeling. And there's a how do I say in the beginning, right? But still show up as your authentic self, because I think the miscommunications that go on in the single world, and this is just from my long time married life, looking at things at like Tonight's Conversation. Have you heard of that show?
Mm-mm.
What people be talking about on that show is crazy. It's just crazy. People come, they have a panel of people that talk about, that are specialists because of their relationships, their experiences, and people come to the microphone and they ask questions. Like, we've been together for 5 years, but I ain't never been to his house.
Wait.
Y'all been together for what?
Now, I did see a clip recently, and it may have been from that. There was some lady that came on some show, and it was a big audience watching, and it was a panel of people, and she basically, and it was the craziest thing. She said that she's been with her husband for like 20 years, and she said that she's had a side piece for like the last 13 years, and her husband had just recently found out. And the question she was there to ask was not how does she get her husband to forgive her. She was there to ask how does she convince her husband to let her continue to have her side piece.
Yeah. Yeah. I seen that one.
That is
I
that
seen
show?
that one.
That is that same
Yeah.
one?
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Yep.
ah.
It's crazy. It's crazy. So this is what I'm saying. Like if you're talking about a person that is like healing, because
Mm-hmm.
everyone has their shit, right? Everyone has their issues. You're actively healing, you're growing, right? Any woman is going to want the man to show up. I don't know that whole like, oh, I want the bad boy kind of thing. That's unhealed stuff. That's you don't know who you are. Because the bad boy is not safe. Stop playing. You
Right.
know what I mean? You want safety. Cause all right, oh that's cute, right? That's cute to start with. Oh, and then, but then later, when he becomes like unstable, what you gonna do then? And then, all that little tingliness goes away because it's not safe. It's not safe. So,
But it's crazy. Like it's crazy how many people are into that. Like I personally have known about three three different women who would actively participate in like those websites where like you can meet inmates and develop relationships with inmates and stuff like that. And that is a big
mhm,
thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, I know, and like you said, because you did preface this by saying like any normal person. You know what I'm saying?
mhm,
Any normal
mhm,
person is
mhm,
gonna operate within these realms, and that is true, you know what I'm saying? But like there are a lot of people out here that for whatever reason, may have some sort of void or sometimes it's just I think some of these women feel like and I know it goes both ways, but I think some people feel like, maybe it's a little safe because the person's in there, so I can just have a little bit of chatter, make myself feel good. But the next thing you
mm,
know, they're roped in, and then the motherfucker come home, and he's a complete piece of shit because he was a nice guy because he needed somebody to talk to on the outside. You know what I'm saying? But I've actually seen that story play out. You know what I'm saying? It is crazy. What up, Alma? How you doing, bro?
Or the relationship is like one-sided, you know?
Yes. Yes. Magnum, what up?
Because then why isn't it is it not shared?
It's not sharing on yours? You're not seeing Magnum?
Mm-mm.
Hold up.
Oh, you know what? Because hold on. Because it was me. Remember I had lost connection. So
Share chat
that's
is
what
on.
that
There
was.
we go.
Okay, there you go. There you go now.
We're back.
Yes, because I lost connection.
What is
Yes.
when balance
So
activated?
so the thing is that when you're dealing with something like that, it's like it's one-sided, like one-sidedness. Sometimes I be like, hello over there. um
Zero.
um the one-sidedness, the oh man. Oh man, if I could go back in time and just tell my younger self like certain things that I could have saved myself some trouble just relationship wise. You know?
Not me. Not me.
What do you mean?
Well,
You wouldn't tell yourself something different?
there was nothing I could really.
You don't have a one that got away?
No. Nope.
Oh,
And
okay.
look, and I'll say it because like just like I said to you earlier, right? When I'm like, when I'm in a relationship, I try to give a good balance, you know what I'm saying, of me. Of like put like this, y'all. I'm gonna say this, and I know it might sound corny, but like when I was younger and I was with Cinder's mom, um, I was out of work for a short period of time, and she got me into Young and the Restless. And I started watching Young and the Restless for a little bit. And Victor Newman on the show, like I was like, yo, this nigga's sharp. Like the ladies love Victor. Like, look how well put together, look how well spoken he is, and this and that, right? And I just like, I want to be like Victor Newman. Like that was a big thing for me and shit, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, what was I going with that? Back when I was with her.
You forgot your train of thought.
Yes. That's why I'm single right now.
Do it all the time. I do it all the
That's
time. You were talking
why
about, I
I'm
asked you if there
single.
was one that got away. And
Oh
you
yeah,
said no.
the one that got away. No, but one thing I can honestly say is that like I feel like, and that's where I was going with it. I feel like I've always tried to give a good balance to my girlfriends, and that we actually had good relationships. But the girls that I was with were in times in their lives where they did dirtbag shit, and it really didn't matter what I did, and this was stuff that I was completely blindsided on. So like for me to be like, oh, if I would have went back, I would have did this and that different. I'm thinking we good. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I can't think of what I would have did different other than like tip myself off with a letter to the past, like, yo, bitch, she crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trucking along. Next thing you know, one of my exes, boom, I find out that she's embezzled $15,000. You know what I'm saying? She's,
Damn.
she got detective looking for. You know what I'm saying? One of my exes, we jet off on vacation, have a great time. You know what I'm saying? Come back from vacation. I just had a funny feeling. Look at the phone, bitch trying to creep. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, yeah.
Wow.
But
Yeah.
but the reason why I say that, like, I can't say that I would have done anything different in those relationships is because even though they ended the way they did, all of my exes still wanted to maintain a relationship with me. All of my exes, it's like one of those things where they think the grass is greener, but then next thing you know, boom, once they gone, now all of a sudden they see me be like, oh shit, whoosh, I spread my wings. And then I remember in particular, one of my exes, we split. After we split, I got new furniture and shit. I remember like, cause we had been together for years, and I remember like after we split, I remember sitting at my computer and I was listening to that Bob Marley song, Sun is shining, the weather is sweet. And I just remember I was like, yo, I'm single. I'm single. I was like, oh, hell yeah. And so then next thing you know, instead of me sitting there crying and being all beat up about getting played, I spread my wings and I started, glowing up. And then I'll never forget that ex had came by and she seen the new furniture and she was like, you weren't doing that when we were together. And it was just like, hey, we were a couple, damn it. You know what I'm saying? Like we could have did it. So don't put it, but That's the thing, man. I always keep it moving. I don't look back.
Yeah, and it's not so much like what I could have done. It's just like little whispers, like that's not about you, or the the erroneous idea I had about love, like what love is really,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
What's
And
good,
so,
1-1?
because people are human,
Yeah.
some people, hey, one, because people are people, and people, sometimes lead with their issues and things like that. What is love? Love is not a consistent R&B love song.
Right. Right. You're gonna have your ups and downs. I mean, it's gonna be rocky at times and stuff like that. But that's how you know that you're in love is when you can stand those hard times. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And it even goes to
Absolutely.
to friendships, you know what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to friends, right? You always want to have friends that you don't have any beefs with. And I got those. Like, and I won't take away from the fact that they are like, some of my best friends. One of them is my best friend. You know what I'm saying? However, I have to say, like, you know what I'm saying, my man Kelvin, God rest his soul, you know what I'm saying? He was a prime example of somebody that, like, he was a friend that we had ups and downs. You know what I'm saying? I remember like he had owed me money at one time, and I was like, "Yo, nigga, you think I'm a bitch? You don't think I'm a bitch?" Like, you know what I'm saying? Where I remember we had these situations, but I just remember, and it didn't. Everybody says like all these things about somebody after they pass, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all of a sudden now you're no. Even before he passed, I remember just feeling like, yo, like Kevin's like a brother to me. He's like family to me. You know what I'm saying? Because we
Yeah.
had gone thugh the storm. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to, check them, and we had to go through these things. And because of that, like, you know what I'm saying? It just made us that much tighter and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? God rest, you know what I'm saying? My man's soul and shit. You never forgotten, K. Like, real shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I have two really good friends, like that I'm super vulnerable with. I have a friend that I've had since like middle school, and we are like it. And the crazy thing about our relationship is that we can be out of touch and then get back in touch, and it's like we pick up exactly where we left
Right.
off. And then I have a friend that we speak rather consistently, but we are the iron sharpen iron friend type of friends.
Yeah.
Like when we come together and we chat, we always leave like better than the top of the conversation. And it's just one of those things where, even though sometimes we have different views on different things.
Right.
And it's like practicing for me, because and sometimes we tend to gravitate towards those with our identical mindsets,
Mm-hmm.
right? And when something's different, we're like, oh, I don't know. So my friend, let me tell you, she was like, I don't think I like R&B music. I was like, what?
Bitch, get out.
When we first started cultivating, and I was like, and myself, I was like, we could be friends.
Right.
Like, how I'm supposed to be able to jam with you, right? But it's just so funny because, I'm the type of person, I just break into song just from, and we do this all the time. And then now she's doing it. So,
You affected her.
so, when you just start influencing each other in the best
Uh-huh.
way, what I mean? So, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's true. And you're right. As friends, you don't have to agree on everything. I just had this conversation with a friend of mine down in Florida because she and one of her friends were actually not seeing eye to eye on something, and so they kind of had a falling out. She says got some things off her chest to her friend. Her friend got some things off her chest back. You know what I'm saying? So then she would feel some type of way, and I knew that, like, hey, they both, like, come on, man, y'all too good of friends. Like, this is petty shit, and y'all just need to get this shit off your chest. You know what I'm saying? And sure enough, I told her, because I remember one of the last conversations we had about it, she was like, yeah, but she still thinks that she's right, and I was like, well, look, it doesn't matter. I was like, you know what I'm saying? If I couldn't be friends with any of my homeboys because we had to agree on everything, you know what I'm saying? I'd be standing alone in the tumbleweed. Because you're just not,
Right.
you're not going to agree with everybody on everything. It's just
And
natural.
then if the person agrees with you on everything, then it's like, friend, I don't want you to people please with me. Like, I
Exactly.
don't want you like doing
Exactly.
that. I want you to be your authentic self and actually feel like you can be yourself,
Right.
and have your own opinion.
Right.
And
that's how you expand your thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're around people that only think, like, it's just like the old saying when they say, like, if you're the smartest person in the room, then you're in the wrong room. right? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because like, you always want to be around people and you always want to have a thirst for knowledge and to, grow yourself. So, it only makes sense like to, be around people and welcome. That's why like when it comes to all this political shit that's going on now, it's
Mm-hmm.
sad that politics has become so polarizing to the point where like people are ready to throw fists, throw away long time relationships. Like, yo, you
Mm-hmm.
don't have to agree on everything. However, politics now has encompassed some like really hard hitting social subjects that are really like, it's
Yes.
like, okay, now you're standing by this. It's not just a politician you're standing by this.
Yeah.
And it
Right.
sucks, you know what I'm saying? Because like I personally like the days when it was just like the national deficit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all you would hear them
Right.
talking about
Mm-hmm.
is the national deficit
Yeah.
and this and that. Like, politics seemed like,
Right.
yeah, it was all bullshit, but everything seemed to be steady and people didn't seem to hate each other, at least not blatantly. You know what I'm saying? So, it kind of sucks, man. It really does.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It is one of those things where it's like when it comes down to like those major value points like racism, like I just can't.
Right.
Like if 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 your party that you choose is one thing about policies, like whether to fund this or whether to fund that, pro-life or not pro-life, because that's people's choice, right? You may not, one may, I personally wouldn't have an abortion, but I'm not saying don't take that right away from someone else, because
Right.
that's not for me to decide for someone.
Right. Right.
But if my friend thinks differently, then okay, then you wouldn't do that. But if you are like going along and ride or dying with someone that is racist, like I'm side eyeing. Like, hold on, wait. Let's talk
Right.
about why you feel so strongly and so pro this person. Like, I need to have a thorough conversation
Right.
with you because, you know,
And
I have
Juan,
I have a black husband, I have a black child. So if you were against black folks, you were also against me.
right. Right.
So,
Put it like this,
no.
and Juan, when you say that's why you don't mess with politics, I would say, man, that's not the approach to take because you have to mess with politics, whether you want to or not. Like politics is part of your life. Politics affects your paycheck. Politics is going to affect a lot of things you do. Politics affects whether or not I can smoke this blunt without worrying about the police coming kicking down my door. You know what I'm saying? So it affects
You
you.
was doing that. You was doing that like 17 years ago before it was legalized anyway. Stop
I
playing.
ain't never smoked a single blunt until they said it was legalized. As soon as they dropped the gavel, they dropped the gavel, I picked up a blunt.
Yep, yep. So how long has it been legal? Like 2 years?
Yeah, something like
So you only been a
that.
pothead for 2 years?
Yeah. Nah, but
That's funny. But no, Juan, I get what you're saying though. It's like you don't want to talk about politics or like religion sometimes because depending on your company that you have, it's kind of like a little, But I don't ever go pushing if you're talking about like racism and all that aside, like let's say old school politics, right? When it was just like, oh, do we need to use these funds for this or somebody should have that or this or that or whatever, like policies, then I wouldn't necessarily bring it up because we don't need to get in the argument about why we should or should not do something.
yeah,
You know what I mean? But
yeah,
like I'm not
because
gonna push that on
you
anybody.
got to be careful with it. So like with me, right? Like I'll get up here. Y'all don't see me talk politics a lot. But if something happens where like I'm actually feeling really upset about it and I need to vent, I feel like it's almost a responsibility of mine because I have a platform. You know what I'm saying? So I'll get up here and say stuff about it. But like when I'm out on job sites or if I'm out with customers, you're never going to hear me talk politics. Even if they try to bring it up, I'm not going to feed into it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how
Right.
things can really go left. And I remember
Yeah.
one time I actually broke that rule. I broke that rule, and it was with a Puerto Rican couple from New York. And I remember, like, we were talking, and somehow we get on the subject of like ICE and all that. And I'm going in, like, you know what I'm saying? Just knowing that they right there with me. And no, they were like, yeah, well, people just need to come in. And I was just like, oh. Like, so I've learned, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, there's a time and place for everything. And you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
hopefully when it is that time and place, you can have conversations with people that, even like I said, even if you disagree, you don't have to chew each other's head off and shit. And hopefully, because even
Right.
if it's a really ignorant view, because like I know we're talking about racism and stuff, even if it's somebody that has like a racist view, it doesn't necessarily mean that boom, you're done. Because if you can, sometimes you can educate people. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes,
Yes.
and people might be resistant all day, but sometimes you can drop a seed in somebody's head that they just could not dig out. You know what I'm saying? Like it's in there. Like you
Right.
put something in their head and they're just like, fuck, that motherfucker right. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
Yes. So for me, it's like it depends on the history that we have together. If it's like if I've been friends with somebody for 10 years and all of a sudden they like, post something on social and it makes me give them the side eye, I'd have a conversation with them before I just drop them like that.
right, right.
Because especially if it's like our interactions, like you've been to my house, let's have let me, instead of just jumping to conclusions, let's have a conversation on your perspective, on your view.
Mhm.
But if it's new stuff, if it's new people,
Out of there.
I may not, because
Yeah.
my thing is that like I said before, my friendships have to be like in some form of ironing, sharpening iron, because iron sharpening iron,
True, bro.
because if you're so unhealed and you're not trying to like evolve and grow, you're not even gonna take the friendship that I could provide to you and give to you and contribute to you and actually grow from that.
Right,
Because I think that, when we go through this life and we develop relationships, like they're supposed to like do something together. Whereas like if this person is over here in this area, then you can help bring that person to this level.
right,
You know what I
right,
mean? And so on and so forth in different areas of life. So, I feel like if it's new, I might be like, I think I want to work that out. You know what I'm saying? I
right.
don't think
Yeah, because
it's
I'm
too
reluctant to
much. It's
take
too
on new
much.
friends anyway. I'm reluctant to take on new friends anyway. And if you show me some dickhead shit out the gate, then yeah. Because as far as I'm
Yes.
concerned, if you're new in my life and I'm entertaining, like, hey, we might be friends and shit, you seem cool. It's just like at a job. You got that 90-day probation period. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like if you fuck up in the first 90 days, we done. We done. Shit. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, all that being said, you do not have to have all the same views as me.
Right.
If we debate, you know what I'm saying, or if we get into a subject where we don't agree on things, you know what I'm saying, just have the right communication skills where we can survive it. You know what I
Right,
mean?
exactly. Where you could just have like a friendly debate, if you will, just something like where you're learning different perspectives from each other. Because sometimes that's another thing. Like sometimes I'm having conversations with my friends, like my girlfriend may be like, my husband get on my nerves. This is what happened. This is whatever, whatever. And I might be able to be like, friend, maybe you need to turn it a little bit and take a look at it from another perspective, because then if you can do that, then you can see from another direction. And there's been plenty of times where both of us have been like, I didn't look at it that way, but now that you said that, I hadn't considered that,
Right.
you know?
Right. It does happen. It does happen. And Juan, like, there's gonna be crazy people out here that, yeah, are gonna try
Oh
to
yeah.
take shots at people, depending on how big of a figure you are, you know what I'm saying? But, one thing that I can say about anybody that puts themselves in that position is, hey, I give them the respect of speaking their mind. You know what I'm saying? Even if I don't agree with what somebody says, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't agree with, any of the shit Charlie Kirk was out there preaching. And I actually listened to the guy. Like I've listened to him. I'm not somebody that just shut somebody down. Like, oh, he said something anti-black. Like, no, no. I actually listened to what he was saying, and it was a lot of mischaracterizations. You know what I'm saying? Of statistics, things like that.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. But the one thing I can respect, and like I say, I'll say it about anybody across the board, is if you believe in something, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, stand up and let it be known that that's what you believe. With the exception,
Hmm.
all that being said, with the exception of the KKK rallies and neo-Nazi shit
Oh
and all
yeah.
that, like, and I'm not just saying white people. Like, if it was black people, because when they say people try to say BLM is a racist organization, this and that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's some people in there that went off the rails or whatever. But my whole thing is like, if the sole purpose of your gathering and marching and yelling in the street with police escorts is to promote hate, that's
Right.
one thing that should not be allowed. And I hate
Yeah.
that we live in a country where sometimes common sense amendments seem they classify them as slippery slopes. Everything's a slippery
Yeah.
slope, right? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you can't touch
Yeah.
this because then now what? No, it's not what about
Thanks
that.
for the follow, Juice Man.
It's just that. It's just that.
Yeah.
So
So so here's a question.
what's
All
up?
right. So do you think people can change? So let's say there's somebody that used to participate in hate organization and they decided no more. Because I personally think there's room
So
for
what? I do.
change. Thanks for the follow, Crazy. Um, yeah, because I think that yeah, that just people can change, and change the mind. And I sometimes I attribute that to like how you were saying before, having those candid conversations about different points of view and perspective. Because sometimes I think that certain people don't know that they're being racist or discriminating. Like they're almost oblivious to it because they haven't experienced it themselves. It's almost like some ignorance in that,
Well,
until
so
it's revealed.
so with that, right? I like that's a hard argument for me. And the reason why I say that is because yes, there are some people that are ignorant to the fact that hey, they were raised in this and they've never really been around people of other races. So all they go off is what they were raised in, right? As their
What
perspective,
they were
their
told,
view.
and
Right.
taught. Yeah.
However, that being said, if they're out exhibiting racist behavior, at that point, now it's a matter of okay, like even if this is what was told to you, we all know what's right and what's wrong. We all know basic right and wrong, right? You know what I'm
Sure.
saying? So now, even if I've heard all this stuff about white people, you know what I'm saying? If for me to go out and be like, yo, what up, cracker? You know what I'm saying? And just start going at them all crazy, like that would be,
Right.
now it's not about what, was instilled. Now it's just my bad behavior. You know what I'm saying? And I
Right.
think
Yeah,
that's,
I'm not saying that they're still practicing.
right,
I'm saying like
right.
if someone was like, I realized I was wrong and the things that I was doing, and I'm not like that anymore. Like, do you think there's a
I think it takes like you said conversations and common sense, right? People have to learn to use their common sense because we've all heard the phrase before, like when it comes to like racism toward black people, like we've all heard the term like, oh, you're one of the good ones, right? One of the good
Mhm.
ones, okay? And now that has always bothered me because of the fact that and it goes in all directions. Whether we talking about Asian people, whether we talking about Middle Eastern, whether we talking about white people, whether we talking about Hispanics, you know what I'm saying? It goes in all directions. Like if you've met any people from any race that you thought were like, damn, this motherfucker's cool as shit. Damn, this person's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could really get along with this person. Like, I can get along with this Chinese dude. Then I could really kick it with this white dude.
Mhm.
He's cool. Then you have to know in your head that this motherfucker's not a unicorn. He's not a
Right.
unicorn. And that's the
Right.
thing. When people like, if you, all it takes is for you to meet, just a handful of people from another race that don't fit the stereotypes that you've been fed. And it should
Right.
open your eyes, as far as I'm
Yeah.
concerned.
Exactly.
Now, you may still say that, okay, when it comes to black people in the ghettos or this and that, there's this and that going on and shit like that. And there may be some truth to certain, living situations and what comes along with that. But what you need to dispel is the idea that people are predisposed to be a certain way because of their color.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Now,
Yes.
environmental
Mhm.
things, that could be different, but the color of your skin does not determine anything about your behavior and your
Right.
personality.
Right. And your heart posture. Because that's the number one thing I think that people miss, right? I'm a person, I pay attention. I'm paying attention what you say and how you act
Mm-hmm.
and what you do. Because I'm trying to see past what you're putting up, right? Because we all
High
perform
property.
in certain situations, right? But I'm
Mm-hmm.
trying to see past that to see where your heart is, you know.
Yeah.
And if you're working if you're thank you for the follow, Copperhead. Um, if you're like uber materialistic, or you think because you have this monetary thing that's you makes you more valuable, or if it makes you think that you're better than me because you have this thing, Like that within itself is not a great heart posture for me.
Right.
So I don't know that I would necessarily fucks with somebody that feels that way. You know what I mean?
Right.
That feels like they have to like boast about, or even and then again, it's based on like delivery. And then when you go back to like the racism thing, it's the for me as of late, it's the sensitivity I have to my ears. Example is that we had a neighbor on our front street doing some work, like extending his drive.
Mhm.
My husband's over there just like peeping it out because he wants to do the same thing. He's like, hey, what's going on? Another brother. So, automatically say, hey, what's up, man?
Right.
And so he's talking to me. He's like, yeah, man, I'm just trying to, make my backyard sexy, whatever, cool. But then an Asian guy walks by and he's like, what do you do for a living? Like, what's like immediately it's like, what do you do for a living?
Right.
Why is that not like, oh, I see,
Oh,
that's
God.
cool.
That's a shame.
What is it's like what's why ask that?
Right. Like, why are you gonna try to size a man up? Like, because right out the gate now, we're not friendly neighbors. Like, that's awkward.
I mean, okay, so transparency, like we lived in Georgia one time and we drove through where all the mansions and stuff was because it was like close to Atlanta.
Mhm.
So I'm talking about where Ludacris live and all that, right?
Yeah.
And just driving by and just being like, dang, what you do for a living outside of being Ludacris? Do you have to do in order to live here? Like what is like regular folk doing to make money to live like that? Right? Because that's the question. Like, what I gotta go get an education in? What I gotta go? What who do I have to meet? Who do I have to network with to get there?
Yeah.
So there's a difference of like having the curiosity to be like, what to enlighten someone, and then there's the how can you afford this kind of question?
Right.
Like
Exactly.
it's like wait.
No, you can always tell. You can, like you said, you can tell people's energy, right? Because words are words. And
Yes.
and I'll tell you guys, I'll give you a prime example, right? Years ago, I was with an ex of mine, and we went to eat at Applebee's with another couple. And we're sitting there talking, and it was a white couple, right? And my girl at the time, she wasn't black. She was brown skinned though, but she wasn't black, right? So the waiter comes over. It's this white dude, and he starts going around the table. Starts at the other side. What can I get for you, ma'am? And what can I get for you, sir? And what can I get for you, ma'am? And then he comes to me, and he says, and what can I get for you, bro, man? I'm bro man. I'm
Oh.
bro man. And like, yo, I remember like I ain't even say that. I was just like, And I gave him my order, and he walked away. And the white dude that we was with at the table, he was like, what the hell was that about? He's like, what the fuck he call you your bro man? And I was like, and the thing was, the guy said it with a nice tone, and he called me bro. He called me bro man, right? That's not an insult. It's bro. But
it is
you
what
know
it
what he
is.
meant.
It isn't what it is.
Right. But you know why he was calling me that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't call nobody else. Like he could, because yo, white dudes call each other bro. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, bro? You know what I'm saying? So he didn't call him that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and I'm not just bro, I'm bro man. Bro man. One click away from
Bro
Afro
man.
man.
Oh my gosh. A funny thing is that last night when I was streaming, someone came in and I don't really know what he was saying, but he made an observation. He was like, I was looking, I look mixed or whatever. And I don't know if he was like pro or not or against it or whatever. Like, I don't even know. It was so weird.
Who was it, y'all? Who was it? Who was one of y'all in the chat? Who came in there and said something weird last night?
No. Juan was there last night, and Juan thought when it first came up, when he first commented, because it was like first time chat, Juan was like, "Oh, that's a bot," and he replied, "No, I'm not a bot. I'm just opinionated." but but he was just like, "Oh, you look, mixed." I was like, "Yeah, you're right."
It was Juan on his alternate account.
I was like, I don't know what I was trying to give him an opportunity to, say what he was saying, but he was kind of speaking in a way that I wasn't like sure. I was
Ah, shit.
Oh, what?
Ah, shit. Hey, our Genesis. Hold on. We got to pause for a second. Bernard's acting up. Bernard's acting
What
up.
Bernard do?
He just redeemed 5 push-ups.
Oh, oh gosh, here we go.
And he knows what he's doing.
Golly.
He knows what he's doing. Like, let's be real. He just wants to listen to some Bo Daddy. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to give it to him.
You know what? On that note, I'm going on a potty break.
Okay. All right. Then that gives me time to really stretch this out. Yes. Let's see. Which one do we want here? Cable Road? Oh, that's the other guy that Lost. Y'all want Lost? Yeah, I think this will do. Hold on, let me take a hit, blunt hit real quick.
I woke up this morning, trying to start over and start a brand new chapter. And when at war, think about what mostly matters.
This is deep, yo. Don't tell me you don't fuck with it, yo. Come on.
I have to go, they no longer feel like home. I can't be any longer anymore.
All right, let me do these push-ups.
I have to get away. I must escape. My dreams are flying farther away from this place.
Right. Yeah.
Another morning, skate down at 64 to a job I don't wanna do anymore. A sandwich on the rest of the bread. Is this how I'm supposed to live? It's time to go. Pours down the hole. Nothing here to stay for.
Woo!
I have to get away. I must escape. Dreams.
There you guys go. Courtesy of Bernard. Courtesy of Bernard.
In the stream.
He said, you ought to whip Bernard's ass. You talking about just like how I was whipping your ass in Call of Duty the other night? Hey, look, for those of y'all that didn't see it, because y'all didn't see it, not only did I lead Bernard to victory last night, but the other night, I was definitely leading Juan to victory as well. Ain't that right, Juan? Go ahead, tell him. Because I seen you put up the, this, Juan made a whole TikTok montage of me getting killed, yo.
Yo, I seen it.
You saw it?
on my stream.
Yeah, yo, Ryan, I did see it. I did see that the Modern Warfare is set to come out, and I'm very excited about that. And I know her Genesis is super excited about it. Look at it. You see?
How many Call of Duties do we need?
1,000. So
What do they do that's different? What's the difference?
Okay, so there wasn't much of a difference between Black Ops 6 and 7, with the exception of some new maps and some wall jumping. Like, you can jump off walls and shit like that. The spawn sucks and all that. There's a lot of pros and cons. However, traditionally, at least in my opinion, and I'm sure that people would agree, traditionally, Modern Warfares are better than Black Ops. Like, so when Call of Duty, from the early days of Call of Duty, they would go back and forth. They would have Infinity Ward that's a company that makes Modern Warfare. And then they got a company called Treyarch that would make the Black Ops. And they will alternate back and forth between the two. And I would always be disappointed with the Black Ops. I would always love the Modern Warfares. So now we're getting ready to, so you said Treyarch? Yeah, Treyarch does the Black Ops, yes. Infinity Ward does, and I don't know if Infinity Ward still does it. I hope so. But yeah, Modern Warfare just always seems to have smoother graphics. Like I think something about the way that Treyarch does it, the Black Ops, like it seems a little bit grainier. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm.
Modern Warfare always just seems to be smoother. I always like the gameplay better. So I'm really excited about
So
that.
it's graphics that's different, or like does the
I
game? So the game is pretty much the same.
yeah,
Weapons
the
and
game is still
shooting
the same. Yeah, you still gonna have to run and
and
gun.
different scenes.
Yeah.
They have different scenes.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Sledgehammer games.
Okay.
Yeah, Advanced Warfare. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. So there's been a lot of Call of Duties that have come out. And it's like as soon as you get settled into one and start to do good at it, because like right now I'm starting to dominate. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to take over the whole platform. But now all of a sudden here comes the new one. So you said Modern Warfare 2 is your favorite? I'm not gonna debate you there.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
not gonna
Juan, what you laughing at?
what are you laughing at,
saying
Juan?
that you're dominating.
wait, hold on. Y'all don't know about what? Y'all don't know about what? That's only because look, I'm telling y'all, I've been doing some great shit off stream, yo. It's just been off stream. But Benur can vouch for me. Benur was there yesterday, and Juan was in there. Like Juan hopped in like a few nights ago, and I was like, you know what I'm saying, running close to, if not at the top of the list, close to the top of the list. Yeah, it's been off stream, you know what I'm saying? And Benur let it be known that he was like, because last night I was like, yo, Benur, I just led you to victory. And then he commented, he was like, because Benur don't talk. Benur's a mute. And so Benur typed out,
Wow.
he was like, he said, if not on stream, it didn't happen. So, but look, there goes Thomas Brady talking about the same
Well,
thing.
it's on TikTok, so he captured it.
Yeah. It's true. What you talking about? All my deaths? It's crazy talk. Crazy talk. Nah, but yeah, it is what it is. I can't.
I think it would be super cool if they come out with a Harry Potter 2 that you could play online together. That would be fun because it's just solo play.
A Harry Potter
that
one?
would be fun.
I can see that being fun
Yeah.
because it would be magical and shit. I can cast some spells and all that.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Well, let me ask you this, Genesis. What about
Sure.
GTA 6, Grand Theft? Do you think you
Oh,
have you ever played a
Grand
Grand
Theft
Theft?
Auto? Oh, no, I've never. Yeah, I've never played
You've
that.
never played Grand Theft?
No.
You could live a life of innocent crime. You live a life of innocent
But
crime.
isn't that like a whole like story theme type of thing
So there is.
where
There is.
huh?
There is. Yes, there is a
And
story.
then like you actually like get, because I think we were talking one time on the panel and we're like, oh, did that happen in real life or was that like via the game? And the
Yeah,
person was like, no, it's via the game.
things can get a little risque on those games. Me personally, I'm not big, and I know it sucks, y'all. I know, chat. Don't even go in on me. A lot of times I'm not the biggest on playing the story mode. Like all these Call of Duty games that come out, we play the multiplayer that you see us play. But there is a story mode that is probably really good on those games.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I never played it. And so like when it comes to when it comes to Grand Theft, I would play the story mode, but really I would only play it enough to unlock all the areas of the city. Because certain areas would be locked until you do these missions. And so once I got everything unlocked, I don't know if I've ever actually beat a Grand Theft. Because once I get everything unlocked, then I just start running amok.
Ah, okay. I see.
Yeah, like I'm a problem on that
Speaking
game.
of unlocked,
Right.
I actually unlocked the Supersonic.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
So how was it? How was it? Because I haven't done Supersonic. Was it way faster?
Fast. Yes, it's fast.
Oh shit! Okay.
And then I played with the Supersonic guy, which is kind of like cheating to me. Honestly, it feels like it's cheating because he's like invincible.
Oh, so like nobody can hit you, or you couldn't hit him?
Yeah, it's like you have that invincibility thing on all the time.
You said GTA is
Because like people throw stuff like I'm playing like one player solo play, right? And I'm just trying to beat all the Grand Prix just to get further and further along. And yeah, it's like they throw stuff at me and nothing happens. The ghost comes and I just like go right through the ghost. I don't care.
That must be what grandma has.
It's giving me a false sense of confidence. So
That
I'm
must
like,
be where my
yeah, when I
ass.
play in the match, I'm gonna be good. All right. So at least I gotten better though, so I'm not last all the time.
Okay. Well, no. Well, you've been getting better.
Yay for pressing the accelerator button.
Yeah, you've been getting better when you run with us. You know what I'm saying? Like you definitely, have been coming up in the ranks and shit like that. Um,
Also,
I,
I just stopped being nice.
yeah,
I stopped
that's.
being nice in the game.
Oh, you say you've
Because at
been
first
being
I was like,
nice?
oh, I was being nice before too. Yeah, before I knew there was an accelerator button, and I was like, wait a minute, let me start throwing some weapons at people and
Moog,
let me start bumping into hoodies.
Moog.
Boom,
That's what you need to start.
boom.
Moog and Lagaya. You need to start really getting them out of the picture. You know what I'm saying?
Oh well, I don't discriminate, so it's kind of like I mean, sometimes I'll be hitting Grimma, like the little Grimma's face come up when I throw someone. Like shit, I wasn't even trying to hit him.
But nothing
Where he
affects
at?
him. Nothing affects
Uh,
him. Oh yeah, and Bernard. Yeah, that's another thing, y'all. Listen, y'all, we gotta make it a point to get Bernard out of here. Like we cannot let Bernard come from the Call of Duty world and hop over into this game and start taking over and shit, man. We gotta work together, y'all. We started this.
yeah, team up on
we
Bernard.
started this, man. We can't let Bernard come in here and just run the block. What y'all doing? We gotta work together.
That's funny.
For real. Like, nah, because I will say, and shout out to Bernard, you know what I'm saying? Like, some people are just good gamers. I consider myself to be one of those people. Although now, and it's weird because I don't know, like, if Moog would say the same thing, anybody that's like an older gamer, like, I definitely feel like, these old fingers ain't got the speed they used to. like, I be coming around the corner and like before I can even lift a gun, motherfucker putting bullets in my chest, and I'm just looking at my hands like, work, work, motherfucker. Like, damn. It's like, it's like a true like courier messenger has to run the signal from my brain down to my fucking fingers or something, man.
So a senior citizen's grace in games.
Yeah, we
Grace
do.
card.
Yes.
Senior citizen's grace card.
It's a thing. It's a thing. Because I'm telling you, like in my heart, I'm going fast. Like in my head, I'm doing my thing. But like with Bernard, yo, that's what I say. Like when we do these private matches and Bernard's on the opposite team, the only way I can kill Bernard is if Bernard is killing somebody else. Bernard got to really be looking the opposite direction. Because if Bernard sees me, it don't matter. Bernard can be 3 miles away from me, and I got a machine gun. Bernard has a pistol. And I see Bernard, I'll be like, Bernard just jumps like a gazelle. He just does one little jump and down every single time. Every single time, yo.
I mean, honestly, during the Call of Duty games, like especially early on when I was like trying to be like, oh, can I actually play this game? It was like you would just die, die, and die,
Who, me?
die. Yes, and die. Oh shit. Oh, die. And oh, caca, 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 die. Caca.
Well, I hope you see some improvement.
Caca, 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 and then die, right? But then lately, like your movements have been a little bit more. But then I get motion sick, and then I can't. And then I'm like, oh god, but why? Because I'm watching like.
But see, and the thing is, like, I'll try to slow it down sometimes because, like, to be honest, a lot of times I can do better if I do slow it down but then here's Bernard and everybody talking about I'm camping. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't sit still for 2 seconds. They'd be like, "Oh look, you camping," and so that's why, like, I gotta keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? But thank you, I thank you. It kind of hurt my feelings. That was a roller coaster of emotions right there. So when I first started watching you suck, but and you never said I got better, but you say your movements are different.
But also it's like, oh, okay, so this is the game. You die.
Yeah, and you just come back. But see, no, but the thing about that is you see, like, you'll hear me say like, oh fuck and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? You'll hear me cuss, but at the same time, the reason why I like a game like that is because, like, it's no harm, no foul. You know what I'm saying? You get killed, you come back. You know what I'm saying? And when we play on stream, although I would like to win, it's not the end of the world if we don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, my big thing is, hey, everybody just have fun. You get killed as many times as you do, laugh about it. Hey, you got 39 deaths with 2 kills and 39 deaths. Hey, laugh about how bad you did, because we're gonna laugh at you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's just that I don't think it's like really fun to be like really bad.
Well,
See, I could be bad on Sonic and still have fun just driving.
that's true. I mean, anything that you know, if you're getting your ass handed to you, it will take the fun out of it. One thing
Yeah.
Mestiza Mommy suggested, and I'll throw it out there to my my Call of Duty chat out here, is that she's been big on the fact that like maybe we should start trying to like work more as a unit. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing that we do is as soon as that bell rings, ding, we split, we fan out, we go in every different direction and shit. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes if we just hold down an area, we can be the campers and we can dominate, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, maybe one of these nights we'll try it out. You know what I'm saying? We'll just say, like, you know what? Instead of everybody just running out, let's try to, like, just hold down this area and we'll just send Bernard out. The rest of us can hold down an area. No, see, here's the thing, Juan. Camping is for pussies, right? However, it wasn't a pussy
I would
move.
go.
It
I
was,
would camp. I would hide behind the truck.
yeah, it wasn't a pussy move yesterday when I got my chopper gunner. It wasn't a pussy move when I got my chopper gunner. And you know what I'm saying? Like that's the only thing is that especially like in most Call of Duty games, I would say yeah, no camping ever. You know what I'm saying? However, with the spawn flow of 7, the fact that like I'll get up to 6 kills and shit, and then next thing you know, like motherfuckers spawn right behind me on some weird shit. Like nah. Like so that's why like with 7, that's the one game where like once I get beyond like my 5 kills, then I will start to camp just to make sure that I get the rest of my streak. And I don't care what nobody says. y'all call me a pussy all day. What else, Salafish? How you doing, man? Happy Sunday to you. You said the spawn and CODs are always bad. 6 wasn't bad. 6 wasn't bad. But you know what? Her Genesis, we need to get you on another one of these rage quit games. We need like how we played Chain together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And how they got the only
That was fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Like we definitely
Carry
gotta
the glass. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, carry the glass.
I watched you guys. I think I watched you guys play that.
Yeah, it's not fun.
It's like
That's not fun. It's very frustrating. But like this, like because carry the glass is one of those games where you're like, you know what, like yeah, we could probably play it a little bit, and literally about 10 minutes into it, you're regretting it. 10 minutes into that game, you're already like, what else can we play? There's got to be something, anything.
takes extreme teamwork. Extreme teamwork.
I love the
It was
confidence.
like, all right, everybody go on 3. 1, 2, go 3.
I love the confidence. I love the confidence. Let me check something real
Oh,
quick. 'Cause I think
gosh.
there was something that hold up. How do I do this? How do I work this?
Hey, hey, why every time y'all chase me, I get.
Oop, 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 oop. Okay, look.
Won't you be my?
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I was just gonna show them a couple of these TikToks real quick that we can talk
Okay.
about. So let me see. Let me do this though. Share my screen.
I have a TikTok too, but I don't really post to it too much.
All right. Do you see that window?
Yeah, hold on, let me see.
All right. So if
There
you
we go.
if you click on
Okay.
that window, then. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa.
Oh shit! Okay, so now let me minimize this. All right, so you can still see my screen, right?
Nope, it says stream paused.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me What about now?
Nope.
Nothing?
Oh, no. Yeah. No. It still says it's paused.
Hold up.
You paused it?
Nah. It looks like it
Okay,
should
now
be
it's up.
All right, and then all right, so let me minimize.
Nope, it's paused it. You paused it again.
How do I do this then? Hold up. All right, so let me keep this up then. Let me try this. Let me just try to put it over it instead of minimize. So you can see me now, right?
Yeah, I can see you and your screen. You're like doing the showing both
What
of us
what
and
about
your
now?
screen. No, yes.
All right, you can see
Nope.
it?
Nope.
You can't see it? Yo,
No.
that's crazy.
All I see is 2 gray squares and 1 black square. But you have to look at my stream so you can see what I
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, let me go to yours.
see.
Hold on, wait, why does that look like it's from the past?
Are you rewinding?
Hold on, I see a
No.
buffering wheel and all kinds of stuff. Wait, what is happening? Wait, hold up. Let me do this. Let me click here.
So you're looking on yours, I think.
No, I'm on your page.
I don't know.
That is odd. All right. Yeah, because I don't even know how we're seeing a double image there when that's not even what's on my screen. All right, so then that's stupid.
Did you do like share your screen?
I did. That was weird. He says try a screen capture. Hold up. I think it's easy. Well, you got my stream open, right?
Yeah.
All right, we might just have to do it that
You want
way.
me to just share it?
Yeah, let me just.
Okay.
So look, y'all. So Fish Scalius has been really getting loose with this whole AI thing and all that. And my brother actually like made a little AI thing that was kind of taking a shot at Fish Scalius, and he put Fish's head on this little tiny body. So Fish took that picture and turned it into a whole AI commercial. And at the end, he talks about the Dr. Chicken's burger, extra wet.
Welcome to Joe's Hamburger Hut, where real flavor meets real adventure. Our team delivers big flavor and bigger smiles every time. That's the secret to our success. Join us. Evening, everyone. How are those tribal burgers treating you? Our team is delivering excellence tonight, as always. Don't forget to try the Dr. Chicken Swamp Beast Triple Melt. Extra wet.
Extra wet.
Welcome to Joe's Hamburger Hut, where real flavor...
All right, no, so all right, let me see. I was coming over here to all right, so let me show y'all this real quick, and then I'm gonna hop back over to her Genesis.
Is there no sound?
No sound to it. You see the lady?
Okay.
Now look, apparently this is some sort of like special body of water that people aren't supposed to get in. And you see she don't give a fuck. She don't got a care in the world.
No, no, mister. No. No. Yes. No, forza. Yes. Mister, mi interessa. Forza.
Now, go back over here to her Genesis.
Oh, you're not supposed to get in that fountain.
Right. And that's what I was gonna say. Like, I watched that video, and I don't even know where the fuck that is, but it was angering because I just don't understand. Like, there's always people that just have to do it. Like, just like there's somebody go up on a pyramid, like for what? It's like I don't get it, yo. Like it's just weird that there's people out here in this world that just have to, like you said, it's ignorance. Yes, it is. But actually, you know what? It's not even ignorance, because ignorance is like a lack of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? It's like these people are they're willingly doing they're blissfully ignorant. Let's just say that. Let's just say that, you know. But
They doing stuff they know they're not supposed to be doing. And I don't call that ignorance. I call that you just know you're not supposed to be doing it, but you're gonna do it anyway because you do whatever you want to do.
yeah,
And
like
hope that
Moog
there's
said,
no consequences.
Moog said people are privileged. People are
Yes.
privileged until they get knocked on their ass. You know what I'm saying? And they realize the shit, man. It just sucks that it sometimes. Yo, what up, guy? How you doing, man?
Hey, Lagaya.
We was just talking about you, bro. This whole stream. That's why I titled the stream "Talking About You." We were just talking about you. You say you think
I said
think they're privileged? Right.
Yes. Yeah, they think they're privileged. Some people be doing the mostest and not in a good way.
Like Moog. Like privileged
Moog,
ass.
you be doing the mostest?
Privileged ass alien Moog and shit. Man, when we was at the airport, like this Moog, they like, yo, can't get this and that. What was it? There was something that wasn't available, and Moog just like, hold up, I'll be right back. Come back with everything. Like it was what was it? Psy wanted something. What was that Moog that Psy was trying to get? And they said there was no more available. And then you stepped away for 2 seconds and then came back with it. And like Moog kept doing it. Like Moog was beyond the rules. Because Moog's 6'7". What are rules?
The Roblox?
It's a Roblox chain. They had these like big fake gold chains. And it was dope looking, you know what I'm saying? But when Psy wanted one, they said they had given them all out. And so Moog stepped away and apparently hurt somebody. Because he came back with one. Moog disappeared and then he came back with a chain. That's all I know. That's all I can testify to.
Hold on just a second. Let me get this phone call.
He said Psy, the guy who did Gundam Style. What Psy you talking about? Yo, shout out to my man Psy. Y'all met Psy the other day down at the ocean front, man. That's the first time I seen my G in a minute and shit. You know what I'm saying? It was Valley's bro. And that was a good vibe, y'all. That was a good vibe. I ain't gonna lie. It's always good kicking it with my peoples and shit. And now that we finding out that the beach is like really active with stuff, you know what I'm saying? Hold up, did Hoodie say he started gooping? Nah, I never said that. I would never. Goop isn't even in my vocabulary, bro. Unless I'm responding to y'all. That's it. They said the motive is not a word. What you mean? Yeah, but her Genesis, you do need to I know you live way far out there. But you're gonna have to start coming to the beach and hanging out with us. You got to. Like, you know what I'm saying? We do it, or put it like this. When's the last time you been to Busch Gardens?
I don't think I've ever been to Busch Gardens. I went to Disney when I was like in the 5th grade, or the 4th or 5th grade, because I was a patrol. You know that neon badge that went across with the little badge?
Yes.
Slow down. You better walk.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You see what Moog said? It's blasphemy.
Blasphemy? No, actually, I'm telling a lie. I went because we took our son to Disney, and it was like the world food thing. Yeah.
You said Disney or Busch Gardens?
No, he's been to Busch Gardens, but he's been with like friends in school and things like that. But I've never known, because I always thought it was like the rides. I don't do roller coasters and things like that. I get motion sickness, so
But like this, it's themed after Europe, right? So it's themed after all these different countries in Europe. And my daughter and my son-in-law just got back from Europe from a 15-day vacation out there, and it was crazy because they sent me some pictures of, I think it was in England. They sent me some pictures, and it looked just like Busch Gardens. Like, I was like, yo, that looks like the entrance. And she even cracked the joke when she sent it to me. And so, like, when I tell you, like, it's a vibe, like, because even if you don't ride the rides, every country has its own theme, has its own look to it, has its own food, and has its own performance halls. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you go to Spain, and there's going to be some Spanish performers dancing and stuff like that. And there's some really, like, good performances, too. Trust me when I tell you, you will not be disappointed with Busch Gardens. It is rated, and I'm not lying, it's rated the most beautiful theme park in the world.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
But it kept pulling me off the rides.
Because you're a
Who kept
giant, Moog. You're a giant. The ride's got to work. They got to
Oh.
work tomorrow. Moog, 92 feet tall. Why are you letting me ride?
Oh, they have a too tall. They have you have to be this height, and then they have you're too tall if you pass this
Right.
height.
Right. They don't want Moog to get beheaded on the ride and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if you heard what happened to me, Her Justice, but an incident happened when I was at Busch Gardens on stream. And I went on a ride. I went on a roller coaster. And I lost my hair. I did. I'm not even lying. I went on a roller coaster and
it hasn't been since.
I had my glorious little, they called it a wig, but I had my glorious little hair on and shit. And then next thing you know, like I came off the ride and I was just talking to somebody and I realized that my head was shining. I was like, oh shit. And I realized it was.
Oh, you for real had a toupee on and you lost it?
Allegedly. Allegedly. Well, yeah, it's in the woods somewhere. It probably blossomed into a full
your whole
blown
identity.
Yeah, it blossomed into a full blown animal.
Oh gosh, that's funny.
It just needed a little bit of water and sun. It's probably an animal running around now. Like, what's that creature? The toupee of Williamsburg. Hello.
East side. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm hoping we'll make it out to the beach before it gets too hot.
Yep. And you gotta do the dolphin tour.
What's the dolphin tour?
The dolphin tour is, so they got like, they got the whale tour, they got the dolphin tour, but they got them on like regular boats. But then the one that we did, which we have to do again because I was streaming it through the Twitch app last year, and the sound was so unbearable that I don't blame anybody for not sticking around. But what it is they take you out on this speedboat, but it's a big speedboat. It's like, can sit like 50, 60 people. You know what I'm saying? Has all these rows of seats, but they take you all the way from the inlet, all the way down to like 80th something street or whatever. And once you get down there, there's just dolphins everywhere. And all these dolphins start like jumping around and everything. But the reason why I say you do that boat is because what they do is on the way back, they start picking up speed and they start like turning hard. And next thing you know, all of a sudden all this water is coming up and you get soaking wet.
Oh,
but it's
that's
fun.
Great.
It's fun. It's fun. Because look, I'm not even a water person. Like Moog is always trying to get me to go out on the water. Like, yo, you get on a boat? No. Yo, you do this? No. No, you can no. You know what I'm saying? But that day, I just remember like the dude started turning the boat and I looked to the side of me and it was just a wall of water. And it just came up and I was looking at that motherfucker like, damn, look at that bitch. And then all of a sudden, boom, it smacked down on me. And I remember I was like, woo, woo. Yeah. And I look up and everybody on the boat's looking at me as if nobody else got wet. It was like Poseidon himself, or Neptune, because that's who it is here. Neptune just said, you. But it's worth it. It's worth it. It's a good time.
I don't know about boats. Like I said, I don't know. I'm supposed to be going on a cruise in September, and I don't know. This might be my first one. I don't know.
Well, because you don't want to go get no disease. You want to go get no diseases.
What, the hand tool?
End up stuck out on whatever's going to be the next one. It's like all these joints be like, yo, cruise ship. You go out on a cruise ship, you don't know if you're coming home. You go out there and be out there for 9 months.
I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. I rebuke it.
You know what I mean? Like, honestly. So we should do a chat vacation where you pick a spot and we'll vacation with you there. Now that would be dope. That would be dope because we do have a little streamer get together that we're gonna be doing here soon. We're gonna be renting a house and we're gonna have some people come in and link up and we'll get together and make a good time out of it. But yeah, like some sort of like chat and link up like party type shit. That would be dope. You said we're supposed to be doing a DTS cruise. Well, that wasn't exactly a DTS cruise, bro. It's a little misleading. You said before that? Well, look, there's a lot of shit that we want.
Yeah, bro. Before that, man.
Wait, which cruise you
We've
talking
been
about?
talking about cruising before we was doing the joint with Mickey and my girl.
Which cruise you talking about?
My girl been trying to book cruises ever since I took her on the first cruise. She been trying to do shit, and she was like, "You should do a DTS cruise where we go at that." And I was talking about it. I even told Simba about it. I told other people about it.
What the fuck
You
is
just don't
Simba?
be remembering shit, man.
He said, I don't know.
Have you ever been on a cruise before?
I've been on 4 cruises.
Damn. The cruise master.
What's your
Been to
hoodie?
the Bahamas 3 times.
Nope, I never been on
Nah,
a
this
cruise.
nigga ain't never touched the water, man. He scared ass. All right,
Yeah,
I'm
I've
done.
never touched the water. I've never even been in a shower. Take dry showers, powders.
Do you swim?
No. So listen. I've been in the water. Don't believe Moog, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not scared of the water like that. Well, I've never go in the water. Like, so the last time I went to the beach, I got in the water. The last time I went to Florida, I think I told y'all, like, I got into water that was like up to my shoulders. You know what I'm saying? But then next thing you know, I found out that that particular beach that I was at was the shark bite capital of at least the East Coast. I want to say somebody said it was like the shark bite capital of like the America, but at least the East Coast. But then next thing you know, once I found out that that was the case, come to find out that exact stretch of beach, Cocoa Beach to be exact. You know what I'm saying? No, wait, New Smyrna. Excuse me, it wasn't Cocoa. It was New Smyrna Beach made the news, national news twice after I was in that water. And one of them was because a boy got bit on the leg by a shark in that stretch, and a 15-year-old boy. And then the other time was some guy went out there with his 2 daughters, and he brought his drone with him. And so he had his drone up in the air, and he happened to see it was about at least a 10-foot long shark that was slowly swimming by, and it was about maybe 50 yards out. But next thing you know, it started to turn and come back around toward where his daughters were, and he hurried up and got him out of the water. You know what I'm saying? But, people will tell me, like, man, the chances of a shark getting you until my fucking leg is gone. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, there's my whole thing is, and because I told Moog, I know, like, sometimes we talk about things and I'm like, nah. And I don't want to sound like, oh, I'm the guy that just never does anything. But my thing is, like, there's a million ways to have fun in this world. Like, you know what I'm saying? Do I need to go into the ocean where there's a chance that I could get bit the hell up? No, not really. You know what I'm saying? Do I need to go on top of skyscrapers and do parkour with my friends? No, not really. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. There's a lot to do out here that does not involve me, ignoring a major risk. Like,
Right.
I
agree.
Years ago, I saw a clip, right? And some of you guys may be familiar with it. There was a clip of this guy that was in a surf competition. And as he's riding a wave, a great white shark came out and tried to bite him. And the only reason, and this for all of y'all that say, oh, what are the chances, right? The only reason why the shark did not get him was, how about this? Because another shark came out the water at the same time, and the 2 sharks hit each other. And they got it on video. If you don't believe me, look it up. It actually happened. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if that guy
Divine
still
intervention.
right. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if that guy still serves.
I don't need a chance to.
Right. That would have been my last
Personally.
time. That would have been my last time.
Yeah.
I saw a video one time. It was a little, reel or whatever, but somebody was fishing off of their balcony. And I don't know what state they were in, but it was one of those balconies where like the stilts go right into this like brackish looking water, right? So you see these weeds down there, this dark water and shit. The person's fishing and it looks like they're catching something and they're like fighting with it to reel it in. And as they're fighting with it, this brackish water, a big ass shark just fucking comes and grabs a fish and starts flapping around and takes the fucking fish. And I'm like, yo, you would never see me on that balcony again. The stilts go into the water. You never see me on that balcony again. But that's why I say, like, you know what I'm saying? Moog be like, yeah, man, fuck that, man. Come on the boat. Maybe a cruise liner. And look, and it got to be a cruise liner when we know it's not hurricane season. We're not doing no swells.
Yeah.
We're not doing none of that.
That's what I'm on the fence about too, because I believe hurricane season starts in September.
It does.
Or they have some they either have some idea what's like churning or whatever.
Mhm.
But yeah. So
And that's the
but
thing.
you know, we got the insurance on it and whatnot. So if something occurs, then they do whatever they do with that. But yeah, I'm not
So we're going to Gilligan's Island. 3-hour
Yeah.
tour.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm going open-minded about the cruise thing. Cause just the idea of it, never having been on it on a cruise before, but I'm just like, I think I just like a resort better.
Now, I would like to. So here in Hampton Roads, they actually do have cruises that leave directly out of Norfolk. And I can't lie, I would like to go on a cruise. I don't necessarily want to go. I don't need to go. Actually, I can't say I wouldn't want to go to the Bahamas or anywhere far, but I think it would be cool to be on a cruise ship and leave the area that you always work in. The area that, like, you know what I'm saying, you grind and this and that. Like, I would love to get on a cruise ship and just see downtown Norfolk just drifting away. And then I think, if I'm not mistaken, the way you go out, you have to go past like the military base, so you see like the Navy ships and all that stuff. So I think
Yeah.
that would be pretty cool. But then once we get out of the water, I'm just like, fuck. All this water.
They do have those boats here that do like the dinner thing. So you buy tickets, you're served dinner,
Mhm.
and maybe they have some because we did that with another couple one time a couple years ago. Where you get on the boat, it takes you out, they feed you, they play music, that kind of thing.
Can you swim?
And yeah, I would go to Turks and Caicos. I know how to swim. I can swim in a pool. I'm not so much a swimmer in the ocean because I mean, as a kid, I used to like body surf and things like that, but
So let
not
me
as
ask you
an
this.
adult.
All right, so with the right gear, right? Would you go out on a boat with Moog and some other people, not me? I won't be there. Would you go out on a boat and like go down in a shark cage?
No,
But you got the cage.
absolutely not. I thought you could be like and fish. I was like, I'll deep sea fish all day long. Like I'll bring in dinner. You know what I'm saying? But no,
No shark cage.
mm-mm.
Would
No
chat? Would y'all
sharks.
go?
Mm-mm.
Juan, would you go into a shark? Would you? No, not a shark tank. Not a shark tank.
A
I'm talking about
cage.
where you're in the
You
cage.
go under. First off, I'm not even doing the whole scuba thing. That
You would, Kyle?
no. Mm-mm.
Have you ever seen
can't
47
breathe.
meters down? You ever seen 47 meters down?
I don't need to.
See, the thing is, right, we all have an expectation that things are going to work like clockwork. You know what I'm saying? But you don't know how old the rope is. You don't know how old these gears are, right? And like, you know what I'm saying, on 47
Wow.
meters down, like these girls, they were like, oh yeah, we'll get in the cage. Next thing you know,
Uh-uh.
that thing snapped and all of a sudden their cage went all the way to the bottom. And dude couldn't come get him, so he had to like go try to get help. And there was sharks circling. And it was crazy.
I'm no dancer, but I dance in a dancer cage before I get in a shark cage. Just like that. 'Cause I'm not getting. First off, I'm not getting with all the little stuff, and no, I can't even snorkel. I had a bad experience with that as a kid.
Really?
My grandparents had a pool. Yeah, my grandparents had a pool, and my uncle was a curator of things.
Okay.
He was a curator. So somehow in landlocked Georgia, he curated like some sea diving stuff, like with the oxygen and the whole like nose covering mask
Yeah.
and the whole and some snorkel things. So I'm in my grandparents' pool and I'm like, oh, cool. I put on the snorkel thing, but I don't know. I'm a kid. I don't know. I can't breathe through
Right.
that. And then water got through. Yeah, and that's so yeah, that was it. That
Oh,
was like, no, never again. I
damn.
breathed in water from the snorkel.
See, and that's how it goes. All it takes is one good water scare for you to respect it and be like, well,
Yeah.
there goes that. There goes my swimming career.
Yep.
Cause you know what I'm saying? Like I know y'all see me wear the lifeguard hoodie and stuff like that, and even though I can't swim, because when I was young, when I was like 4 years old, I knew I was gonna grow up to be a lifeguard. Like that was my thing. You know what I'm saying? But then next thing you know, all it took was that one day at Ocean Breeze for me to almost drown in the wave pool. And it's funny because those of y'all
Oh.
that were watching the stream the other night when we tried to watch the Whalers concert and that met Psy, you know, Psy just happened to, they started talking about how Psy almost drowned at Ocean Breeze at the same park as me. And they told his story and everything, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, damn, bro. I was like, damn, we're brothers. I was like, we are brothers in trauma.
You almost drowned, brothers.
Right, right. Because when I tell you, yo, that was embarrassing. Like, not only was it the PTS of me like almost drowning, but the fact that the dude had to blow the whistle, and it was a crowded park. It was very crowded. So everybody saw me. There's probably people talking about it right now. How I'm talking about it, there's probably somebody like, remember when that dude got pulled out of the fucking wave pool back in 23 years ago? That was longer than that.
I think the drown experience I had was like in the ocean, waves. Actually, was it Norfolk? Yeah, it was Norfolk. It was at the beach because my dad was stationed here a long time ago, and I was body surfing. Some of our friends had boogie boards, and the wave came, and I was right behind him. And the wave came, and I'm like, oh no, and I see him, and he just topples over me. Like the wave brings him over me, and I go under.
Oh yeah, yeah. See, that's all it takes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Well, how do I pronounce Norfolk? Not North. No, North. Not Norfolk. It's Norfolk. Some people say Norfolk.
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 Norfolk. It all depends. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
But you said you're not white. I didn't say you're white. When did I say you're white?
No, you asked him. He said he's not white. About you asked him about the cage thing, the shark cage. And he said,
Oh, so
I'm
that's
not white. And then somebody else said that. Who was it? Colorful Kyle said, "Bro, I'm white. We do stupid shit."
Yeah, white people be doing some risky shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's
Yes,
crazy. White
they
people do some
do.
risky ass shit.
Even at the resort, like they had dogs there. I mentioned that before, and they also had a cat, and they was just like, oh, dogs I get, right?
Mm-hmm.
But cats, they'd be like, you got that cat scratch fever. You just don't be, petting anybody cat. Like
Right?
that.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Both meanings. Both meanings. Don't just be petting anybody cat. You.
and then she's right, y'all know.
Because you don't know, because like, now you got cat scratch fever. You just don't know.
Real shit.
But,
you said you went cliff jumping.
Okay.
See, why are you doing that, Kyle? Why are you doing cliff jumping?
No.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I do not have the desire. I don't have that, like, what's that devil kind of like rush, adrenaline. Like, I don't want to jump from a plane on purpose, like, I mean, a matter of fact, I might just die with it. I might just be like, I'm dead. Just, okay. Hey, Jesus, I'm on the way.
Die on the way down.
I'm not even gonna. Yeah.
They're like, why she ain't pulling the thing? Oh, she died on the way down. She just died while she's floating.
Yeah, just it. I'm not going. Meaning like if the plane has to be going down in order for me to like even think about jumping from it, I'm not going to be like, yeah, so like take me up there, and then I'm going to choose to jump even though there's no life threat. I'm just going to jump, and make that the life-threatening situation.
Well,
for me to feel some feels. It was by chance. It was fun, but it was like, okay, 100-meter drop easily.
That's crazy.
Mile. That's
nuts.
what the M is for.
Okay, so here's what I don't understand about the whole cliff jumping thing, right? And 100 meters, right? So there's people that off themselves by jumping from heights like that. And depending on how you hit the water, they say it's like hitting cement. So it's like when you jump off a cliff, it's like from that height, you got to really hit that water with some sort of precision. Or, I mean, you might at least get knocked out or something. Like, that's crazy.
One said I love my life. Yeah,
exactly. The Action Park
I'm not
documentary?
bungee jumping. I'm not. Let me tell you this. You remember like back in the day when we were kids, you go to the playground and that big steel slide there used to be there. They used to get hot in the summertime.
Oh, yes.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, take your skin off.
Okay, so what we would do is is the kids would go climb the ladder. It's real high, right? And
Mhm.
instead of just going down the slide, they're like, "Oh, you have to jump off of there. You do it." Right there, I was like, nope. I'm gonna slide down.
Yeah.
I This
Yeah.
slide seems less life. I could fall wrong and I could break my leg. That's how I thought as a kid. Like I could fall wrong and break my leg. I'm not doing that.
You know, there
I
was
was
one
not a
time.
risk taker.
There was one time when
Action.
I did have some white people courage though. When it came to like,
What'd you do?
hey yo, hey Aaron 95, I appreciate the first time I chat too. I was working at this house, and I was on the second floor, and they had this little like roof overhang right outside the second floor window that kind of wrapped around the
Mm-hmm.
house or whatever. And I was working. I looked out the window, and for some reason, I was just like, I bet you I could make that jump.
Mm-mm.
And so I climbed out onto this roof. And I looked down and I was like, oh, hell yeah. I can make that. I was like, that shit don't look that bad at all. And so I just jumped. And I
And
really underestimated how fast your body travels, how fast that weight drops. So I jumped and I hit the ground with so much force that my body went down and my knees jammed into my chest and knocked all the wind out of me. And I was just laying there like, it was fucking
yeah,
crazy.
that's crazy.
Yeah, it was a lesson. People came over and had to like, yo, you good? Yeah, just thought I could jump. Just thought I could do it.
No, I can't. I can't.
They,
I'm not.
they
I'm
did
not
it on
doing that.
Jackass.
My husband sometimes in our house we have like the open floor plan, so you go upstairs and it's open. Like there's no like blocked off hallway, and then you
Right.
can see into like the family room. It's the great room with the high ceilings, right? So he looks over and he sometimes he goes up there. I'll be laying on the couch, so when I'm look up, I can see him. Like he be like, "You think if I jumped, I can make it?"
Oh.
No,
Oh.
no, I do not, and don't you dare, because I'm not. I'm first off, I'd have to drag you. I'd have to drag you. I'm not calling 911 either.
That's a whole
Because why you
thing.
doing stupid stuff?
That is a
Don't
whole.
just do. You think I can make it? No, don't stop.
You got sometimes you got to test your limits. You got to test your superhero limits. You never know.
Mm-mm.
You never know, because like when you watch these dudes do parkour, they can jump from any height. They can jump from a high rise in downtown Norfolk, land on the ground, but
You know how I test
once
my
they
physical
land, they just
limits?
roll. They roll
By
into
working
it.
out. That's as far as like, can I lift this weight? Can I keep going? Because why does this treadmill feel like it's been 2 hours when it's only been 5 minutes?
Yeah, true that.
That's my physical test.
Good
Can I stay awake long enough to do what I need to do? I need a nap.
That's
I got enough
almost
spiritual tests. I don't need physical ones.
that's the battle of
Yeah.
getting older. Looks like everybody
Oh
I
my
know talks
gosh.
about needing naps. Like,
Yes, don't. Hey, listen. That's how naps turn from 15 minutes to 2 hours.
can
Now
you
took a
are you
sleep.
big on naps?
When I can be big on naps.
So, because like,
Sometimes I need a nap and I don't get an opportunity to.
because to me a nap, I mean, it always feels good to lay yourself down comfortably and be able to drift off to sleep. However, I hate waking back up from a nap and trying to readjust to the fact that it's the same day and not the next day. Especially if it's daytime when I start out on the
Mhm.
nap and it's nighttime when I wake up. Oh, I'm all messed up. I'm
Oh,
all messed up.
yeah.
Like, oh,
You took a sleep then.
yeah,
You didn't take
exactly.
a nap. Like you gotta set your alarm for like 20 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Be like, all right, I'm feeling sleepy. I'm about to drift. Let me set this alarm so I don't sleep for 2 hours.
Like, so I'm overselling it. Yeah. When are we doing a DTS photo
No.
shoot? It's a good question.
Photo shoot.
Good question. I mean, we got the studio, but as y'all saw, you know what I'm saying, which those of y'all that, did come out with us the night of the Whalers joint, because we went back to the studio and I showed y'all that like a lot of it now has been reformatted. It's now changed into the spot. You know what I'm saying? So it's Yo Studio / the spot. Yeah, word up. Good look on those. Shout
Oh,
out for Belly, yo. That's my dude.
okay.
That's my man in the mix. Is that DTS headquarters? Yeah, that's the lounge spot right there, man. For real. And and once again, man, and for those of y'all that don't know, you can actually follow Veli too. Not only on here, because you will never probably see Veli stream up here. However, Veli does stream, y'all. He just streams on the other app. So if y'all get a chance, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, if y'all get a chance, look him up. He has, and it's funny because Veli is a man of 8,000 names. Like, really. Like, he has so many different names and shit, man. So when you go, just like on Facebook, like with Facebook, I get a new friend request from his new page every other month. You know what I'm saying? And his TikTok is no exception. There's a lot of like Virginia this, Virginia. So he said like Veli Vandross. Who the fuck is Veli Vandross? That's a real person?
Luther Vandross? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dum 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 dum.
You remember the Nielsen 5?
Huh?
You remember the Nielsen 5?
I think it sounds familiar.
They had that
Nielsen 5?
Damn, what was the one song they had? Hold up, wait a second. It'll come back to me. What about Geo?
No.
The one that had the song Mrs. Clementine. She's got her own brand of peanut butter signature jellies. Oh, they call her Mrs. Clementine. She's got her own.
She's got her own thing. That's why I love her.
Exactly.
That's Neo. Miss Independent.
Yeah. Said it's an example.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
Oh, like that's the name he's on, Veli Vandross?
Vandross. Yeah, that's what I was like. I try to look on TikTok for some topic ideas, and I was like, what's wrong with my For You page? Because this want to sell me everything.
Hold up. Let me see.
Sell me
what I got
everything.
here. Let me see what I got. Because I got some cool stuff.
I mean, this is what, I don't know if it's like aligned with like Facebook and my Instagram and things like that, but I tend to like look at in my my YouTube. I'm on YouTube a lot more.
Are you?
Oh,
hold up. Let me show this real quick. Chat.
I see funny stuff, but
Chat. All right, so hold up. Oh, wait. What's the wrong thing? Hold up. Black screen. H-Town. You talking about the group knocking the boots? That's offensive, Juan. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's crazy. I can't even believe you ask us that. How dare you?
Listening to some Marvin Gaye
Right.
all night long. Oh, you know what I've recently found out?
What's up?
Not that you guys would notice, but my speaking voice has been quite raspy lately. Like it's in the lower range.
Yeah, you sound like Tone Loc.
I know, right? Doom.
Fucking come.
Wow thing. Doom. Shopping at the mall.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah. But I recently found out that because y'all be going through the perimenopause and stuff, right? Hormones actually can change the vocal cords. So sometimes women's voice change a little bit. It goes a little deeper.
So your tone has changed. It's not just in your head.
No, because I attribute it to like allergies and things, which the grass pollen is high. So contributing factor. But because I remember Moog was like, oh, the birdie can't sing because I was feeling under the weather.
I remember that.
Do you remember that?
That was so rude.
He was being mean and stuff.
That was so rude of Moog, yo. I was like, damn.
I had to go in my closet. Like I cried in the shower.
I believe it.
I'm just kidding.
This should make my eyes glaze over. I was like, damn.
Oh no. No, but I have noticed lately, like even because I just daily sing to my bird, you know what I mean, and we do our little shenanigans. He said cap. uh, but there is a noticeable range difference. So I've noticed that, whenever I'm singing other songs, like I'm in my lower range. And I was just like, that's just, I mean, it's ironic is what it is. So, but I would just now when I was singing, I was like, oh, okay, that is that's interesting. I'm looking for. You said Veli is his name. I thought I had him as a friend.
Look up
Maybe
Virginia. Virginia.
Virginia.
Yeah.
Virginia Valley?
Yeah.
Is that how you say it? Okay, Valley.
Or Virginia Vale might be. And look, and chat. So the other day, last week, the day that we did the miniature golf, me, Moo, Lagaya, and Valley, we kept running into groups of young men. And come to find out, there was a wrestling tournament that was going on here in Hampton Roads. And all these like wrestling groups had come in from different states, traveled, I don't know from how far, but they all came together to fight it out in Virginia Beach. And guess what, guys? Something happened. And it went viral. Let me.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, let me show you guys. Because I want to get your opinions on it. Doo-doo. All right. So look, did y'all see what happened there? So look, let me lay it out for you real quick. They're wrestling, the whistle gets blown. The dude that's on top, when he gets up, he uses the back of the guy's head as a post he pushes down on his head as he gets up and then just walks away casually, adjusting his shorts. And the other dude came up from behind him, bam, and then y'all see the result. But let me let it play again so y'all can see how it played out. Like, watch when he gets up, bam. So look, and
yeah,
all right.
That's
So
not cool.
All right, you talking about that punch? It's not cool.
No, I'm talking about using the head, using his head as a brace.
And that's what I was about to say, because I see the guy saying that and Juan are both saying that like he did that because he lost. And no, I don't. I have to disagree with y'all. And if you read the comments, it seems like, look, we're all on the kid in the blue side, right? This may be the end of his wrestling career, but maybe the start of his boxing career. I ain't saying it's right, but I understand. Kid in orange said, 2 wrongs don't make it right, but it sure makes it even. You know what I'm saying? Because
play it again.
Hold up. Because look, when he gets up, y'all, now watch it again. Watch it again and tell me that y'all just gonna let it go. Like, all right, boom, whistle, look, pushes on his head. Now look, dude's head was up. He pushed his head down like that.
Yeah, it's like he's
and then just walked off like it ain't nothing.
Yeah, he shouldn't have done it. He shouldn't have done it.
Yeah, so I really thought, right, and the guy, I will say, okay, there's other ways he could have handled it, right? You know what I'm saying? Because he probably just got himself in trouble with that hit and everything too, you know. But, you know, that was horrible sportsmanship, you know what I'm saying, from the guy.
Right, because you don't know how someone's going to respond to that too.
Right, exactly.
I mean, everyone's accountable for their actions.
Yeah, you don't try to humiliate somebody like that.
But you don't. Somebody might be crazier than you. This is what I'm saying. You have to consider that.
Right.
That every time you want to be like, you want to get swole up and swollen, somebody else might be crazier than you.
That is very true. That is very true.
And what does that mean?
You said there's too many soft people in the world. And listen, I'm not one to promote violence and stuff like that. You know, however, I do feel like, you know, sometimes there's some people out here that are really aggressive, and sometimes, you know, violence meets violence, and it just be like that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I think that was one of those situations where it's like, yeah, I'm not cheering for the dude to do it, but at the same time, it's like, I'm not crying about it and shit. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
but let me ask you this, because going into this next one.
Sure.
So we've been around for a while. You know what I'm saying, and we've seen companies come and go and this and that. Um, do you recall a production company that used like you watch a movie and then when the credits would go, there would be a thing that said "Sit, boo boo, sit, good dog."
Good dog. Ruff. Yep.
So you remember that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that, Moog? Chat, do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember "Sit, boo boo, sit, good dog"? Ruff.
Yep. Yeah.
It never happened.
What do you mean it never happened?
It never happened. It's the
We're on some
Mandela
different
effect.
timeline or some
It's the
shit.
Mandela effect. It's a
We just
Mandela.
all created it
All
in our
right, no.
head at the
So
same
it
time.
happened, but
Okay.
it did happen. However, there's something that I found out about it recently that I
Mm.
never knew, and it seemed like it just went over y'all's heads too. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't say "sit, boo boo, sit."
It doesn't?
No. Watch. This caught me off guard.
Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog.
Hold on. Wait.
We're out with our dogs getting ready for them to get picked up by doggy daycare. And I just said, sit, Ebu, sit, good dog. And what'd you say?
It's sit, boo boo, sit. Good dog. They don't know what we're talking about. You gotta tell them what you're talking
So
about.
if
That's a
anybody
nice-ass
over
house.
40 knows what we're talking
I'm
about.
not over
So
40.
is it sit, Ebu, sit, good dog? Or is the old thing sit, boo
It's sit,
boo?
boo boo, sit.
And it's
Now,
not boo
y'all,
boo, it's Ebu.
when I heard her say that,
Sit, Ebu, sit, good dog.
I was like, "What the
Ebu?
fuck is she talking about?" I was like,
We're out with our dogs.
"What is she
getting
talking
ready.
about?" It's clearly "sit, boo boo, sit," right? That's what we all remember. But no, it's Ubu.
Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog.
Ubu.
Boo-boo?
It's sit,
Like for us
Ubu.
by
Sit,
us?
Ubu, sit.
Sit,
Good
Ubu.
Boo-boo? Oh,
Yes.
boo-boo.
Yes. And look, the fact it's not even that, because it does sound like boo boo, kind of. You know what I'm saying? So, like, to me, it's like, okay, I wouldn't feel that bad if it didn't say it right on the screen. It says Ubu on
Sit,
the
Ubu, sit.
screen.
Good dog.
Wait.
It says
Sit,
Ubu.
Ubu, sit. Good dog.
Crazy. It's crazy when
Wow.
you really think you know something and then you find out that you never did.
I'd have said that with such confidence. Now it's
Right.
boo-boo. Money on it.
Exactly.
And lost.
Exactly. Exactly. All right, her Genesis, what would you do
Have
with
I
this
heard of Boofu? Buffu? No. What is that?
Ubu?
Buffu? Boofu. What's
Bufu?
Boofu?
Oh, by us. Yeah. Yeah, that's the counter to Fubu, which
Oh,
is
okay. Yeah, for us by
yeah,
us.
that shit
Yeah.
racist as hell, yo.
By
Because to me, that's like to the by us
us.
fu is just something to like because it's like, oh, black people can't have their own thing or it's being racist. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that Fubu was for us by us, you know what I'm saying? Somebody just had to come up with something else to be like, well, this by us, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's just whack. That's just corny.
Yeah. What was you about to ask me?
I was about to ask you what you would do if your car was on this street, right?
Suing. I'm suing. Y'all paying for it. Matter of fact, give me a whole new car. Nope. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, what the?
He didn't get the whole tree, yo. He got the whole damn tree.
Jesus.
You couldn't tell? You couldn't f***ing tell? You just hit everybody's car down the street.
You know he felt that.
Right. Now here's the thing. So just looking at the way this thing is broken off and the way it's positioned, I can only assume that before he came down this street wreaking havoc, he wreaked havoc in somebody's yard. You know what I'm saying? And broke somebody's tree and it fell onto the truck like that. Now, how he would not know that it's hitting any of those other cars is crazy to me. But what else is crazy to me, because hold on, listen to this guy.
Hi.
volume.
Holy she just wiped my whole front end off of my car.
He said he just wiped the whole front end off my car, right? Now, here's my thing. Boom, right here. Okay. This dude who y'all hear behind the camera, his car was one of these cars that just got hit, right? Now, why the hell is he just filming this guy? Because he's got his camera out before the dude even comes up the road. Why is he just filming him off to the side? If you see this guy coming up the road with this big ass tree, tearing everybody's car up, why would you not step out in front of him and wave your arms like, yo, the fuck, bro? Like, you just gonna sit there and let him hit all these cars, including
He was like,
yours?
he seen him coming down. He was like, oh, he was like, yep, about to get me a new car.
Viral video. Well, yeah, new car, viral video.
Yep, I got to catch. Yep, it's for the insurance company. Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's the times we're in.
I'm suing everybody.
And it's crazy because, you know, if he's just trying to get rid of the car, get some money, this and that, then that may be the motive. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, we live in a world now where, like, everybody, like, they're just like, yo, fuck it, I'm about to get this video. This is about to get 10,000 views. It's about to get 1 million views and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's wild because I feel like I'm not that guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I could, you know, when I'm out and about, right? And I see like a bad accident. Because I've stumbled across like some really bad accident scenes. And, you know, certain people will pull out the camera like, oh shit, let me get this. I'm about to post this on Facebook and this, that. I don't post shit like that. Like, I can't post stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't, like, I'm never that guy that's like, you know, let me sit back and watch the destruction. So I can, because there's victims involved. Like, especially that, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, if I was somebody whose car was involved in that lineup and I seen that video go viral like that, yo, I'd be mad as shit at that dude. Oh, like, man, you was a bitch, yo. Like, why you do something? Why you say something? You just let them fucking, because, you know, not everybody is trying to get rid of their car. Some people gotta go to work. So,
Yeah.
coming out and they shit all smashed up because this guy just letting it happen because he wanted to just get a video real quick. That's crazy. You say he keeping them all paid?
Yeah, I'm so bad about I intended on taking more video and pictures like on my trip. Thank you for the follow. But I just couldn't be like behind my phone. Like, it wasn't second nature for me to pick up my phone and like do that.
I wish I could
So
say
I
the
was like, oh
same.
man, I didn't take no pictures of food or nothing.
I wish I could say the same. Like, everything. Now it's got to the point. So even before I started streaming, I was somebody that would like to, if I saw something cool, I want to snap it because I want to show it to somebody on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not enough for me to see it. I need you to see what I saw. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need this like, yo, like, cause y'all ain't gonna believe me. Like, I don't want to have to tell a billion stories. Like, I want you to see it, you know? So I'm always big. And especially now that the streaming thing is come along. Like, if I see anything that is like eye catching to me, I think it's gonna be eye catching to the chat. You know what I'm saying? So it's like instantly. And maybe that's why, like I said, I'll probably never have a girlfriend again. Never. As soon as we get in the bedroom, it's like, oh, this is eye catching to me. Let me see what the chat thinks.
Oh no.
Nah, let me stop.
I'm gonna build an OnlyFans account.
Right. That's when my daughter finally cut me off. She'd be like, I don't know him. I don't know this man. And shout out to my babies, man. Shout out to my daughters, you know, not only Senna, but Minnows. For those of y'all that don't know, Minnows just got back from England today. No, excuse me. Not today. It was a couple days ago. But I just saw her for the first time since she's been back today. And she did give me some she gave me some goodies too. I think I might have left them out.
My goodies, my goodies, my goodies, not my goodies.
They're leaving in the car.
Oh God, anything makes me burst into song. Y'all ever had peanut Oreos? I was just giving some peanut Oreos. Damn, Sierra had some bagels. Yeah, she did. She did. She does. What's your favorite Sierra song? Put it in the chat.
Listen, guys. one of the things
It
that
disappeared.
no, I left the bag outside, but I did bring one of the things in because I was so excited about it. And I think you guys are going to be excited too. And it's crazy because I've said it before on stream and I'll say it again, like, because it was happening today. Like, my daughters and them would mention something, and I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Like, I was just having a conversation with somebody about that. It's like all these things just keep like snapping together, right? So last night, I watched a movie on Netflix. It was a war movie. It was a war movie called All Is Quiet. It's a war movie called All Is Quiet. Come on, y'all. Hold up. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, something must have been going on with my signal because I just got a bunch of text messages from a bunch of different people at the same time. That's crazy.
Say it one more time. What's it called?
Oh, my baby. Send it hit
All
me
is
up.
quiet.
Send it hit me up. Okay. So, where was that? Oh, yeah. So, All Is Quiet on the Western Front, y'all. I was watching the movie last night, and it's a war movie. And it's a war movie that's set like in the early 1900s. I think it's like World War I or something, right? And so all these guys are like, these are young soldiers, and they're being sent to put their lives on the line, and they're in those like the trenches and like the bunkers and stuff, right? You know what I'm saying? But they got these trenches and they're really holding it down and everything. I just watched that last night. And how about today? My daughter and Andrew give me a few things from England. Like, they gave me some candies and stuff like that. But one of the things they gave me, you guys, was a trench whistle. This is a war trench whistle.
Oh. Why did it just go quiet?
Huh?
Just like you did the whistle and you were talking, you were saying something. Well, it didn't come through though. That's so weird.
That's not nice, no, I nice. Did it come through that time? Was that better? You said that sounded racist as fuck. How's that racist?
No.
What?
No, did you say anything the first time? Or you just like
No.
Did you actually say no? Okay,
No.
you were just word ad-libbing, like mouthing it?
Right. How? Okay, Juan. You said it's racist. Who is it racist against? You piqued my interest. You piqued my interest. You said, since when did we start speaking German? That wasn't German. That was Louisiana. That's a deep Southern Louisiana accent, yo. What are you talking about? Nah, so listen. So I could. All right. So if that's the case, how come y'all don't say it's racist when I talk in a Jamaican accent? I'm not Jamaican. How come y'all don't say it's racist if I try to talk like I'm Irish? Like, all of a sudden I talk in a way that sounds German, and all of a sudden I'm what? That's crazy.
Oh no.
You stupid Bernard. Oh my God, that's crazy, yo. Look, Jenny say I don't have Jamaican, I let it slide. That's what I'm saying. My Jamaican accent's horrible. Like, for real. Listen, whenever y'all hear me hit my Jamaican accent, anybody that's from Jamaica could really be like, yo, nigga, that shit's offensive as hell. Because whenever I do my Jamaican accent, it starts off Jamaican and turns Irish. It's like there's a fine line. Like, I start off Jamaican and then I'm just like, top of the morning. It's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's never a race. It's never intended to offend. It's intended to have fun. I never laugh at people. I laugh with people. That's the kind of guy I am.
Right.
Right. And I really do. Okay, how about this one? There's some enemies coming, guys. There's some enemies coming. Is that better?
Wait, is that supposed to be Mexican?
No, I was just saying it with no accent. There's some enemies coming, guys.
Oh, I was like, wait a minute, that was not. You was trying to sound like,
Let's see. Everybody think I'm trying to sound like somebody. There's no winning. There's no winning. You said
it had a little like andale, andale, arriba, arriba, andale behind it. Like he was trying to be speaking
no. I was just being normal. You said you cringe every time I say something in Tagalog. What?
Tagalog.
Come on, man. You know I know this, man. You know I know this.
It's not. Wait, it's not racist. Mustache man was speaking facts about Ninja Turtle. Like, yes, that like pizza. What miss? Am I? Okay. Tagalog.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And do you speak it?
Tagalog?
Yeah.
No,
I like how
not,
you say
no,
you.
I'm not fluent.
I like how you really made it a point to throw the accent on it.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I learned like little stuff. Like I can count to 10, and I know like how to say I love you and beautiful and waste, because my dad taught it to me, because that's what his wife says. She'd be like, sayang.
That's
So
waste.
that's waste. Yeah, such a waste.
Hmm.
Wait, were you talking to me or you talking to Lagaya when you asked
No, I was talking to you.
Oh,
I already know Lagaya doesn't really
Yeah.
know how to speak Tagalog. That's
Yeah,
why
I
I've been.
just-
That's why
I don't know.
I've been teaching them like all stream and shit. You know what I'm saying, in the Discord. Hey, go ahead, Lagaya. You can tell us. I've been teaching them. I've been teaching them the basics for about 3 months now. He hates that I keep saying that.
Yeah, my dad didn't really speak it in the house, so
Really?
he knows now. Yeah, he knows it now, but just like how there's different slang for different areas of the United States. We're all speaking English, but we have our own little, way of saying things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or even culturally. Yeah, it's just like that there.
Especially
So
those
he's
people in
like, oh,
Baltimore.
sometimes some people like from other parts of the Philippines like will speak like almost like speak Tagalog a little differently. And so he's like, sometimes I don't understand it. So
Yeah.
and he has to have somebody like,
Just like with Spanish. Like Spanish, you'd be like carro, coche. You know what I'm saying? Autobus. You know,
Yeah.
it's like different. depending on what region the Spanish is from, it could be different words.
And Puerto Rican Spanish is different from Mexican Spanish.
Uh-huh. That's true.
Yeah.
Said puto tu ma- Whoa. Look, that's when we hear all Juan's colorful Spanish.
It means something different in Tagalog though.
What? The puta?
Yeah. Well, it's a different word. Oh, but don't give me the lines. I'm gonna have to look it up.
I see you Googling.
Yep, I'm Googling.
See you Googling. And listen, that's the thing, y'all. And I do want to say that, man. And it's you doing that actually is great, because y'all, knowledge is at your fingertips. You know what I'm saying? Like, we live in a world now where anything that you want to know, right? It used to be, hey, you were in school, you had to have a T25 calculator in order to do this. Now you can do everything from your phone, and there's infinite knowledge from your phone. So please, y'all, do not be out here soaking up your news knowledge and everything from TikTok and just leaving it at that. Anytime you see anything that sounds semi-salacious, never take it verbatim. Google it. Go do some follow-up just to verify before you go start, telling people about it and shit. Because seriously, like, and I'm guilty of it myself. I remember when I came in here and I told y'all about the Southern Poverty Law Center and how they were really a fake front, trying to act like they were fighting racism, but they were really fueling the money to the racist organizations. And I told y'all about that. And then next thing you know, I find out that their defense is that no, the people they're paying are informants. You know what I'm saying? And the guy that I was watching make this announcement that had me so fired up, I've since watched him announce investigation on James Comey for putting seashells in the sand. And you know what I'm saying? And I've since seen that this guy's a spin doctor. You know what I mean? And I really felt bad about the fact that I came up here without doing any research beyond the TikTok that I saw. and I went in on them to y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I did come up here and make it a point to walk it back. But the fact that you immediately when there's anything that is questionable, I see your eyes look down to your phone, like you know what I'm saying, and you
Hmm.
Google, and that's something that's smart. I wish more people did that.
Yeah, it was recently that I was like, my husband and I were just talking about music, and he was, what was he singing? He was singing "Wifey," "Stand Right By Me."
Hmm.
You know, will you be my wifey? Yes, I'll be your wifey, right? And I
Right.
was like, wait, that's Jagged Edge, right? No, no, babe, that's next. I was like, wait a minute, are you sure? Because I might have said with confidence
Right.
that that's Jagged Edge.
Right.
Might have said that. And I was like, did I say that on stream? Because I was wrong.
Mm.
Just me. I don't like to say wrong shit if like
Right.
you know what I
Right.
mean? Like if I don't like to spread stuff that's not true
My
unintentionally.
homegirl down in Florida, who never likes me to say her name on stream, she will check me on everything, right? And because I'll say stuff with confidence. Like I remember
Mhm.
years ago, we had this tornado that came through not too far from my house, and it tore this church to pieces, right? And so I was talking to her, and I was like, "Yo, it's crazy, man. We got a couple because we had one in Norfolk a couple years ago, and I was like, now we got this one. I was like, I don't know what's going on. I was like, because we never get tornadoes like that." And she was like, "You're really gonna make me do this?" And I was like, we don't. So next thing you know, she's like, you guys have had da 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 amount of tornadoes. In fact, like every year y'all average such and I'm like, really? Like it's happened a few times where like I go in with confidence, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I say y'all like anytime because people have a tendency, right? Like I remember back when the COVID thing was going on, right? Everybody was buying into like all these, theories and this and that, and all of a sudden the news
Mhm.
was fake news and everything. And I remember I had a coworker of mine that like anytime I would talk to him about anything, if I mentioned that it came from the news, he was quick to be like, "Oh man, you be taking in all that fake news and this and that, right?" But then like the stuff
Mhm.
that he would be telling me, I'd be like, "Yo, where you get that from?" YouTube. He watched the YouTube videos, right? And I'm trying to tell him, like, bro,
Mhm.
you realize on YouTube anybody can be anything. You know what I'm saying? If I put on a lab coat and sit in my office at my house and say that I'm a doctor or such and such, you ain't gonna check my credentials. You know what I'm saying? You're just gonna soak in what I'm saying as long as I say it with confidence. And then you're gonna take it and repeat it and regurgitate it. You know what I mean? And a lot
Mhm.
of people do that, y'all. A lot of people do that with the sole purpose. Yo, Andrew, good look on the 18 months, man. My guy, my dude. Thank you so much, man. You know, you the one, bro. You the one. No, but a lot of people will do that with confidence. We live in a world where like, you know, people will purposely feed you bad information. People will purposely
Yeah.
do it. I remember back when the whole 9/11 thing happened, right? There was all these people talking about, oh, we did that. We did it. You know what I'm saying? There was explosions on the plane, da, 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 right? And there was all these theories going on. Well, next thing you know, and Kyle, I see you too. Don't worry. I got you, bro. He wanted push-ups. He wants push-ups. Um, but there were all these theories going around and everybody was debating, right? And so I remember I had a moment one time where I was on YouTube and I'm looking at these different videos of these different claims and I see a video of one of the planes going into the building. And in this
Mhm.
video, there was a little explosion before it hit the building. Now, at this point, I had watched this video tons of times already. And I knew that little explosion that I saw was added to the video. But then when I'm reading to the comments, you know what I'm saying? I see people in the comments like, see, and this and that, you know what I'm saying? But my thing is, besides the fact that the stupidity of the people that were buying into it, the big thing for me is like, this person that made this video knows that they're full of shit. They know that they're lying. They know they edited it. And then they're going to feed it to you just so they can see the power. Because that's the thing. People that get off on stuff like that, it's about the
Mhm.
power of the reach. Like, how
Yeah.
far can this reach? You know what I'm saying? And so you really have to
Mhm.
be, mindful of what you take in from people, no matter how smart they sound, no matter how intelligent they
Yeah.
look. Like seriously, there are a lot of people out here that will, and we see it on the news all the time now because there's people up there that talk for this side and that side, and you can tell who's lying. You can tell who's just spitting bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
Yeah.
they'll
Yeah.
do it with the utmost confidence. You know,
Yeah.
so
Yeah. I do that too. Like sometimes even like scrolling and like, you get, you know, people talking about scripture and Bible, study and things like that. Even that, because people put a lot of their opinion on it, and it's
yeah.
like, wait, they be like, this or this or whatever. There was one time I seen like somebody was like, this book, this number, this chapter, this verse, and people were like, that's not even a book in the Bible, and I'm like, yo. For people that don't know the book, the Bible, that which is me, from start to finish, right?
Uh-huh.
It's like you would just go on. You would just take their word for it.
Now, are you talking about the Pulp Fiction incident?
What?
All right, so you know the movie Pulp Fiction, right? You've heard of that movie.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Yeah.
so recently there was a situation within the past few months where the Secretary of War, as they call him now, Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth,
Mm-hmm.
he was at a function and he decided to give a prayer to all these people in the audience. And it was a prayer that was given to him by some staff member. And so he reads this prayer off. And he referred to it as Ezekiel something, right? Throughout the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Come to find out, it was not a prayer from the Bible. It was actually from the movie Pulp Fiction. Samuel L. Jackson's character recited this as he was about to hurt somebody.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
so he's
He didn't do his he just trusted whomever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just threw it out there.
Right, Johnson.
Yeah, you can see people in the audience like they had like little like trying to hold smiles back and stuff like that. They amen
Yeah.
on it and everything, yo. And it was one of the most
Yeah.
funny things I had
Wow.
ever seen.
Oh, that's gotta be so embarrassing.
I know,
That is
like some
so
hands gotta roll after that, yo.
embarrassing.
Yo, the one
Ugh.
talented, the one talented, the one digital aged, digital aged. Yes, yo, I'm gonna be the license plate king, yo.
Wow.
Digital age, yo. Good look on the first time chat too. Word up. You said drooler. Did I drool?
Drooler?
Who drooled? The fuck? You got me on
That's
edge. I'm gonna go back and
ironic.
watch the VOD. I am elder.
Wait, hold
Find
on.
out I'm just talking and fucking drool falling out my damn mouth. That's crazy. Juan, don't make me
Yeah,
kick
you
Lil
got
Juan across the room again. Don't make me kick Lil Juan across the room again, bro. Oh, you said send chat be saying it?
ah.
That doesn't give me much context, though. It still doesn't give me a meaning. Oh, you said, where's your 5 push-ups? Kyle, thank you for reminding me, bro.
Yes.
Thank you for reminding me. Let's go ahead and get this.
Them push-ups.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get this. All right, so we're going to do a different song because this song wasn't that bad. Let's see what we want here. Let's see, his face looks funny on this one.
Trying to break this hometown. Everyone around here living on broken dreams. And I'm in love, and I still believe. I'm gonna leave it one horse town, and I ain't gonna come back around. I'm gonna do what's best for me.
He said, what is this?
A lot of folks around here
This is the push-up music. I told y'all, this is the push-up music from now on.
I had to pack my bags up and get away. Ain't nobody else was gonna hear me. Ain't nobody else was gonna tell me. I had to get up and hear myself. And get up out of that crazy ass town where they don't want me around. Don't ever come back to that one horse town.
like if I was drinking whiskey and got really, really drunk, I might actually cry.
Some hold never, they just stay. And I had to make a name. Nobody told me to do so. I just had to go.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, chat.
Ain't
Nobody else will tell me. Look at them. It's the man, yo. Bo Daddy. And look, it is crazy because chat, y'all don't lie. That man hits notes that nobody else will hit. He takes risks. And that's what I like about him. You said it's like white ice JJ Fish? What? How dare y'all disrespect Bo Daddy? You said you didn't redeem push-ups? You didn't. Who was it? Wasn't it Kyle? Wasn't it Kyle? That was you, Kyle, right?
I think it was Kyle.
You said it was? Who?
I think it was Kyle.
Yeah, I think it was Kyle. Kyle Astros. Yeah, it was Kyle. I think Kyle just wanted to hear some Bo Daddy for real. That's what it comes down to, yo. That's what it comes down to. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll get my little fitness out of it, but let's be real, man. Y'all just want to hear some Bo Daddy. You was craving it.
He said ears be bleeding.
He said he fake tough. And he's the man. He's the man. Like he said in one of those, he's like, cause I'm him. That's the man, yo. Swing for the fences. As a matter of fact, next time one of y'all redeem push-ups, we're definitely listening to My Lady. And that's what's crazy. I actually got a favorite song from the second.
I actually be my lady. This is how I know that you've been playing that song too much.
Right.
I know it.
And look, it's one thing for me to play it up here, just joking around. I actually bumped it in the whip, like back to back.
Wow.
Like for real. And I even bumped it. I went down to the ocean front and I had the windows down.
One of your lady friends inspired you. That's what you're gonna say. I want you to be my lady.
He said, "Whip music is serious, right? That's when you know I'm committed. That's when you know I'm locked in. That's what y'all want to hear. Y'all want to hear My Lady? Y'all want to hear My Lady? Come on, her Genesis. Come on. You got some. Okay, cool. Looks like everybody's saying yeah. Word up.
Lot. Oh my God.
It's a good song. It really is. Let's vibe out. Let's vibe.
I know you've been waiting for somebody.
There you go.
I don't have a lighter, so I'm just gonna have to do
Lady, you know I'm gonna swing for the fences and everything. I want you to be my red old dad. You know I'm gonna swing for the fences and everything. Who gave you so amazing? Who you drive me crazy?
He sound like Randy Savage.
You got this whole piece of life.
Hold on.
You know it, Bo Daddy.
Vibe.
Don't try to make me hit a fool. Just to have you.
What?
You know I'll be choosing. You know I'll be grooving. With you. I'm upset, red or dead. What you doing later on tonight? You're not gonna school ya. Here we go. I want you to be my lady. I know I'm swaying for the vengeance with
That nigga swinging for the fences and everything, y'all.
I want you to be my ride on down. I know I'm swinging for the fences and everything. You know what?
You say I look up the lyrics? No, I be paying attention, bro. Hold up. Look at it.
You know what gang guy?
You know how long it took me to decipher what he was saying? I put work into this, bro.
You know you're the one I've been saying, baby.
Okay, enough. She looks so impressed. Like I stopped there. I stopped there right on the right part, yo. Right when she just got her roll in her eyes. That's crazy. How to target girl in the video rolling her eyes? That's nuts. Yeah. So what you think? What you think, Her Genesis? Is that you adding it to your lineup?
No. It's like one of those things, like just one of those like they call it something which is like on repeat in your head, even though you don't want it to be. What's it called? What's the name for it?
Greatness. Greatness. He said, "What the fuck is in my chair?" Talking about Juan? Juan?
Junior?
That's Juan. Juan. Well, we call him Juan Pet, remember? Remember that?
Juan
You came
Pet.
up with that, didn't you?
No, I said Juan Jr. because no, oh wait, I said puppet,
Yup,
Muppet,
and then
like
call him Juan Pet.
okay,
And then he
but
was
the
like,
whole
man,
pet part was not approved. So we said Juan Jr.
Womp it. Womp
This
it.
is why I need a single chat, wait, because of Juan.
Womp it. Hey, Womp it. That's Womp it, the doll right there. You said Juan Voodoo doll? Oh, hell yeah. I should kick him, right? I should kick him, right? He's been rooting against me. Juan been rooting against me on these video games lately. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Juan, I got the doll right here, yo. Watch. Later on tomorrow, you're going to wake up, Juan, and your forehead is going to be bruised. This shit going to be bruised. You said, why is his mouth open like that? Chill.
He's smiling. He's happy. He's happy.
Right. He got a lot to say. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, no. It's an innocent little doll. Although he do be thugging, though.
Doll is a little creepy for me. Like just the word.
Well, he's a pet puppet. He's a wompet. He's a wompet. That's good old wompet right there.
Oh.
You said you're his favorite? Wait. You're whose favorite?
Who?
Wompets? You're Wompet's
What
favorite?
happened?
What?
Nah,
Wompet's my dude, yo.
What was I? What
But
are
like
you
this.
talking about? Every time
Listen.
you play Go Johnny, we hit
Listen,
our
I'm gonna say
foreheads
this.
and shame.
Wolfie, and look, hold on, because I'm gonna go a little full screen for this. You might want to cover your ears for Genesis. Wolfie, I don't know how you're gonna say that like you're Juan's favorite, and like you're closer with Juan than me and shit. Like my hand's literally been up inside this nigga.
Pause.
It don't get no closer than that, bro.
Wow.
Yeah. It's the truth, man. It's the truth. It happened.
Context is key.
Yeah. We're gonna leave none. We're gonna give none.
Somebody's gonna skip that.
Nah, you know, it's funny. I gotta say, Her Genesis, like ever since I've got the puppet, it's become such a joy to like really like make real Juan uncomfortable by talking about little Juan. You know what I'm saying? I know Big Juan just cringed when I said that.
He was like, wait a
He said,
minute.
what the fuck? Oh my god. You say you want to steal Puppet Juan so bad? Hey, as a matter of fact.
Oh, wait a minute.
What you gonna do with him?
Two C pills. Yeah, 2 C pills.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Whoa. Whoa, ecstasy.
This just got risque.
Whoa. Are you a lady?
I don't know why I read that like I want to steal Puppet One so bad. You know that actress that she be like, you made me want a hot
No.
dog real bad. I don't know why I read it like that. I read that like that.
Oh my God, like a real man. Nah, but look, Juan, this week, bro, this week, because I know, you know what I'm saying, this shit been going on for a month, but we did say that, you know, we wanted to give, because I know we've been saying for a while that we're going to do the giveaway, but also we did say that we wanted to make sure that, you know, we got Juan and a lot of streams, had some good stream time and shit like that. As a matter of fact, you know what? Hold up. Because these are the moments right here, right? Hey, Clueless, how you doing? How you doing, Rose? Yeah, we were talking. Yes. Don't tell her. Look, nobody tell her what we were talking about. But yes, we were talking about your Rose for like hours. Hours.
Wait, you missed a comment up above. I think
Did I?
chat is saying you missed something.
What I miss?
It says, Whoberry says he didn't see it. What is it?
Didn't see
But
what?
he hasn't seen it yet, chat. LOL. Which one?
Hold up. Oh my God, he said Juan could taste my lotion. Whoa. I see it.
Wait.
I wish I hadn't seen it. But I will say this, you know what I'm saying? The fact that we haven't done the giveaway yet, you know what I'm saying, just has given more, you know, stream time to, you know what I'm saying, Lil Juan Pet here. And so, you know, that being said, you know, hey, let's get him over here. Oh shit. So
Congrats, Clueless, on the new baby sister.
What the fuck is on your jeans? Oh shit.
Wait a minute.
Oh, hold on, wait a second. Let me get it up in there. All right.
You right? You got
There we go.
You all right? Yeah.
Hi,
How you feeling right now? Are you feeling some pressure, baby?
Hi, my name is Juan. He's out going on prostate.
Weird.
What? No. If I was going on a prostate exam, that would be down in Simba's area. That would be down where Simba signed his name, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Gosh.
And so that being said, look, y'all, whoever does win Lucky Juan here, you know what I'm saying? I'll slick his hair back and all that because this shit looking crazy right now. But whoever does win him, like I say, he is coming fully tatted up, you know what I'm saying, with all the DTS members autographed, with the exception of Her Genesis. So Her Genesis, I will have to get with you at some point and get you to give Juan another tattoo.
Tattoo? Oh, okay.
What you think about that, Juan? Puta madre! All right, cool. All right, so see, now we just had another colorful moment with Juan. Yeah, you did. That was the actual one. Yeah.
The actual?
Yes, that's the actual one. So if you win, you will win Juan. You'll win Juan. Just know that. You will own Juan.
Own Juan.
Yo, as a matter of fact, hey, Mob Pro. Meow, meow, meow.
It's meow, 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 meow.
No, you're not familiar with the meow song?
I've heard it. It's okay. No,
I
don't need to. Is that the one you've been playing lately, right?
Yeah. So look, Mod Pro, I went back and I was actually watching some of the VOD, and you know, because I do want to say, chat, I do apologize that when I'm out and about doing like IRL streams, you know, I know I'm not as responsive to the chat, but I do go back and watch the VOD sometimes, and so I will see some of you guys' comments, but you know, it's just hard for me to do that because it's hard for me to see the small print as it is, let alone when I'm out and about doing things. So I do apologize for that. But that being said, when I went back and watched the VOD, Mob Pro, I just happened to see your comment about your students and how it's stuck in your head and all that, and I laughed my ass off. But it's a good song. It really is. And that's another song that turned it on in my
Played in
car.
your car?
I did for
Really?
a second. Before I pulled off though. No, I was still in front of my house. I was still in front
You're
of my
not
house. I
gonna
just had
get
to
any
try it out real
dates
quick.
like that.
I just had to try it out real quick. You know what I'm saying? I just had to see it. It
She'll be a
didn't bump.
special gal.
Yeah, it didn't bump. If it would have bumped, then you know what I'm saying, I would have rolled out with it, but it didn't bump.
Did it bump?
Nah,
No.
It didn't bump like Bo Harris. Not like Bo Daddy. Like Bo Daddy actually that shit thumps in the car. You know what I mean? Like I could take that to like, you know what I'm saying, one of the bass off shits. You know what I'm saying?
Won't you be my
See? I'm telling you, at some point tomorrow, you're just gonna be like, damn, hoodie. Like, hold on, let me find the song real quick. It's happening,
Just don't play them that other one, the I Want You to Be My Lady one. And then you have your kids are gonna be walking around talking about want you to be my
But listen, that's the era we're moving into now. It seems like we're going into times where it's all about ugly stuff, weird sounding stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like you remember the whole ugly shoe thing? It's like a thing now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the big red boot. You know what I'm saying? Remember that was like those big red cartoon boots and shit? And I was like, oh God, look how ridiculous those are. But then there's people that are like, oh, I would get those in a heartbeat. And it's like for everything now. Like as bad as Bo Daddy sounds to y'all, some people are bumping them.
Speaking of ugly.
Me? What the fuck was that? Oh, no. What, you saying that they're ugly?
No.
Yeah, those are pretty. I was about to say.
Saying I made them.
You made them?
I was just saying, yeah, I made these. These are clay. Let me see.
That's actually pretty dope.
Yeah, they're like half flower earrings.
Damn, that's what's up. That's some talent right there. That looks very good. That was very professional. Thank you, Ma. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Slay all day.
I'm about to start blushing. My face is bubbling up. I can feel it. Oh, shit.
Bo Daddy Harris's are actual nails on the chalkboard. They kind of no. He's not that bad.
See,
He's not
y'all.
as bad as nails on the chalkboard. I don't know. I guess it depends on what kind of frequency you be picking up on your ears.
And you know what's crazy, Her Genesis, is I actually played Bo Daddy as a revenge stream. I was trying to get back at the chat. And I made him listen to Bo Daddy Harris for like an hour straight because somebody had put a curse on me and they weren't stepping up to tell me who did it.
Who put a curse on you? How?
So, was it a week ago, y'all? Was it a week ago? When someone did it. And I went to go shave. I just wanted to go trim up my beard. I just wanted to trim it up a little bit. And then next thing you know, I cut a big section out of it. And I was like, oh, no. And I had to cut my whole beard off and everything. And then it was like,
happen?
Huh?
How'd that happen? Like, how'd you?
Because I got a trimmer, and the trimmer has like an adjustable dial thing on it to set like the depth. And I set it to what looked like a reasonable level. And then I did one swipe, and I just saw that whole section of my beard disappear.
Oh, no.
And I was like, you've got to be kidding me.
And now you got to cut it all off.
Yeah, and it really ate at me. And so next thing you know, like some other things happened that day. And then like the next day before I could start stream, I had an ashtray over here on the counter. And I went to go do something, and somehow I bumped the ashtray, and it tipped over, and all the ashes went into the fish tank. And
oh no!
And had I taken the chat, had I listened to you guys, and put a poor fish in that tank, he would have been a goner, or he would have at least been super high. He'd have very bad lungs. Like his gills would be all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because of you guys. Because of whoever put this curse on me. So at that point, I was like, okay, something's going on here. Like it's all going wrong. So now I got to dish out the pain.
I don't hear it though. I don't hear the tank. What's going on? You unplugged it?
Oh, because that was another thing. The thing fell in there, and I was like, okay, I got to run this filter. The filter's not working. It doesn't run. It just stopped.
No.
Yeah.
Used to be the little tranquil run of water in the background.
Yeah, now it's just murky, brackish swamp water.
Oh, it's probably getting real icky right now too. You need because it needs oxygen.
I
Does it
know.
smell?
No,
Does it smell?
it
Not
doesn't.
yet.
But then again, though, I live here. Somebody else might walk in this motherfucker like, damn, it smells like a fucking crazy water in this bitch. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. And I don't smell it though.
Oh god.
But
Oh
something definitely
god.
needs to happen. And listen, Moog, y'all, he is actually taking it a step further than me because I have a tank with water. It has nothing in it. Moog has a tank with nothing in it. No water. Just a tank.
No decoration? Just
Nope.
or has decoration?
Just there.
No?
So, and this is by what he's told me. So, so y'all can actually get with Moog. He said that he's probably gonna go on a quest to see exactly what type of creature he wants to get for his tank, and he did mention a spider.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
So I told him, I said, bro, if you get a spider, that means you got to test drive them. So you might have to handle a few different spiders and see which one doesn't bite you. So, her Genesis, would you ever be willing to go to listen for the sake
No,
of
no,
for the
no.
sake of tackling your fears, right? Would you be willing to go to the tarantula store and let them put a tarantula on the palm of your hand?
I am willing to die with that fear.
Oh my
You do
god.
not need to overcome it.
But look, no, I gotta say though, it's one of those things.
Exactly, Kyle.
It's one of those things.
Oh god.
So I let them put the spider on my hand, and it was worst case scenario because my hands were sweaty, so the spider ran up my arm. You know, some of y'all saw that on stream. However,
Hell no, hell no, hell no.
but I do have to say though, because I went back and let them do it a second time, and it just walked around and stuff like that, walked on my arm a little bit, and it was weird because like I've always hated spiders, or always scared of spiders, but it was like the pitter patter of the little fuzzy feet didn't bother me because it was like little fuzzy feet. It was like a little 8-legged little puppy.
No.
I think you got the power.
I like to hear the little pitter patter of my bird when he walks on the table because he'll go like, like that's cute. But no, keep the spider.
Now imagine if you had a nice big tarantula, right? And you just said, fuck it. You didn't even keep him in the enclosure. So like he just roams around your house. And like, you know what I'm saying? You be chilling
Absolutely
on the
not.
couch. Next thing you know, he just come up over the back of the couch and shake, crawl onto your neck. That sounds like a loving relationship right there. Not into it.
No.
Or like you laying in bed and also you feel something in the sheets and you like pull it up. It's like, oh, look, there's little Sammy.
No. No, that's horrific, you know, like murder scene sounds. Yeah, that's what that is. No.
Is it because it has 8 legs? Are you being discriminatory because it has too many legs?
I'm being discriminatory because it's an insect. And I just that no, no. I don't no. Legs.
Legs.
Like a roach, whenever a roach is like on his back and it just
Yeah.
and then like even like a cricket. Like I've been like fishing with my uncle before and he like just put like crickets on the hook. But you know when they're like you actually put it up their butt, right? And then when so you have the hook, right? And you take the cricket, there's the head at the top, and you just set it down. So when you do that, it's like holding on to your finger, and it's like it's like no, don't do that. Oh,
Damn. That's depressing.
but it sticks. Like it has that stick, because you know those bugs, especially the one that crawls up, they stick. They have that, you know.
Yeah.
That's no. Mm-mm.
You know, but you know what bothers me, I think? So when it comes to bugs, yes, like multiple legs and all that, that can like be freakish and shit, you know. But I think the thing that bothers me the most about like spiders is not the amount of legs they have. It's the amount of eyeballs. Like they, for
Oh,
them to
that
have
too.
multiple eyeballs like that, like when you see a close up of a spider or shit like that, that's when things get freaky to me. Like I don't like to see that
But you
shit.
can't really sneak up on it either. It's like it's seeing you
Yeah,
from
yeah.
many different angles.
And look, I don't know if you remember me telling the chat about the spiders up on the Eastern Shore, because like that was when I was younger. I was they were closing down all these food stores. They were called Food City, all up and down the Eastern Shore. But I would have to go up there and pull the security equipment out, just throw it in the car, come back down. But one thing I noticed, and it was location to location, is when I would be in the back room where the stock was, in the cinder blocks. Now this is crazy because it's always weird when you find out that animal, like, because bees, for instance, there's wood bees. Like, what, these motherfuckers bees making holes in the wood and shit, right? But these are cinder blocks, and there were all these quarter size holes in the cinder block, like just kind of spread out randomly, and they all had webbing fanning out from the hole. And just to see what was going on, we took something long and we like shook the web. And sure enough, a spider came darting out of that bitch. Like, like, who's out here? Ugh. You know what I'm saying? It was nuts.
It thought it caught something.
Exactly.
And it was like, what it thought it was gonna eat. No, yeah.
That's not a place I could work. Like, I would never have worked there. Like, to go there every day knowing that there are cinder block eating spiders in the building.
No. I have to go there with the blowtorch every day, and the likelihood of the building burning down under my watch would, that would happen.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Johnson.
Hold on, you
Thanks
said
for
look
saying
up.
that.
Hold up. Let me. Let's open a million tabs. All right, so you said Brazilian wandering spider. Oh yeah, all day, man. I'll wrestle with that nigga.
Yeah, no.
Hold on, I need a size reference here.
There you go, that wall one right there.
Yeah,
You missed it. All the way on the left, up.
Oh no, that ain't real. There's no way. There's no way. That's definitely some AI right there. That's from another planet. Hold on, look at this.
I've seen videos of people in Australia getting the spider that's on the wall, and they just be like, I mean, my hand is small in comparison, but they just be like, and then they're trying to get it and it jumps at them. No.
Nah, like put like this. If I lived in Australia, because shout out to Dobrinsky and them, man. Like, if I lived in Australia and I saw one of those big ass, super big spiders and shit, I'm getting on a plane the next day. Okay. I'll get all my furniture and everything shipped to me, but like I'm out, yo. I'm out. Like, because that's like some shit from the movie Alien. That's from the movie Alien. That's what they look like, except without the long tail, them big ass spiders. Yo, hey, good look on the shout out to Rosie. And for those of y'all that missed it earlier, Rosie was doing a stream that was actually hilarious, and I think I want to try it. So Rosie was playing a game where it's called an eye test. Like, somehow this thing locks in on your eyes. Like, I guess you calibrate it and everything, and it locks in on, so it can tell where on the screen your eyes are looking, and it follows you. Oh, he's still doing it right now? Oh, hold on. Let's check in real quick. Let's check in, because this actually looks funny, and Rosie is trying his hardest to be a gentleman. It's hilarious. All right, let's see. All right, so okay. All right, so can you see this, Genesis?
Yeah.
All right, so you see how there's like there's that little blob floating around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's clocking where his eyes are at. And so earlier he was doing one where it was like some Asian chick in an office setting with like a mini skirt on, and she kept getting rips in her stocking, so she kept having to like take her stocking off.
Oh,
and and he was doing
wow.
everything he could to like look all over the screen. So, you said I would fail? Come on now. That's just like y'all, just like when I went to my my search history, y'all just knew y'all was gonna see crazy stuff in my search history. You said you would have failed too? What is the name of this game, y'all? Because I think that's actually pretty clever. Uh-oh. Why does he keep looking down at him?
So it's not a game. It's software that you have to download and you have to buy eye tracking software,
Oh.
eye tracking hardware.
That's interesting.
That is really cool though, I gotta say.
It's interesting for sure. I mean, I guess it's funny if you're putting yourself in a position to be challenged.
Yeah. Like I know Moog's blob would never move above the bottom half of the screen.
You said Moog's blob would never move?
It would never move above the bottom half of the screen. Sorry, Moog.
Above the bottom of the screen.
Well, because he's always gonna be looking at the lower parts.
Oh, Moog's a gazer. I used to work with a gazer.
Really?
Yeah.
What, were you the target of the gazing?
Yeah, I'd be like, Jake, right here, Jake, stop it, cut it out. Jake.
Oh gosh.
State Farm.
Shame on you, Jake. Wherever you at, man. Shame on you. Be a gentleman, damn it.
No, but we worked in cubicles, and so it would be like I'd be standing there, and
yeah.
so you just gonna do that right in front of me, huh?
Yeah.
Shit. Hey.
That's crazy. That is wild. You know what I'm saying? Because so me, I am a looker. I will say I am a looker. However, I don't do that like with all women. Like I don't like to make women feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? But as I've gotten older, I will say that like when I was younger, for instance, sometimes you out and about and you see a girl wearing something provocative. And like let's say in the grocery store. And like the girl walk by and I might give a little look, but like, there's other ladies and families around. And I don't want to look like a dirtbag, like really turning around. You know what I'm saying? So like I just kind of play it cool. But now it's like, yo, man, if somebody's wearing something that I think is sexy and I think that they're wearing it because like they know they're sexy and they want you to look at it, I'm not afraid to look now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even afraid to tell somebody, hey, you look beautiful. You know what I mean? Respectfully.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not a hound and shit, you know what I'm saying? But like, that, when you get older, man, you realize, hey, time is ticking. Clock's running out. Let me put it all on the table.
There's a polite, respectful way to give a woman a compliment. I just think that, sometimes it's not delivered as such. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because I got some homeboys, like I got a few homeboys that I'll tell you, when it comes to ladies, you can't walk by my homeboys without them saying something. You know what I'm saying? One of my homeboys, he's real slick with it too. He kicks this line to ladies, and it always works whenever I'm around him. Not that he because he says it in a gentlemanly way, and he doesn't go in like it's not always a door opener for him to say, okay, well shoot, she said this, now let me go talk to her. But I've been kicking it and talking with my homeboy plenty of times. Let me say a few times, and a lady will walk by. And then he'll just like, and it'll be an attractive lady, and he'll be like, "Ooh," it'll catch his attention, and he'll be like, "Excuse me," and he'll be like, "Hey, you way too pretty to not be smiling." And every time he says it,
they be like,
"Yeah," they always giggle like, "Thank you," and then he just leaves.
Some women don't like that. Some women would be like, "Stop trying to tell me what to do. Don't tell me to smile. What if I'm not? What if I? You don't know me."
Right. And listen. And that's the thing. And it's funny because like, so I, throughout the years, I've had, decent amount of like female friends, and, we'll have conversations. They'll be like, oh my God, I'm so like, someone's hitting on me. I'm like, I get hit on all the time. I'm tired of it. And I'm like, yeah, but doesn't it feel good like to get some compliments in that? No, I don't need all that.
Not always.
Right. And the thing is, I've never heard that from a guy. I ain't never heard a guy that's got so much play from the ladies that he's like, God, I wish they would stop hitting on me. I wish these women would stop complimenting me. You'll never hear a guy say that.
It's like those videos of like that say like, ladies compliment your man, and then you be like, oh, you know, she's like, oh, you did this for me, and they just turn into like little girls. Basically, they would just be like,
Right. Because guys, yeah, that's what I'm
like,
saying. Because guys, like, you know what I'm saying, we don't get the compliments like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, we could tell, like, some girls like us and stuff, but just in general, that's why I always say, like, guys and girls live in a whole different world when it comes to dating. And it's like, we all know the basic differences, but, like, it's a real different world. Like, guys are
yes,
hunters. Women are the ones getting hunted, so to speak. And that being said, y'all are, you spend so much time, like no, no,
watching out
no,
for
no,
bears.
right. No, yeah, and then it
Yeah.
gets to the point where like, damn. Whereas we, you know what I'm saying, like we're always hunting and stuff. And so then next thing you know, like, we finally land one and we get a girlfriend. And then next thing you know, that's when all of a sudden the ladies are like, oh, wow, he's found a home. let me go try to get him away and stuff. And a lot of dudes, you know what I'm
Um,
saying? And I'm not making excuses for guys, you know what I'm saying, as far as like guys cheating and stuff like that. But like, I do feel like, in the world that we live in, a lot of times it is harder for guys to say no in those scenarios because of the fact that guys don't get those opportunities thrown at them constantly in life. Whereas women, I see the look on your face. I see the I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm just saying that. I think that this is how like a lot of guys look.
I just get so many panties thrown on me. I just don't know how to say no. I don't want to hurt their
Yeah,
feelings.
guys don't. We don't live that life.
I mean, if women were like that, I mean, the thing is that it's not always genuine. And
It is,
yeah,
Kyle.
right, Kyle.
It is.
Um, it's called self-control. It's called self-control. And so like it's not always like for men. I could say that I can understand the being the hunter most of the time, or the pursuer, and the foreign feeling of being pursued in return by a woman, and how that might be attractive or whatever, and flattering. For women, women can go out in the world knowing that they could just any given day or time pick up peen.
Right.
Uh
Right.
it's easy, a no-brainer,
Uh-huh.
right? But is he going to be interested in you, in your mind, in your spirit, how you think, your interests, Is he going to pursue you in that way? Is he going to be really curious about you, your heart? And that's the questionable thing, because we know we can go out there and get sex easy.
Right.
Bing bang boom done. We don't have to ask for it. We don't have to parade around either.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Dressing risque. You don't have to do that because your clothes are being taken off mentally by
Right.
a man anyway.
Meanwhile,
So
on the flip side, like I gotta work out. I gotta learn how to do backflips and karate and jet ski. Have a bunch of money in the bank. I gotta do all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, but I think that's where Well, I mean, I'll speak for maybe for my generation of women, instead of like I don't know what's going on in the world today, where we're you know, putting these superficial guidelines on who we find interesting and who we find, lovable, if you will. It's like the person's personality, their heart posture is going to always outweigh. And I'm talking about a healed or healing person, right? I'm not talking about somebody with issues and that leads with their issues and it's materialistic and superficial. You know what I mean? Then she's going to be looking at how many figures you make a year, what you look like, you got abs, kind of thing. But just like how, because as women we have this pressure of perfection, right? And it's getting worse and worse and worse. And now I'm thinking that the men are having a taste of it too, because they're going to get like hair implants and things like that, trying to feel like they're of worth and value and things, as far as like, but I mean, like, dudes is getting hair did,
right. Right.
dreads and everything. And
Crazy work.
yeah, and I see it kind of like trickling over, that whole keeping up with a certain look and being like marketable, if you will, like in the single world. But women live by that kind of trying to be perfect, trying to, oh no, me and my girlfriend had a conversation about like, oh, I have knee fat and oh, I have cellulite. And I'm like, girl, we can't be worried about this shit no more. We
Right.
just really can't be worried about it. I was like, because my husband loved all of me. He was like,
Look,
all of that. I'll take it.
I'm
You know what I
listen.
mean?
I'm a
So,
firm
it's
believer.
just like I'm over here beating myself up about things that just come up with time. But really and truly, someone who loves you is gonna love you for who
Right.
you are.
Yeah, you got to really learn to love yourself as much as you can, you guys, because like, a lot of people will, go under the knife and stuff like that to try to take care of things. And I get it in certain cases, like if there's something that you're really self-conscious about that's really eating at you. But there's a lot of people that will, go to great lengths to try to change their appearance only for that to then leave them desiring something else. Because now that they've done this, now all of a sudden it's making this look weird. And then it never stops. You know what I'm saying? Like one of the things that the best thing you can do for yourself is to try to be happy with who you are and accept who you are. Like I'm a slender guy. Some people would say skinny. You know what I'm saying? When I was younger, I would never even wear shorts because I was always worried that people were like, oh, look at his little chicken legs. You know what I'm saying? But then I got older, I realized like, yo, I'm out here sweating my ass off for the sake of like not letting anybody see my legs. And then once I started wearing shorts, I realized like, yo, I look fine. You know what I'm saying? And so you really just have to try to, really just be comfortable in your own skin because it's yours. It's yours.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
it's true.
And
It's true.
and I will say because one thing that I was blindsided by growing up is we're all fed this whole thing about like you got to have the perfect body, right? As a woman, you got to
Yeah.
have the nice body. As a guy, you got to have the muscle and all that and everything. And that's what we all try to strive for. But when we feel inadequate when we don't have it, right? But
Hmm.
then there's guys like me, right? Where like people used to joke me growing up because they were like, "Oh, Will likes big girls." You know what I'm saying? And I would admit it. Like, yeah, I like a range of women, but like big women aren't necessarily. It's not necessarily a turn off to me. I think there's some attractive big women out here, and so with me feeling that way, I was blindsided to find out it works both ways. There's women out here that like big guys that like guys with some weight on them and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't like a little skinny guy like me. And that's when once you realize that there's people out there that like everything, then you
Yeah.
start to realize you don't need to change yourself. You just need to find, what I'm saying, the right people. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like and like I
Hmm.
said, and the way you find the right people is when you finally do accept who you are and you become comfortable with who you are, your confidence shows through. And I think her Genesis can speak and can agree with me. And I'm sure, y'all in the chat that know people are attracted to confidence.
This is true.
Like you could be a decent looking motherfucker, but if you're always doubting yourself and always thinking that your girl is cheating because you're so, self-conscious about your inadequacies, it shows through. It doesn't matter how you look. You know what I'm saying? It's all about like, how you carry yourself and being comfortable with yourself and loving yourself. And there's people out there
Yeah.
that'll love you.
Yep. Yeah. This is true. This
No.
is true.
One thing I do want to do, y'all, because we've been up here for a few hours, and I know I said we were going to do it, but I would like to open up the line to anybody that may want to. If you have any opinion on anything that we've talked about tonight, you know what I'm saying, or a question, or like I said, an opinion on it, like because we weren't really stopping as we were going along, you know what I'm saying. We just and like I told y'all, we were going to wing it, and it's what we do. We wing it.
We've been here for hours.
Right. We just talking about all kinds of shit. Like it wasn't linear at all. We just bounced all over the place. But it was all
Oh,
interesting
yeah.
shit. You know what I'm saying? I think we've had some great conversations and shit, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, if anybody in the chat does have anything that they want to add or anything, now's the time. Speak now, forever hold your peace. Which will never be
I
asked.
want to go back to a question that you asked me earlier
What's
because
that?
it just dawned on me. But I forget these things because they don't sit in the front of my brain. But you're asking about like when I've ever been hit it on and felt like ew. And
Oh.
actually, it happened at Sandals Resort.
Oh, just recently.
Yes, because I went in looking for Emmanuel because he makes the good lattes, right? And I was
Uh-huh.
getting an espresso from him to take back to the rum bar to make espresso martinis. And these two guys come in. Like I'm the only one in there. and these two guys come in. Now, mind you, Sandals is usually the couples situation. So usually people come coupled up together,
Right,
right?
right,
It's not a singles thing,
right.
right? You can go as a single person, but it's not like, marketed that way. So I'm in there. It's just me and Emmanuel. He's fixing my espresso, and these two guys come in, and he's like, they're both like, oh, what are we getting? What are we getting? And I was just like, espresso. Oh, what, what do you do? Where you from? Where do you? And I was just like, what the? They just question after question. What do you do? Where are you from? And I just left there, and I came back. It was my husband sitting at the bar. I came back, sit down. I was like, ew, like ew.
But what you just
No,
described.
they weren't young, man. It's not like they were like, in their 20s or anything like that. They were older and like maybe my age or older. You know what I mean?
Okay,
They
but
look
what
like they
you
got
just described.
401ks and and stocks and stuff.
But what you just described though, like, all right, so you're a good looking woman. If you're in a bar and
Thank you.
unless your husband's like right there next to you, what you described just sound like two gentlemen that were trying to be nice and saw a nice looking young lady and tried to make some conversation.
And I get it if we were anywhere else, but a couple's lovey-dovey
Okay,
romance,
yeah,
yeah,
but what were
that
they
was my
doing there
thing.
though? What were the two guys doing? Were they
I
creeping
don't
on
know
their
what they
ladies
was
or
there for. Maybe
something?
there was. Thanks for the follow, Caleb. Listen, I don't know what they was there for, but they just made me. I was just like, ooh, like it made me self-reflect and be like, what about me? Like, what kind of energy am I putting out that just says like, you know, like Mac on me at the Sandals Resort? Where's your wife at? Where's your girl at? Like,
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, because the Sandals Resort thing does throw a little bit of a
both of
spin on it.
yous, both of yous is in here at the same time trying to see which one is going. Like, what? It,
Hold
ew.
on, you said who? Oh, Simon Cowell. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I
Oh yeah,
forgot.
that's sad.
Yeah. No, that goes. Yeah, I
That makes me
forgot about that.
sad.
Uh huh. It is.
That makes me sad when people get so much plastic surgery done. Like,
It's heartbreaking. It
uh,
really is. Like honestly, I
like,
just anybody that is feeling that bad about things that they need to go to extremes. It really is sad because you know there's a lot of places that you can't be safe out here in the world. It's a dangerous world. You know what I'm saying? You
mm-hmm.
hope that you can be safe in your home. You know what I mean? But then somebody could break in. The one place that you really hope you can be safe is in your own skin. And it's unfortunate that that's some people's worst place to be. Is in their own skin.
Sometimes it's not even safe in your own skin. I mean,
Yeah,
as
that's
a
what I'm saying.
woman, like
Oh
as a
yeah,
woman,
true.
I was second guessing myself. Like, what kind of maybe I smile too much at people or something? Because like,
Yeah.
I felt like I was a cookie in the window or something. They was like, "Ooh, what's this new cookie?"
I wish I,
Like,
I wish I felt like a cookie in the
what I
window.
mean? Like, wait, I am not here for your consumption.
I wish I felt
Wait
like
a
see.
minute.
I wish I could say I felt like a cookie in the window. I want to feel like a cookie in the window, damn it. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, put like this. I say this right, and I know it sounds funny, right? But like, cause as a woman, like y'all gotta deal with a lot of crazy dudes. I acknowledge that. But me as a guy, right? I said it in the early days of streaming, like, man, like I want a stalker. You know what I mean? But not like one of those like I come outside, they done burned out the interior of my car type stalker and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like a little
You
mild,
want an
like send me
admirer. You want
some
someone to
text
admire
messages,
you.
some ominous text like so back in the day, one of my homegirls that lives down in Florida, her and her friend, right? I was talking with them all the time on a daily basis. And next thing you know, I started getting these text messages from a local
Hmm.
number here. And it was saying stuff like I saw you earlier, you've been looking good today. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, who is this? And the person wouldn't respond and shit. You know what I'm saying? So next thing you know, I'm telling my homegirl about it. And I'm letting her know, like, yo, like somebody hit me with a message. I was like, I know it's you. And she was like, no, it's not. No, it's not. And so like this went on for like over a week. And I just remember, like, I'm really like racking my brain, trying to figure out like who it could be. And so one day, I was telling her something. I was like, "Yo," I said, "I know it's you." She was like, "No, listen." It's like, I swear on our friendship, it's not. And when she said that, that was deep. And so I was like, "Oh, okay. So that means I really have a stalker." I was like, "Yes,
Stalker
yes."
admirer? No, that's
I was like, "Oh
scary as
shit,
shit to me.
oh
Oh
shit."
God.
And then next thing you know, like another day or two went by, and I started putting all these puzzle pieces together, and I
Mhm.
started to like pinpoint in on who I was thinking it was. And so I remember I was talking to her, and I was like, "Yeah," I said, "I was looking at this and that, and da da da," and I was going on and on, right? And then she was like, "Hey, hey, 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 just stop. It was us. It was her and the other girl. They have been
Oh,
using they have been using some sort of app where you can change the phone number."
oh shoot.
And my world was crushed.
Oh yeah, you were so
Yeah, I
disappointed.
was so disappointed.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, damn, I really thought somebody was like so into me. Like, ugh. And then ever since then, I've
Yeah.
wanted a stalker. Okay, I'm
Ladies,
joking. I'm
you've
joking,
been given
chat.
an invitation.
I'm joking. Don't be doing don't be doing no crazy shit, y'all. Hold on, what's that link? What's that link that? Oh, he put up the Simon Cowell before or after. Hold on, let me click on that.
Oh yeah. Like Jeff Bezos,
Yeah,
his current wife. She was beautiful before and she went and messed up her face. Like, I
really?
don't know what's going on. Like, yeah, I just don't understand that. If you've ever seen her and the before and after.
It's always
And I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's money, you know? Like,
every-
does that
everybody's on that hunt. Everybody's on that hunt to, compete with everybody else. It's just like some of my favorite, ladies that I had a crush on throughout the years, right? Like Jennifer Lopez, Halle Berry,
mm-hmm.
right? I
Halle
really
Berry?
like, yeah, I was in love with Halle Berry, you know what I'm saying? Back in the Boomerang days,
Shit, I was
you
in
know what I'm
love with Halle
saying?
Berry,
I was
yeah.
in love with J-Lo back in the In Living Color days and shit. And you know what was like part of the reason why I loved them was because they were beautiful girls, but they looked naturally beautiful. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then next thing you
Yeah.
know, as time went on, Halle Berry got like chiseled, like G.I. Jane chiseled. And then next thing you
Mm-hmm.
know, J Lo, like all of a sudden, like her features just became real sharp and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they
Mm-hmm.
do all this stuff to like maintain this weight stuff, and then it sucks in the cheeks and all this. And I'm just
Oh,
like,
she
man,
actually does that in pictures. She actually like
yeah, and it's like, why? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, nobody wants to have a
to
round face,
appear
but some people
smaller.
look cute. You look good with a round face. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Yeah.
just like I thought that both of those are two prime examples of women that I thought were strikingly gorgeous naturally. You know what I'm saying? But for the sake of Hollywood or their own personal, missions or whatever, like just went too hard. You know what I'm saying? Like G.I.
Yeah.
Jane, like, you know what I'm saying? Who was that played G.I. Jane?
Demi Moore?
Demi Moore, right? Demi
Yeah.
Moore, I think used to look really good. And then she, she did the whole G.I. Jane thing and all that. And when she did that movie, was it Striptease? Which one was it? Because I know there was two strip movies. One of them had the chick from Saved by the Bell, and then there was the other one with her.
Yeah. And then
Was it Striptease? Juan?
maybe it was striptease.
Because in that movie, that shit was not attractive. that was not attractive. Like she was so
Oh, I don't
muscular, and her movements were like not sensual at all. It was like she just did
mm,
not sell the role of a dancer to me at all. Like it was weird to
was
watch.
that J-Lo?
No, that was Demi Moore.
In the striptease?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Oh,
I
really?
know she did a lot of work for that role. Like she was doing like in the gym a lot. But yeah, I kind of, you
Yeah, I
know,
don't want to go to a strip club and watch She Hulk. You know what I'm
oh, because she's
saying?
strong, right?
I don't want to
Yeah.
watch. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to watch She-Hulk dancing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Part of a reason why you go to a strip club is you want to see some sensuality.
It
And in
takes
that
a lot,
movie,
but that took a lot of work for her because it takes a lot for a woman to be like buff.
And I'm not knocking
and
it.
stuff.
I'm not gonna knock it. Like I said,
You
everybody
know
has
who
their
I
own
think
flavor. Just like
is
how
super attractive and she
right.
ages really well. Angela Bassett.
Yeah. Yes.
Angela Bassett's back.
Yeah.
I have a crush on Angela Bassett's back.
Oh God.
Just, because you could tell she lift weights, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I think I dream of like the athletic body, but it's not always like how your build is.
Right,
Me and
right.
my friend went down this road of like just talking about things, as we're getting older, we want to wear what we want to wear, instead of,
Uh-huh.
trying to fit into what we think, the world's trying to tell us to be. And so she was just talking. She was like, "Well, I have like a triangle shape." And I was like, "Who told you that?" And she's like, "Oh, there's a thing you just go and put your measurements in, and it gives you a triangle. It gives you your shape." And I was like, "What
Uh-huh.
you talking about, right?" So, of course, I'm like, let me, because there is truth to the way that the clothes that you buy, the way that they fall on your body makes a difference based on your body comp, the way it's set up, basically composition. And so I was like, okay, I did it and I didn't even know there was a shape. It's called a bottom hourglass. I'm
Uh,
like, what is this shape? So I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna be a pear, right?
mm-hmm.
Because I'm a little wider in the hips than I am up top, right? But no, there's this thing called bottom hour. So I'm a little bigger on the top to be considered a pear shape, but not quite even on the to get the full hour. And so I'm talking to my husband about it, and he's like, I love him so much. He's he's like, who said you're that? Who said? He's like, who made this up? Who made this up? Like who? And I was like, no, babe, there's it's not just like some stereotypical like people saying what's the like perfect scenario type body, because
Right.
it would be like, oh, the hour shape, right? Because you
Uh-huh.
got big boobs, booty and small waist, right? He's like, well, who's saying this? I'm like, no, babe, but when I'm looking for clothes, like I can't put on the same thing that maybe like a real thin girl, would wear, like you talking about like the 90s model type bodies,
Right.
because it's not gonna flow. It's not gonna flow the same.
Right.
It's not gonna flow the same. Having things worn in a particular way can be flattering, because voluptuous women that have small waist ratio and they have like and it's like this,
Uh-huh.
can wear crop tops even if they have a belly. They can wear crop tops, and because they busty and they got booty too, it's a balance. I'm trying to tell them it's a visual thing.
But
We we all trying to make
But
it out
even
here.
even the girl with the gut that's all hanging out of that crop top, you know what I'm saying? She could wear it too, you know what I'm saying? Because there's a guy out there that loves her. Just ask my man Velly, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely,
And
absolutely.
listen, what's it? Acramius or Acromphorus? Acramius. I appreciate the first time chat. And no, and I definitely don't take it as any disrespect, and I don't mean any disrespect. I just want to make that clear. Like when I'm talking about Demi Moore from Striptease and all that, and how she was just too muscular. Hey, shout out to all women that are into bodybuilding, you know what I'm saying, and building the body and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I'm
for
not,
sure.
trying
That
to
takes a lot of
knock anybody
dedication.
that's in I'm just when I was talking about that, I'm talking about my own personal preferences. So like that's why I was talking about, I started out with Halle Berry and J Lo, you know what I'm saying, as far as like the soft look versus the more edgy, harder look and stuff like that. But
Mm-hmm,
that's
mm-hmm.
like I was saying earlier though, and that's what I'm saying, like people need to be happy with who they are, because there's somebody for everybody. So even though I'm
Yes,
not into like, buff women and stuff like that, yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of dudes that are probably watching striptease right now. They're not watching this stream because they're watching striptease for the 894th time.
that's funny.
Yeah,
That's
no, but
funny.
it is real, you know what I'm saying? And when I read that, like I definitely don't want it to come across like I'm saying like, hey, if you're a woman and you're doing this and that, you're ruining yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not it. You know
Oh
what I'm saying?
no.
Like I say, it's
Mm-mm.
everybody has their own preferences. For me, you know what I'm saying? I like the woman that's a little softer.
Softer,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to get that athletic, unless you are athletic and that's what you do. In order to
Right.
go in the gym and do that, it takes a lot. It takes a
Right.
lot. Like I kind of ebb and flow in the gym, honestly. I probably need to be in there more because, hormones and things.
Hmm.
We women, we need to weight train so that we can keep our muscle and so our muscles can support our bodies and things. And so I try to be in the gym, but like I'll be on my row machine and it's, you could put up the tension on it. And so my dad's old school and so I'll just be like small talking. Yeah, I was on a row machine today. He's all right, be careful. Your shoulders are gonna get big. You're gonna look manly.
You got a row machine at
Like
home?
that. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so jealous. Oh, I need to get
You
a
get
row
them off of
machine.
Amazon.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm about to
They're
go on
they're
the hunt.
affordable off
I'm about to go on the hunt because that's a good full body workout.
It is. And that's why I like combos. I like to
Yeah,
do uh the row machine, deadlifts, uh Olympic bar hip thrust, but I have this thing called the booty sprout is what they call it. So it's like resistance bands and you're basically doing like you would on the bench. You put your shoulders on your bench and you would lift the bar.
yeah.
So it leaves you bruises sometimes.
Mm.
So but instead you use a resistance band across your lap and yeah, that type of thing. Like farmers walks, weighted farmers walks, those types of things for like whole body. I don't like to do all the little like the little exercises. I like the whole body,
Yeah,
not done
yeah,
in and out,
yeah.
in and out.
I like
Yeah,
that's why I say I like when you got facilities that have like some modified exercises because there's a lot of
yeah,
ways that you can get in shape. There's a lot of ways that you can put on muscle and stuff like that. And so like I
yeah,
like stuff when I see like the gym for instance where they have the ropes where people are like whoo whoo whoo
yeah,
whoo whoo
yeah,
whoo
yeah.
whoo like you do that for a while. Oh my god.
You gotta work out.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of stuff
hmm
you can do, like, what I'm saying, to get up and get active. And you start, and usually the way it works with the working out is once you start to feel a little bit of a burn, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah. All of a sudden, because like
hmm
me, like, I need to get back into working out. I was like doing it a little bit last summer and all
Me
that, but
too.
like, I can work out one day and I probably don't look no different than anybody else. But to myself in the mirror, I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck yeah,
Yeah.
yo. Like, yeah, that was the one. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? And then boom. And that's usually how it goes. It's like, you start off and like when it comes to guys, like, cause I know it's different for guys and girls, but for guys, I tell people like, cause I've had different spurts where I work out and then for whatever, like it might be something going on with my body that makes me fall off or whatever. But
Same.
the easiest way for a guy to get into working out is through push-ups. You start doing some push-ups, and next thing you know, like after you do them for like a handful of days, all of a sudden you start to feel, even if it's not showing yet, you'll feel tighter in the chest and arms and stuff like that.
hmm
And for a guy, that's a guy. It's like, oh yeah, yeah.
It makes me
You know what
sick.
I'm
It makes me sick. Yeah, it makes me sick. Like
saying?
my husband, like, hey babe, we gonna get in the gym. Work out together. Because we got the cruise coming up. And so he's like, oh, and I'm
Uh-huh.
just like, man. I don't even really like you because like you work out for the same thing and like you all like now you got abs and I'm over here like where's mine? Like where's mine at?
I'm
And
saying,
like
yo.
what's crazy is that we were when we before we went to St. Lucia 8+ years ago, we was in the gym like 6 days a week. We was going, right? And
Uh-huh.
I'm looking at him and he's just like he almost got too skinny. I was like, baby, you don't need to like but he was
Yeah.
lifting weights, so he was like lean, but I was like, babe, your head and your body circumference is like, a little off. Don't not that,
Right,
eat,
right.
eat some more chicken, babe. Um but for me, like I was like, I feel like nothing is going on. But now today, I go back and look at those pictures, and I'm like, girl, what was you talking about?
Yeah.
I remember being young and being like, oh, I'm fat on the waist, you know? And I look back at pictures and I'm like, girl,
Super tiny.
you was like a buck. You was like
Right.
100 pounds, girl.
Right.
Like yeah, like right now I teeter around 147, 150.
Yeah.
I'm 5'2".
That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. And
So
it's
that's
crazy.
why
Yeah, because
is it good?
well, no, because we always, like we perceive ourselves different ways, right? Like, and
Oh,
I
sure.
remember making some, hear somebody talk about it, and it was actually caught my attention because you see yourself every single day, right?
hmm
You're you. You know what I'm saying? You wear your skin. You're in your. You see yourself all the time. Any mirror, any glass front, or whatever. But like to think about like how other people see you. Like when you walk into a room, like, right? You know what I'm saying? They've never seen you before.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy because just
Yeah.
like I was talking about earlier, like, you know, I'll hit the weights and everything, right? And I'll feel like, yeah, I'm doing it. Like I could see it. Like when I stand in front of the mirror, like I could see
Yeah.
my chest poking through my
So,
shirt a little bit. And then next thing you know, I walk by a storefront and I look in the mirror and I'm like,
mm-hmm.
look how scrawny I look. And I'm like, wait a minute, who the fuck is that guy? And then I'm like, dang, I gotta get back to working out again. You know what I'm saying? It is weird. It's weird.
But no, I mean, like you like feel that pump though, right?
Yeah.
So like I always feel like when I start doing arm exercise, I'll be like, babe, I feel like you probably see my tricep.
Right.
Like, you see it, right? You see it? Like I feel like it's big right now. Like I got guns. Like you feel that,
Uh-huh.
right? You feel it, babe. Feel it, babe. No, I don't look it. I just feel like it. I just feel like it. It's
That's what I'm saying. I'll be feeling buff until a motherfucker comes around me that's actually buff. Like somebody that comes around me that actually has muscles, and then I'm looking at him, I look at my arms like,
yeah,
the fuck
that's
happened to
funny.
my muscles? My muscles just disappeared. Like, what the hell? I know I had some.
I'm trying to find an old school photo of me back in like, oh man, where is it? Hold on, because I thought I was self conscious of myself,
Yeah, Jenny, that
and now
mirror.
I look back at that girl and I'm like, girl, what was you even talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, let me find it. Hold on.
So I look
I
back
know
at
it
pictures
was
of myself and I can't even really see what the fuck my body looked like because, you know, baggy clothes was the thing back then. Like I saw a picture of
Oh
myself.
yeah.
I saw a picture of myself with a I was in Florida on vacation and I had a 3X tall tee. Not just a 3XT, a 3X tall tee on, y'all. Because that was back when tall tees was in style for a minute. And when I saw this picture of myself, it looked like I had a long white muumuu on with some real baggy jeans underneath it. It
Mm,
was so embarrassing to see. I swear. I don't even care
mm.
if it was acceptable back then. Shit looked
I
crazy.
might have to just pull the picture out. Hold on, because
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You said 2000s was crazy? Yeah. Well, shit, man. Every decade has been crazy. They get crazier and crazier, yo. Like
yeah,
honestly.
I believe this was like in oh, this was in 2001, maybe 2000. Hold on,
Right
where is
after you
she?
survived the Y2K bug.
Where is she? Hold on, she was cute. She was cute. Hold on, is that it? I was. Oh my God, she was thin. Oh no, here she go.
You said what happened? What was my reaction when people started wearing skinny jeans? I was very against it.
Did you wear? Oh, did you wear skinny jeans?
No. So listen. So the jeans that I wear now are like I'm a skinny guy. You know what I'm saying? But I don't wear anything that's
Really?
like hugging my skin. Like, you know what I'm saying? You'll always see a little bit of play in my jeans, but I wear jeans that are fitted for me.
Y'all ready?
What's up?
Here she go.
And you were thinking you were big?
Yeah, I was thinking I had like waist, like I had fat on my waist. Like because that then was the time of like midriffs and stuff. Where you wore halter tops and things like that.
Right.
It's the 90s. Well, yeah,
Well, I was only like 10
late
back in the
90s too.
90s.
No, stop lying. No, you weren't. You was born before me. You
Stop!
older than me.
Stop!
You had me there for a second. I was like, hold on, let me do it. My math ain't mathing. Yeah, she was rail thin.
Yeah, good shit.
Was it?
Mhm.
Slay.
I've always been slim. People told me I'll put on weight at some point. They're like, man, you just slim because you got high metabolism because you're young. Wait till you get older. It's going to catch up with you.
You still slim.
Like, for real, yo. Like,
No, I mean some guys have a hard time putting on like muscle because of the metabolism, and also it's your body composition.
because I'm made of mud.
What? You made of mud? You talking about from the dust, from the dirt?
I'm made of mud and grime.
Okay, Adam.
Slime. Tis I. Tis I.
You said what?
I said tis I. I mean the man made of slime.
Oh.
Stop. Oh, look, we haven't done any gaming today.
We haven't, and I kind of interrupted chat if they wanted to come in and talk
Well,
about
nobody said
anything.
anything. Nobody said anything. Did
No,
you have
nobody
anything you
said
wanted to come in and say, Juan? Did you have any input you wanted to give? Did you want to come in and give your
Oh, wait.
opinion about the wrestler hitting the other wrestler?
Yeah, any input on any other topics?
That's what I say. Anything we talked about. If anybody got anything to say, you can come in here and we would chew your ass up. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Nah, but you know,
Well,
hey.
I'll give Chad a chance to think about it while I go potty.
All right, that's what's up. And while you go potty, we'll listen to some Bo Daddy. No, we won't. We won't, y'all. I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. But let's listen to something. Ah. Damn. Okay, I'm trapped. Ooh, I'm trapped like a. When you say, oh my God, bro, like, nah, I'm not gonna really do it. I'm not gonna do it. But hold on, what's this? Milk Talk. What's Milk Talk? I think we might have us another winner. Okay. Okay. Let me see. They got usher moves. It's like move with hair. Oh shit. I'm not gonna lie, yo. I actually fuck with this. What y'all think?
It's bad.
Yo, I like this. All right, so Milk Talk is the name of the group. The Bay is the song. Cali. Yo, man, shout out to all y'all that live in Cali, man. Cali's a vibe. For real. It is. But if you're in a gang, get out now. Magnum building. Hold on. Now that is a dope song though. I'm not even gonna lie, yo. I'm not even gonna lie. I fuck with that. All right, so nobody has anything? Nobody has anything that they want to come in and say? Nobody? What about you? Yeah, you. Come on. Come on. Don't be scared.
Oh, what did you want to say, Johnson?
All right, Wani Wan. Come on in.
Johnson said he wanted to.
Yeah, Johnson.
He did?
As a matter of fact, yeah, Johnson, come on, man. We never hear you on the mic, bro. We never hear you on the mic. It would be a joy. And Juan, you already know. Oh, there you are. Bam. What up, Juan?
What up?
Hey,
Juanius, how you doing, man?
Chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I was just bumping to the song that you was playing right now.
You like that?
Oh yeah, I fucked with it. And I'm like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna screen record that bitch, and I'm gonna like use this app that I use where I edit my videos, and I'm gonna slow that bitch down. I'm like, oh
You
yeah,
chop and screw it? You're
bitch
so
now. Edit
Houston.
that Texas flavor though.
That's
You know
so
what I'm saying?
Houston of you, bro. So Houston of you.
Like what you said?
It's like I could never listen to it like that. I'm gonna have to chop and screw it.
Oh yeah, bro. Like if you're from Texas, especially from Houston, it's like, bro, like we can't listen to nothing that's fast. You gotta slow it down. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I heard
come on
that.
now.
I heard that.
Wait, what you said? Wait, what you said earlier? You was like, Quan, that's so Houston of you. Is that what you said?
It's very Houston of you.
Hey, if you live in Houston, if you move to Houston, man, you're gonna see that shit. You're gonna realize it. You're gonna see like one of your favorite
I
songs.
know. I remember
You're like, wait, what the fuck? Hold on.
the Young Thug,
Fury?
Young Thug, Paul Wall, Mike Jones era. You know what I'm saying? Like back then, everything was coming out chopped and
you can't
screwed.
forget about Zero. You can't forget about Zero. You know what I'm saying?
That's Houston. You got.
Hell yeah.
I've never heard of him. Never heard of him.
Yeah.
So what you feel about the conversation tonight, man?
I don't know. I mean, I try to like see which one I'm like trying to ask. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I think I don't know. Maybe like when y'all was talking about like confidence or some shit, like confidence, or what was the shit y'all was talking about? Like confidence and what else?
Just having confidence in who you are and just loving yourself. And you know what I'm saying? There's somebody for everybody out there in the world.
Wait, when it comes to dating or what? Or just like
overall
in general?
No, dating in particular is what I'm
Dating
referring
too,
to.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like
Man,
there's somebody out
overall.
there. Like Juan, your perfect match is out there right now.
Yeah, I would love to believe that. Yeah.
No, it's true. It is true, bro. There's a girl right now that is giving off the same energy you're giving off. There's a girl right now that if I was like, yo, my man Juan would fuck with you, she was like, yeah, I would like to believe that. I guarantee you, bro.
Yeah. Nah, I don't know. Like, I don't really like to tell you the truth, Hoodie. Like, I don't really see myself like being in a relationship. I just don't see it.
Now you thinking that that's because like it's just not in the cards for you, or if that's just not what you're looking for?
I guess it's not what I'm looking for right now because, like, I don't know. I don't trust myself. You know what I'm saying? When I'm like in a relationship, because I know for a fact if I was in a relationship right now, I know for a fact that it's not gonna last. I know for a fact because I know me. I know me. Like I have a attitude problem. You know what I'm saying? I have an attitude problem. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to like and I know for a fact that my attitude is gonna be the one that fucks it up. That fucks up the relationship.
But it sounds like you're aware of it. Like if you're aware of something, then you can make a now if whether or not you want to, that's up to you. But I mean, if you're aware of something, you can make a conscious effort to like not necessarily be that way, or you know what I'm saying, like if you do fly off the handle and your girl says like, hey, yo, you're acting like a dickhead, like you know what I'm saying, you can be like, you know what, she's right, I am. It is possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to be careful with labeling yourself too. You know, if you say, "Oh, I have an attitude problem," and you continue to like hold that over yourself, then you'll be less likely to work your way out of it. And what I mean by work your way out of it is like heal and evolve and grow from it. You know what I mean? Because if I go around saying, "Oh man, I'm so stupid," then eventually your body follows your speech. So it's like speech, mind, body, and those three are connected. So however way you think, however way you talk, your body follows. So you want to walk around saying, I have a good attitude. I am not easily angered. I am, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm peaceful. Because, if you go around and then also with you saying that, I know I'm going to be the one to fuck it up or mess it up or whatever. That's another thing you're speaking over yourself. If you keep saying that, this is going to become a belief system for you, and you're going to enter in relationships that you really, really want to work out. And basically you're telling your brain to do that. You're wiring your brain to say, okay, all right, remember how many times we done said we was gonna fuck it up if ever I was in a relationship, and then your brain goes, oh yeah, remember? It's like a computer in that way.
Right.
So we gotta keep making sure that we're paying attention to the voice in our head, what we're allowing to become reality, and what we're saying to ourselves. So that
all right.
I guess.
Silax is back in. Silax, I appreciate the first time chat. And yes, you are right. You know what I'm saying? If that's not what he's looking for, that's perfectly fine. You know what I'm saying? That's not everybody's journey. But, that's why we ask the deeper questions, because, it could
Yeah.
just be that. But then he went on to say that, he's not looking for it more so because of, what he thinks of himself, and Juan, like I said, I would implore you to, just really take the time to, believe in yourself and love yourself, man, because, we all have our own personal battles that we go through, but one thing that we try to show up here, like, cause you come up here and you run games with us and we show you love, and so, you got people that fuck with you and you don't see me being like, man, we can't have Juan in here. This motherfucker got a bad attitude. You know what I'm saying? Juan's this or Juan's that. No, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so people do fuck with you, but the thing that I can't stress to you enough, bro, is like, if you ever do decide that, you want love, the first place that it has to start is with you. You know what I mean? Like and cause she's right, you should not be saying these bad things about you. Cause this isn't the first time. Like, even when we playing some Call of Duty, there's been several times where you're like, hey, Hoodie, I hope I don't come across this way. And no, you don't. You don't, but in your head, you may feel like that. But and I can't tell you like, hey, just drop that. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, we all go through our things. But just know, Juan, that like, you're a good dude, man. You know what I'm saying? And there is, whether you believe it or not, there is somebody out there for you. And you're not as toxic as you label yourself. Or put it like this. I don't know you behind closed doors. You might be a crazy motherfucker. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But from what you're telling me here, you know what I'm saying? All I can stress to you, man, is that, and even besides the romance aspect, love yourself, man. Love yourself.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Because you only have you. At the end of the day, man, you got to live with you. You got to look in the mirror. If you feel like there's something about you that is a problem, then try to work on it. But don't tell yourself that, you're not good enough for love. You're not good enough for that because of the fact that, you're flawed. We're all flawed. We're all flawed. It's just a matter of, hey, accepting your flaws, the ones that you can work on, you do. And the ones that you can't, hey, sometimes, hopefully you can cope with them. And, like I said, I wish that I could be more muscular. You know what I'm saying? I was born with a slender frame. You know what I'm saying? And I could allow that to, make me less confident. I walk around like, oh my God, like, oh, look at me. But no, like I carry myself like I love myself. And ever since that has happened, I can say like, I'm not hitting a million home runs with the ladies, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see I lay back. But I lay back because at one point I was. At one point, like, you know what I'm saying? I was a slut. I was a little slut. You know what I'm saying? No, but that being said,
he was a slut back then.
No, but what happened was, I went through a stage where I had to prove something to myself, and I could admit that. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was doing all that, it was because I had, mental inadequacies in myself that I had to prove. But at the same time, I was confident in like my skin. Like I had mental things that, like, man, I won't get no ass in the past. Like, let me, you know what I'm saying? So there was things that I, dealt with. But once I became comfortable in my skin, that's when, I got more of a response from the opposite sex. It was because I didn't have to try so hard. Now all of a sudden they can see, oh, look at him. He's feeling himself. I'm kind of feeling him too. And that's how it works, man. Like you got to love yourself, Juan. Like seriously, man. We all love you, Juan. Like I went out and got a puppet. That's you.
Yeah, loving yourself.
Oh yeah. By the way, Hoodie, I swear to God, bro. Like if you bring that puppet to DreamCon, yeah, I'm leaving. I'm not even gonna show up.
What?
I'm
come
not
on.
gonna go. Like, boy, if you bring that puppet to DreamCon, nah.
Are you wait a minute? Are you telling me that you, as the big Juan, you don't want to take a picture with little Juan? You telling me Juan and Juan you would not want to take a picture with Juan?
Oh my God!
Look, you hear him now, right? You can hear the wheels turning. He's right. That's what that was right there. Oh, he's right.
So, Johnson said, I was only saying it's also important to not let that stop you from becoming the best possible version of yourself and not to gravitate towards specifically a partner that will reinforce and enable your inner deep rooted worst qualities of character that is referring to there's always somebody for everybody point. That's all. No, you're right, Johnson. And that's the thing, like, there is somebody for everybody, but what I wanted to say, especially not just for you, Juan, but the chat. Like sometimes we go and we're in hunting, looking for our partner, but sometimes our partner is being prepared for us. And I say that to say that we all are supposed to grow. We're all supposed to grow. You're not supposed to have the same mentality and the same type of values that you had when you were 20, when you're 30, when you're 40.
right.
You're supposed to grow, and everyone has been impacted in ways of which that we operate either out of survival, out of trauma, out of small things that have happened too. And if you're not in touch with yourself and you don't explore how you're operating and how that could be detrimental to your relationships, not just romantic ones, but family, friends, and so on and so forth, then you do yourself a disservice. One, because you're not living your best life if you're operating out of your issues. And two, that makes you a better person for the future relationship.
That's right.
Because it takes two people that are actually semi-whole or getting to whole in order for things to work out, because everyone knows, you've seen it either via television or through family or whatever, that you have a toxic person and you have a person that's willing to work things out, and the toxic person just won't hold themselves accountable for things, and that just doesn't work. It just won't work out. No matter how healed you are, if the other person isn't healed, that's not going to work out. But you don't want to be the unhealed person in the scenario.
Right.
So always look at your inner self first.
Yes, and yes, Silax, the young lady, and thank you, Andrive. The young lady up in the top right, that is her Genesis. If you haven't already, please make sure you give her a follow. Like she, as you can see, she's spent some
Andrive.
knowledge, very, very well spoken, and has some great views on things.
And she is the first lady of DTS, as Mook.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Yeah,
And I'm,
thanks. I mean, but I've done some healing myself too. I've lived by these fallacies I put over my life, like thinking I had to be or do or even to myself, like boundaries. I didn't know what boundaries were. I realized there's boundaries I set for. Thank you for the follow. The boundaries I set for other people and for myself. So boundaries, because I can't allow someone to do something to me. And then what does that mean? I respond though. So the boundary that's crossed, I take action. And then my own boundaries toward myself. Like if I say, oh, I'm gonna make a promise to myself that, I'm gonna get something to eat in the morning before I start doing all the do's, right? Because otherwise it'd be 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon before I actually eat.
Right.
Thank you for follows. And, that's a boundary and a promise I set to myself, that I have to take better care of myself. So boundaries is one of them.
So basically, in a nutshell, Juan, we're gonna do a 20v1 for love for you.
No, yeah.
Y'all heard it.
I don't know what that is. Is that like a matchmaking app?
People in the chat sign up. So a 20v1 is basically an internet thing where 20 people compete for this one thing, and this one thing being Wani Wan. You know what I'm saying? So we find
no, I do not do 20v1. I do not do none of that shit. No, bro.
I'm just messing with you.
If there's someone that I'm like, yeah, this guy right here, yeah, he's perfect for 20v1, and that's either Johnson or Bernard.
Johnson, you try to do 20v1?
I know Johnson wants to do a 20v1. You know what I'm saying? With your Mac Daddy ass, bro.
Uh-oh. Shit. Hope you don't win.
Hey, oh no, as a matter of fact, you can throw the guy in that bitch too. You know what I'm saying?
It's too funny, bro.
Nah, I can't do 20v1, bro.
Is it like a COD? Come on, nerd. See what I did.
Come on, Bernard. You need, Bernard. You need, like you need love, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody
I mean,
does.
Pop a balloon situation.
Everybody
and
Oh
needs
my
plus,
God,
love.
I've seen those.
Mm-hmm.
Bernard. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
20
nobody knows
furries
what you
versus
look
one
like, but
hoodlum.
they're gonna be like, "Wow, you look so attractive,
Sign
Bernard,
me
with your
up.
face or whatever the fuck."
Yeah, y'all, when we gonna find me a
Yes.
furry?
You said
Wait, what?
I said, when we gonna find me a furry?
Find you a furry?
Yes.
Like a date?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Why don't we do your own 20, what those that called 20?
Well, I was in a 20v1. I actually won one.
All
Oh
right, yeah,
wait, I
you
seen it.
yeah,
Yeah, with my
you
ex.
I
won one
was
with
watching it the other
It
day
was my
too. I was
ex.
watching
My ex,
it.
Alinity. Yeah, we split.
Oh, you guys actually dated?
Yeah, we were a hot couple.
Why you sound like a lie? Why you telling lies on live
We
TV
were
right
a
now?
hot couple for a minute. Everybody was talking about us. I was telling my parents about her and everything. I did. I was funny. I told my parents about her. Mom was like, "What? I don't know if I like this." Nah, but Alinity is beautiful, man. Shout out to Alinity. Because I gotta say, like, for me to be coming into the whole streaming thing as an older gentleman and stuff like that, that was you talk about a nice warm welcome to the Twitch world. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
To come in and, win a date with a beautiful Colombian model, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I definitely hit the ground running. And that's when I started
Yeah.
telling everybody. Like you couldn't encounter me in the streets. If you looked like you were in your 20s or early 30s, and I was like, "Hey, are you familiar with Twitch? Are you familiar with Twitch? Hey, I just want a 20v1. I just want a date." Like everybody was getting it. Oh, yo, thank you, Silex. I appreciate that, man.
You know what? Hey, you know
Thank
what?
you so
Hoodie?
much.
I gotta get closer because I can't.
Hey, Hoodie, guess what?
There's
What
nothing
up?
wrong with one as a person individually when
Guess
together
what?
as a couple and learning from each other in common. Johnson,
Oh,
yes, absolutely. Because my husband and I have been together forever, and we've had to grow. We've grown up together, basically, in a sense, and because we weren't always two individuals, like whole individuals. Like we came in with all our baggage and expectations, and we're looking at our parents like, y'all only been together for so long because y'all just decided to sweep it under the rug. Y'all never really ain't work it out. Y'all don't really like each other. Y'all tolerate each other. You know what I mean?
Those situations
Because
are
old
always
school,
interesting.
because the generation before us be like, we've been married for 56 years and I can't stand his ass. No,
No way.
the undertone, right? Undertone of truth is that hopefully everyone that gets in a relationship does continue to grow. And that's the
That's right.
idea.
That's right.
And then you watch your partner become a different person over time. Like the man that I married, the man that I met is a different man today. Thank God. And the man that I married is a different man today. Him being the same man, but also just through growth and everything. And I know for sure that I'm a different woman. Oh man, just the last 10 years, I would I wouldn't put up with half the shit I put up with. Not at all. Just in life in general.
Right.
Yep. Wouldn't do it. Can't do it. I thought I found my soulmate, but her Genesis has a husband. I sound like, oh, thank you. I hope he does.
Yeah, you gotta grow. You gotta grow together. I mean, like me and my ex, like, we have been together for some years. But like I knew that like, we were developing and growing together. Like the day that we peed on each other.
Interesting. You both had to go potty and you couldn't find a
like it was a solid bond.
Wait, it's like there's things that I do not want to
Can't
know.
even take them seriously.
Like,
was it in the shower?
Yeah, it was in the shower.
That's a good.
It was in the shower.
Thank you for the follow, Puerto Rico Black.
Yeah, like it ran right. It ran right off. But it was just the claim. At that point, you can make the claim. Like, man,
Wait,
man,
you
when I
peed on
peed on
each
you.
other. What was the context? Jellyfish? Did you get stung by a jellyfish?
Nah, just was like, here, let me pee on you.
Oh,
What?
y'all are some weird shit.
That's all.
That's some weird
That's all.
stuff.
Yeah,
The R.
cause
Kelly type stuff.
yeah, because then from that day on, it's like, yeah, like, yeah, remember that day I peed on you? Shut up. You know what I mean? It's like a little funny thing.
Then okay, so then you were like, well, let me pee on you too.
Yeah.
It reminds me of that David Chappelle. The David Chappelle show where he was like, I pee on you, I piss on
I
you.
was just gonna say that. It was like, bro, he was on some R. Kelly shit, man.
Shad, y'all want to elevate your relationship?
All right, boys, wait, hold on.
There's no turn back.
Hoodie, do you remember when I fucking made that edit when you was like, I'm a power person, man. Come off of your R. Kelly knees, and I hit it with the fucking Law and Order shit. Remember that?
Yeah, that was crazy. Cause I dropped the wrong name that time. I dropped the wrong name. Yeah, that was crazy. So,
Yeah.
did you hear about that, her Genesis, when I was in the hospital and they put the catheter in me?
Mm.
Yeah, I had to have surgery or whatever, and my bladder was too full, and so they had to put a catheter in.
You couldn't pee?
No.
Oh, right. I think I remember the story. You peed a lot, and you like took a really long pee.
Well, they put the catheter in because I couldn't get any out, and then next thing you know, like my friend Queen Me, she came to visit me, and we were sitting there talking, and all of a sudden I could feel myself peeing, and so I was like, "Hey," I said, "I'm peeing right now. Can you see it?" And because the tube was hanging off the side of the bed, and she was like, "Yeah, I see it a little bit," but like she was only saying a little bit, so I was like, just really relaxed my body, and then next thing you know, all of a sudden, pee just started shooting everywhere. Even though the tube was up in me. And so I was like, oh shit. I was like, yo, go get the nurse. So she runs out into the hallway. She comes back with a different nurse. And we're trying to figure out what to do until my nurse gets there. But we're all laughing about it or whatever. And the next thing you know, my nurse comes in the room and it's this dude. And he was like, what's going on? What's going on? So we tell him. And he looks at it. He was like, and I'll never forget, it was funny the way he was talking. He's like, nah, buddy, you're good. You're good. It's still in there. And I was like, I know. I said, you want me to release? And he's like, yeah. And so I do, and luckily he like stepped back because that sugar was like, shoo.
Oh no.
Yeah, and so he said that he had never seen that before because it was actually anchored in there and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's when I came home and I told the chat because I was like, it was a trying time, right? Because I needed surgery, like I had stuff going on, and it was like very stressful. But I'm one of those people that like looks for like the little silver lining. Or the little funny moment in things, you know what I'm saying? So I remember I came home and I was telling the chat how this happened. I was like, yo, I got the surgery, all that shit sucked. I was like, but there was this funny story. And I was like, and then when it's all said and done, they were like, I've never seen that. And I was like, because I told the dude, he's like, I've never seen that before. I was like, I'm a power pisser.
Hold up. By the way, Hoodie, I think I still have that. I think I still have the screen record of you saying that.
How do y'all be having all this stuff?
Hey man, I've been saving.
Yo, that's shit. Crazy. That's crazy.
Wait, hold on.
So I guess the catheter worked like how you would put your finger over the hose to like,
No, so the catheter it's a tube. They stick right up your urethra. It goes way up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
but then
your
it has
urethra being the hose.
Found it.
And then like you know how you put your thumb over the hose and it makes it spray out. So the catheter worked like
kind of make yeah,
to spray.
Pretty much.
Power piss.
Oh yeah,
that's just me. Does anyone need help? I'll come and piss on the town. There's a criminal right there.
Oh yeah, Hoodie. I put it on the Discord. I found the clip.
Oh God. Wait, hold on. We don't need to see it right now. We don't need to see it. You said post it.
We don't need to see that shit. See what you was talking about.
Nah, and it's crazy, y'all, because once again, I will say this: I don't know who runs the page, but for anybody that does want to watch any of these VODs, I know you can watch them on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? You can, and I'm not telling you not to. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Twitch, shout out to Dan Clancy, my dude. But sometimes I play music and they will mute some of the parts of the VOD. So there is a page on YouTube called Blakkhoodie VODs, and on that page, every single stream that we do up here is on that page in its entirety, uncensored. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know how the hell they do that. But somehow somebody's able to get the full videos, with all the music on it and everything. So if y'all ever, feel like there was a funny moment that you want to see and you go to Twitch and it's like, oh shit, they muted this part. Because that's happened to me. There was times where I was like, "You said it's you? Is it you, Bener? I can't believe you. It might be. It might be, but I can't. I just can never believe you." Um, but there were times where like I actually did, want to go find a clip so that I can clip something and put it on TikTok. And I'll go back and look, and sure enough, that'll be a part where they muted it. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it can be frustrating. So, even though I'm big up in somebody's page that has all my material and I get nothing out of it. Like I still no, I appreciate it, and because of the fact that there have been people that have come through here and have told me that they found me through YouTube and stuff like that. So all of y'all that do posts in different places and stuff, just know that it is much appreciated. You know what I'm saying? I don't take anything for granted. So what's up?
And it's actually good. And it's actually good that somebody made like a Blakkhoodie VOD channel on the YouTube side.
Right.
So that people can like go in there and they can like see like which VOD did they miss, because on Twitch, yeah, you can watch it on Twitch, but then like once those 6 months are up, it's gone.
Right.
And you're not gonna know what the fuck what VOD it was. You know what I'm saying? Where it had like your favorite moment.
Exactly. So that's why I say there's a treasure trove, and it's like when I found the page, because I found it, y'all. Nobody told me about it. I was talking to one of my homegirls on the phone, and I had YouTube up, and I was just kind of scrolling, and I saw what I thought was a clip of me and my daughter, and then next thing you know, I see the length of it, and I was like, wait a minute, that's the full video. And so then I click on the page, and I see that there's the full stream for like over a year now. You know what I'm saying? So and Silax, yeah, man, because we go off the rails here. We go off the rails. Like I said, we've had no real linear discussion tonight. Everything we have zigzagged all over the place, but we've had very fun conversation. And listen, you know what I'm saying? The peeing thing, take my advice.
Oh my God, Jenny, that's a good question. That's a good question. So Jenny asked, or Guinea, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. I got a question for both of you. Is it possible that our obsession with fixing ourselves before we enter a relationship is a trap? Can a person truly heal in isolation or with time, or can a certain parts of us only heal when triggered inside a committed partnership? I would say that sometimes, most times, the partner that you choose holds a mirror to you. Like they force that mirror for you to self-reflect. Some of us decide to turn away from it and not do anything about it. But the thing is that you're supposed to pay attention to that, because being with a lifelong partner in that way does reveal some of your things about yourself, some of your deficits. And so sometimes what that does is it creates an atmosphere for growth for both sides. So it's like this revolving kind of thing where, I mean, I can say my husband has basically made me want to heal, and I've made him want to heal. And most times for me, it's been that he's doing this thing I don't like, or ooh, I don't, and I've been convicted because I'm a believer. The Holy Spirit has said, okay, we're gonna worry about you right now. And so for me, it's like, okay, what can you do? Because sometimes as human beings we get caught in our emotions, and we end up in these pits, I call them, of like when we're having all the feels because of what someone else is doing to us, or what they're saying or what they're doing, and be it your partner, your friends, your family, whatever, we get into that pit and we kind of like just wallow in it. Oh, they're doing this, they're doing this. There's a certain point that we have control over how we respond to that. So I don't think anyone could be like completely healed entering a relationship. I think that there's the parts that actually grow and improve and evolve that actually triggered in the relationship. So some of those boxes don't get opened before. You know what I mean? I hope that
So
makes sense.
for me, I'm gonna say this, like, because I noticed y'all are talking about the word heal versus grow, improve. Um, and I see you use the word fixing ourselves before we enter a relationship. So with those terms, I'm assuming you're meaning like coming off the heels of maybe another relationship. You know what I'm saying? If that is the case, then I would say, like, everybody owes it to themselves to heal from damage done from a relationship before, jumping into something else. But as far as like just in life, like how Juan was talking about, right? Like how Juan was saying that, like, he just has anger issues and stuff like that. That is something where I don't think that people should wait to quote unquote fix themselves. You know what I'm saying? Because, there's a lot of things in life that we'll always say, like, I'm gonna wait to do this, I'm gonna wait to do that. I remember I was just talking to my homeboy the other day about getting out and doing stuff. And he's like, yeah, I know, but like I'm working and I'm trying to get to a point where, I do this and then I'll be able to hang out. But I'm like, yo, you could die tomorrow. You could die tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So that being said, if you're somebody that, like Juan, if Juan, you do feel like you have anger issues, it doesn't mean that you can't still seek out love. It just means that when you do, you just need to be mindful of, because you can grow in two areas at once. And that's what a lot of people need to realize. Like, you can grow in multiple areas at the same time. You just have to be conscious of what you're trying to do and what your goal is. So, I would say that, so to answer your question, yeah, I think that a lot of people do set themselves up thinking that, okay, I'm doing all this work on myself. Okay, I broke up with so-and-so, yeah, you got to get over the emotional hurt and everything. But then it's like, okay, now fuck him. I ain't been with a man in 3 years because I'm still working on getting my body right and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people fall into that trap. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people will never find love again because they will spend the rest of their lives fixing themselves. So that being
or
said,
fear.
yeah,
Yeah, because people get hurt and they don't want to feel that hurt again, and so they operate out of fear. And the healing part is indicative of injury. There's wounds, right? There's wounds that happen to us either from childhood, trauma, or, even in adulthood, you go through a bad relationship or you're in a friendship that you thought was forever and then they do something horrific to you, right? That is
right,
just like it shoots a dagger into your heart. That's a wound that is created, and it hits you in many different areas where you're like, maybe I can't trust anyone anymore. I can't believe people anymore. It depends on how the injury hits, but this still requires some healing. And that's the heal part, is to being able to operate and still live a life that is not mediocre, right? Because sometimes what we do is when we're injured, we're like, oh, we just want to go back to the way things were before the injury. But I believe that you can be better than what you were prior to the injury with the right healing. And that is that you work through that, you learn something from it.
that's right.
Because I have the saying that I choose to not have my suffering be in vain. Like, if there's suffering that happen, I'm learning something. I'm getting something from it.
Right.
I'm leaving here with something. You know what I mean? And so I refuse for me to go through hardship, either if it's self-imposed or life be lifing. I refuse to suffer in vain. Like, I'm learning something from this, and something good. I expect something good. One door closes, another one opens. I'm expecting something
Amen.
good.
Amen.
And
Okay.
and so amen, yeah. And when that's inside of us, because people can look at life like that from a business aspect, from a job aspect. But when you're talking about your emotions, which bleed into everything, it's just one of those things that we all need to. What's up?
Coochie Goblin with the 5 gifted. Sorry, I had to hop in. Coochie Goblin. Hey, thank you so much, Coochie Goblin.
Shit.
Boom. Boom. Thank you so much, Coochie. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. And I still love your name. I do. Because I don't know if it's just like, are you a goblin or is that what's happening? Like, is that a verb? No, and look, and Mendeezy, we've actually been talking. So yes, right now we are talking about relationships. We've actually been talking about a lot of different things. We've bounced all over the place. If you get a chance, please go back and watch the VOD, because her Genesis and I really had some really good conversation tonight. And then Wani Wan hopped in, and it actually has been some great conversation with him as well. As a matter of fact, right before you came in, because we're talking about relationships now. Right before you came in, Juan was talking about couples pissing on each other.
Wait, what?
Make sure you go back and watch that part. Juan's into some wild stuff, bro. Juan's a wild guy.
That's
Nah,
crazy.
next we'll be talking about
I really
trappers.
thought she was gonna come with something.
Who, me?
Talking about
This,
yes.
this boy right here. God damn.
He said it was all R. Kelly. Nah.
Oh, God, R. Kelly. Oh God.
No,
Hombre, ya te pasaste. Te pasas, Jody, te pasas. No mames.
No, and listen, and also, yo, if anybody else, you know what I'm saying, I'm not kicking you off, Juan, or anything, but if anybody else in here does have a question or any input, opinion on anything that we've talked about tonight, just type me in the chat. And if you are on the Discord, which is Hoodie's Block, if you haven't joined the Discord yet, shame on ye. Shame on ye. Bernard, you want to come up here? You want to come up here? So you could just sit there in silence, huh? Right. Like, I know Bernard ain't gonna say a damn word. That motherfucker might give an occasional ruff, ruff. That's all y'all gonna get out of him.
Hey, so Hoodie, so what do you think about the new TikTok I just posted?
Which one? The one where I was getting killed left and right?
Yeah. Which, by the way, part 2 is coming soon, so stay tuned for that one.
Yeah, he don't know about that, Lex.
Hey Juan, how come you weren't keeping up? How come you weren't keeping up with me the other night when we were on stream? Like, yeah, I mean, like when we were playing with me, you, and Missy Samami, and like every match, you were like 2-3 spaces behind me on the leaderboard.
Hey man, I mean, I was getting some kills. I was in third place. You know what I'm saying? Third place.
Nah, look.
Third place, and even one time I was in first place too. So I was like, hey,
Oh,
and
hey,
did you see the Michael Jackson one?
I didn't know you guys were playing BL7, and like at first I was like, nah, maybe I might not join because like I don't know, it's kind of weird that I'm playing with y'all off stream because it's better for me to play with y'all on stream because that way it's not that weird for me because
Nah, you good, bro. You say you just watched the Michael Jackson movie? Good shit, man. Shout out to MJ. Shout out to MJ. And because I don't care what nobody say, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? People will always trash Michael Jackson's name until the end of time. And that is one man that has never had anything proven against him. And that is one man that has always been in a position for people to like try to take shots at him and shit because he was weird. And so I remember seeing some reporting where they were talking about there were people that were feeling some type of way about this Michael Jackson movie because they were saying that with that, I guess all the child abuse allegations weren't included. And they felt like by them leaving that out, that was somehow like not telling the full story. You know what I'm saying? And what I would say to that is at what point do you give up on smudging somebody's name with absolutely no proof?
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. All right, so I'm gonna mute.
Like most people out here that talk crap. Well, I'm gonna say all people out here that say the negative things about Michael Jackson, they all say it because they think he's weird. And I'm saying all of them. Because you can't find a single person out here that is at our level, like, you know what I'm saying, where they can say that they know for a fact because they've seen something. Because none of us have. None of us have.
Right.
All we've seen is people come out and make documentaries 20 years later and stuff like that. Nobody has ever seen any actual proof that this man did anything. Nobody's heard about any payoffs that were these, kids rode off to the sunset with millions of dollars and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And I know some of y'all might say, well, we might have made him sign an NDA. Well, we don't know that. You know what I'm saying? And we never will. And the thing is, people will say, well, maybe all the time. And you can't be doing that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't have any proof of anything, at a certain point, you have to let it go. And in this man's legacy, you know what I'm saying, of being the king of pop, you know what I'm saying? This is a man that had people getting crushed at concerts because everybody want to get up to the front. They loved him so much, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, no, you can't just keep doing that forever. Let them make a movie about the man, you know what I'm saying, for the greatness that he did achieve, and all this other stuff that was unfounded. Stop attaching it to him. Stop attaching it to him. So that's how I feel about that.
And then be letting the people that are obviously doing stuff just slide. Just slide, just
That's
slide.
right. Yeah, we won't even go
Yeah,
in.
Lax. I don't think he does. I
Yeah,
don't think he
man.
do.
Say what?
You don't have a command for your links. Like you don't have a command where someone types something in chat and then your links come up to them. Or
No.
like a one link, like a link tree that attaches all your links, your social links, so people can follow you.
No, I didn't know it was a thing. Do you have that?
What? I told you about it.
What? So if somebody
And then I
types
said if
socials
you
in your
needed
thing,
some
it brings
help
up
with
all your
it.
stuff?
Huh?
So if somebody types socials, like exclamation mark socials, it brings up your link tree?
Yeah, they're called chat commands, and people say, like how Android just like exclamation socials would come up and be like, oh, this is, my link tree. The link tree takes you to a page of all the links to different places, like
Okay,
your
I got
social
you.
media page, it'll be your Discord, your TikTok, your YouTubes, all your social media pages, your Facebook and Instagram and things.
Thank you, Androp, for dropping it. So Androp did drop the Discord there, but thank you. I'll get on that. I'll get on that. And thank you, Androp. And shout out to the mods, man. I really do appreciate y'all. Like honestly. I know I don't say it enough, but yeah. And some of y'all, I'm gonna go through a list here soon, and some of y'all need to get promoted to VIP as well. I've been meaning to actually do that for a little while, so we're gonna make that happen as well. We're gonna have a party this year.
Party.
It's gonna be a fucking party.
Party all
No,
the time.
Bernard. Hey, Juan. Bernard said that we need a team kill counter on the thing, so this way we can follow how many times you kill your teammates. Because it's a lot, bro. You've been getting out of control here lately, Juan. I'm just gonna say.
Me?
Yeah.
Me?
You, Mrs. Mommy, Bernard too. See, the thing about Bernard though is Bernard doesn't do it on accident. Bernard doesn't do it on accident.
Why you gonna say that Masisa Mama is also out of control
Right.
because like be team killing you, man? Like what?
You do all the time. You said, do we believe in paranormal activity? So I'm not the biggest believer. I'm not the biggest believer. And Mendizi, so you weren't, I don't know if you were in here when we said it, but so her Genesis and I are actually co-streaming. You know what I'm saying? We opened the line up for people to come up here. Juan was the only one that volunteered, so Juan came up here and we've been talking about Juan's thing. You know what I'm saying? If you want to come up here, you are welcome to as well if you want to have a discussion. If you want me to just answer the question, that's fine as well too. You know what I'm saying? We're not pressuring anybody to come up here, but I'm just letting you know that is an option. But
I will say this: I was pressured. He was telling me, "Bro, you better get in this motherfucker, or else I'm gonna fucking hit you."
We did. So here's the thing, and I'll say this, and then I'll let them answer. So no, I am not a big believer of like paranormal activity, ghosts, and things like that. I am a guy that like, right now, if somebody dared me, I can go out into a fucking old ass barn in the damn country that's dark as hell and spend the night in that bitch. As long as there's no snakes in it. But as far as me worrying about ghosts, like take me to an insane asylum and you saying sure? You don't believe me, bro? Listen. Hold up. Wait a second. Ah, shit, my shit died. As a matter of fact, you know what? Let me show you, because I'm gonna show you the type of shit that I be on, yo. Hold up. This motherfucker think it's a game.
Man, hey Genesis, Hoodie. If you ask me about this, I'd be like, nope, my ass in this house. You know what I'm saying? In my house, my comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? All that negative bullshit be out the window, far away from me. You know what I'm saying? So, that's where I'm at.
Where is it at? I know it's up here.
Yeah, no, I don't do the haunted stuff.
Me neither. Like, bro, like that's white people be doing that shit, not me.
Nah, because
Listen,
that was
there's certain things I won't even buy to like decorate for Halloween.
That was a thing for me for a while. Like I would be in certain areas. Well, I got a community guidelines violation. What the fuck is this?
What the fuck?
I won't even let me click on it. Damn, I was cutting up, huh?
You get in trouble.
Yeah, I did.
Damn, what you do, Hoodie?
I don't know. That's what I'm curious about. Damn, I don't see it up here, yo. And my phone just died, or I was gonna just hold my phone up to the thing. But no, so one thing I used to do, is like I would be out in the country in certain areas working and shit, and if I saw like an old dilapidated house or something, like I would actually like go and explore, like on some Scooby Doo shit. Like I really would.
No.
Because I'm not really scared of like paranormal shit. And so all that being said, right? I've known people that have told me that they've seen ghosts. I remember somebody told me that they woke up one night in the middle of the night and the ghost of their grandmother was at the foot of their bed and like made some gestures to them. I think they even said that they said something to them. You know, but guys, I listen to people when they talk. Like I really listen. And I think it's probably been like twice that somebody's told me that they've seen a ghost like that. And both times, as they're telling me, I can hear the question mark in their story. I can hear the lack of conviction. You know what I'm saying? Because let me tell you something. Tonight, right? If we end stream right now, if I go upstairs and I see a fucking ghost, I don't care if it's one of my family members or what. If I see a ghost, the next time I talk to y'all, for one, I might be in a hospital somewhere, but y'all are gonna hear it in my voice. Like I'm gonna be like, yo, fuck, there was a fucking ghost. Yo, like, yo, I went upstairs and it was like, oh my god. No, but I'm serious. But you know what I'm saying though. Like, if I saw a ghost, it's just like if I saw Bigfoot, Chupacabra. Like, if I see it, the level of conviction that you're gonna see in me is like you may not believe me, but that part is at least gonna be out the window. You're at least gonna see that I believe it wholeheartedly because it really happened. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm talking to people, they're telling me, and the lack of conviction, the calmness of it, like you're telling me you saw a ghost. You're
I
telling
mean,
me you
I could
saw a
see if they thought it
ghost.
was like their grandmother, like a family member, like somebody that's passed on. It might be a calm situation where it's like, oh, you know,
It's a dream.
but
It's a dream.
but 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 if it's like random, I think there's a moment where you're like, am I seeing? Hold on, am I seeing things? Like I mean, did I just experience that? Did I?
Right.
Yeah, you think maybe it was a hallucination.
I think they would sleep. I think they would half sleep, but just confuse some reality because things,
Listen.
like so Mendeezy, to answer your question right there, right? I have had an experience. And even with me having the experience, you see, like I'm still not convinced, right? So when I was younger,
What's the experience?
in this house, in this house, like because I bought this house from my parents, right? So I was actually a teenager in this house, and I remember being young, and I was laying in my bed, and my parents were gone somewhere, and my brother was in his room, and we had a dog, right? And I just remember I was laying in my bed, and all of a sudden I heard this.
Oh hell no. Mm-mm.
And it was like spaced out, and it sounded like somebody was dragging something across the carpet. It kept sounding like somebody was dragging something on the carpet. And then next thing you know, like I was laying in my bed and I was terrified, right? I was like, what the fuck is that? The fuck is that? So then next thing you know, like I just kind of like leaned up a little bit. Stopped. It just completely stopped. And I was like, what the hell? So then I finally get the courage to get up because I'm thinking that it's my brother playing some sort of game on me and shit. So I get up and I go look in his room. My brother is knocked the hell out. He's knocked the hell out. My dog is sleeping and everything.
Oh, he was
Now,
snoring.
that's what I'm saying. No, but I remember because they were sleeping. If I would back then, if it was a snore, I think I would have been like, okay, that was a snore. But I just remember it was distinctly sounded like something was sliding across the carpet. And so like that was like the one time where I was just like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? But but now that I'm older, I'm with you. I'm like, it had to have been a snore. It had to have been. Like that's the only logical explanation.
I'm moving
like,
out. I'm just saying I'm moving out. and just because we having this conversation, Jesus, don't, Lord, please don't let nothing.
No, you know what
Not
used
in
to
this
scare
house.
me?
I got scripture written on the foundation of this mug.
You know what really
Nope.
used to scare me? So
What?
it's happened more than one time, right? And I'm gonna go full screen so y'all can soak this in. So like I said, I grew up in this house for a lot of my life, right? So I remember when I was younger, on a couple of occasions, I had a nightmare where I got up and I was upstairs. And because the bathroom's upstairs, and as I'm walking from my room to the bathroom, the light is on down here, and I could see the silhouette of a man just standing there,
No,
and
hell
it is
no.
casting
Mm-mm.
up on that wall right there,
He
and
be GB.
he's
No,
standing
I
there,
rebuke it in the name of
and I'm at the
Jesus.
top of the stairs, and I remember in my
Mm-hmm.
dream, I'm like yelling down to him, like, I see you, and like he just doesn't move. And yo, I had that dream a few times.
That's demonic. I don't like it.
Yeah, that one definitely did used to fuck with me and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now it's weird though. Now at my age now, like even when I have a quote unquote nightmare, it's exciting. I don't know what it is. Like
Oh
I'll
no, I
have
cannot.
nightmares where like I'm getting chased through all these different areas, and then I'll wake up and I'll be like, Joe, that shit was cool when I was going through such and such area.
Mm-mm.
It's like it doesn't bother me anymore. Nothing bothers me. Like I've been
No,
chased by
see, I
snakes.
grew up. My mom was from the South, so we had this like her side of the family believed in like dreams and
Oh shit.
things. So when you have certain dreams, um, you paid attention to your dreams. And so when I have those nightmare type dreams, and those are like the fear factor type dreams, right? I don't
Mm-hmm.
like them. I wake up with the residual emotions of it. So I don't like them. I don't like them at all. I
Right.
have had like when I'm joking, I joke when I say it's demonic because sometimes in the like spiritual world, I mean like Christian world where, everyone's like saying everything's demonic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um but I used to have dreams of certain family members that I would be singing over them, right? But I would be like singing like church songs, like little kid church songs, like Jesus loves me, yes I know, for the Bible tells me so, because there was something on them, you
Mm-hmm.
know. And it's funny because I
Sound
never
like
really
still gonna
paid
get it.
attention to those dreams I would have repetitively of certain family members, but now looking back at it, those family members had issue with drug addiction
Mm.
and other strong issues like that. So, it kind of freaks me out a little bit to have those type dreams. Like I have tornado dreams that tornadoes are trying to come after, like it's actually coming towards. And
Chasing you.
usually what happens
No.
is that whomever I'm dreaming about that's with me, like something happens, like some conflict or something happens in that, like
Mm-hmm.
afterwards. Not of my own doing,
Right.
but yeah, so it kind of the dreams kind of freak me out a little bit.
Now the worst type of dream for me, and I'm not even gonna call it a dream because it is a nightmare, and it's the one type of nightmare that will actually cause me to wake up with lingering emotions and feelings, right? And I'm gonna go. Hold on, let me go full screen again for this one
I think so
because
too, Lex.
I feel like I've talked to other people that have had this same experience. So let me know if you guys have had it. The worst type of dream that you can have is when you have a dream of your significant other cheating on you, and then you catch them, and then, but they are just blasé about it. Like, yeah, I was in there with him. What are you mad about? So what? So what? Like, yo, like I've had that dream before, and I've woke up and I'm just looking at my girl like, oh, you bitch. You bitch.
Yes.
Like I know you didn't do it, but like I can see it all on you now. Cause like you'll look at somebody like you may have like a relationship with somebody and y'all have never had that falling out, and you don't look at them that way. But then that dream comes along, and it's like, damn, now I can actually see you. I can see
Yeah.
you doing it. Oh, this is my
Listen,
dream.
all I gotta do is tell my husband I had a bad dream last night that you were, and he's like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna be paying for this shit all day."
Yep.
I'm gonna be paying for it. Why? Why I gotta be held accountable for what I do in your dreams?
Right, exactly. Exactly.
But
You should have been
it
in there
does,
to
it
control
messes you up.
it. Like you should have came in there and told the dream you to straighten the hell up, damn it. But yeah, nah, yeah,
Yeah.
that's the one, man. But here's the thing, and I think you are right, Mendizi. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're projecting a fear is probably in your dream because I can say
Not sure.
that the shorties that the times that I have had that dream, I ended up getting cheated on. I ended up getting cheated
Oh,
on. Cause yes, it does
that's
happen.
unfortunate.
It does happen,
Yeah.
even to a cool guy like myself. Even to a fun guy like myself. Nah, but it does
Hey,
happen, you know what I'm
Ryan.
saying? But sometimes you have a hunch, and then your hunch may play into your dreams. Who knows? So that could have been what it was. But
Yeah,
like I
that's
said, I
true.
was surprised when I've had talks with people, and I'm not the only one that's had that experience. So
Yeah, I mean, I think fear dreams are real, depending on what you're thinking about, what you're worried about.
hmm
Sometimes it comes out of nowhere, you know, because I could like watch a movie or something. Like there's this movie I want to watch. It's called uh it's called Another Man's Wife.
ooh, trauma
And we
already.
watched the trailer, right? Where the guy was like, oh, $2 million or some $5 million or some shit for like a night with your wife. It's kind of like in Decent Proposal, right? But a more modern take on it.
Cuck
And
shit.
I was like, oh, uh, yeah, I might would have bad dreams after that. Only because it's an impactful thing. Because I mean, you know what it feels like. So, it's like
Me.
the
Me.
Well, it's like no, to be cheated on
Yeah, yeah.
the many emotions, the rejection, the feeling of inadequacies, all these things that come into play, and I think even if you were to be in a relationship and have that dream, doesn't necessarily it's like prophesying or a premonition or anything like that of what's to be. I think it's just sometimes just a fear factor. Like sometimes I just have dreams like roaches are on me, ooh, or like snakes for whatever reason. I don't like snakes
Well,
like that.
I
Like
tell
there's
you
snakes
what,
all around my feet.
I would just say this. If there ever is a situation like, you know, um, indecent proposal where
Hmm.
a man is offered $5 million so that someone could have a night with their wife, that man, if he says yes, you better take that money with the idea that you are going to be a single man with $5 million. Because
Oh,
for
who
one,
said that he?
well, so for one, I'm gonna have an issue with the fact that, what I'm saying, my wife is willing to go, what I'm saying, freak herself out for the money. But secondly, if a dude is that interested in your wife, right, that he's willing to pay $5 million for one night with her, how much money does that man have? And it clearly y'all are about the money if y'all are willing to take this dive. So now, yeah, she could go back to you with the 5 mil, or she could go stay with this guy who clearly has an interest in her, who has so much money that he just paid $5 million for one night with her. You may never see her again. So yeah,
Hmm.
so if you say yes to that, just know you're a cuck.
Well, I mean, the thing is that I think that, and what probably it goes into is the fact that in the trailer he says, it's not necessarily like that sex is on the table. It doesn't mean that. He just means like the night. There doesn't have to be sex on the table
Then she's really
when
not
the
coming home. Then she's
but
really
the
not
thing
coming
is
home.
That's
it,
facts. She ain't coming
huh?
home, bro.
Yeah, if
No,
it's
I was
not about
agreeing with
sex,
Hoodie.
if
I'm
it's
like, bro,
really
if she
just
ain't
about,
coming
oh,
home,
I'm
I was
just
like,
going to
hell nah.
like show you, whisk you away and show you the world. Like if it's not about sex, oh, it's really over.
Or he's just a character that is trying to bring strife into a relationship that would otherwise been all right if that type of situation wouldn't put on the table. Because I'm sure it's like they're having financial trouble or whatever, and this would just totally ease their stress if they just go do this thing. And and she's like, "Oh, well, you're not thinking that I should do it, are you?" Because
That's it.
she's taking his lead. Do you think I should? I'm like,
And
no.
they're struggling,
Do you think I should? Huh?
and they're struggling financially.
I believe so. I
Okay, so
believe in the
now,
trailer it's revealed. Yeah.
all right, so now that brings us to another point, right? Because like if you're with somebody who is like not financially savvy and y'all are struggling, right? You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people think $5 million is the end all, but there's a lot of people that have hit the lottery and ended up in major debt. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't know how to manage money, all of a sudden you think, oh, I got 5 mil. Oh, I got plenty of money to do this and do that and do this and do that and do this and do that. And before you know it, you don't ran through it. So going back to it
Yeah.
now. So she has a broke guy who is being given $5 million versus a guy who might not even want sex. This guy just has endless money. Like, hey, tonight, I don't even want, it's not even about sex. I just want to take you on this private jet. I got a chef on the jet. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have a nice dinner. We're going to fly over to some exotic place real quick. You know what I'm saying? Kicking on the sand. You know what I mean? Like, it's not coming back. It's not coming back.
She's gone. He's
Yeah,
lost her.
yeah, because then on
As
top of
as
that,
soon as he was all right with it, he lost her.
yeah, because then as soon as she comes back, even if she does come back, now the dude's got to worry about like, okay, so what did you do with him? What did you do with him? Or not even whether it be the sex, like, so did you have fun? He took you where? Like now,
Yeah.
do I got to compete with that now? Now that she got a taste of it, now we got to blow through this 5 mil so I can keep up with this dude's shoulder. Like there's just so much that can come with that. Just learn to say no, y'all.
Yeah.
Just learn to say no.
And then the millionaire guy is Tay Diggs.
Yo, you said what? There's Tay Diggs. Yo, Silax, hey, thank you so much for being in here. I appreciate you. And I
Yeah,
like
thanks
not
for
only you
stopping
being in here,
by.
but I appreciate how active you've been tonight. Like, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Because that definitely adds to the stream, y'all. Like, I do want to say for all of y'all, man, even if you've only said one thing. Well, first of all, let me just say I appreciate all of y'all that are in here. Even if you've lurked and just said not a word. Thank you for being in here. You know what I'm saying?
Thank
But
you.
those of y'all that, do say stuff and are active, just know that like it's not only is it appreciated, but it really does help the stream go along. Because you guys are part of the stream. Y'all are part of the conversation. So like I said, me and her, we up here chopping it up, but y'all are much appreciated. So
No problem, hoodie. Shit, that's what we're here for.
that's
You're
right.
funny as fuck, and you're
Thank you.
entertaining, man.
Well,
You know what
thank
I'm
you. Well, thank you. No, and I gotta say, because me and her Genesis and I, we had talked about trying to do more co-streams and stuff like that. And I gotta say, we do have a good chemistry. I think when it comes to a vibe and the conversation that we have and stuff like that. So I do look forward to doing more of these as we go along. And we are at some point going to have some structured topics. You know what I'm saying? Like we will do it, y'all. I promise. It'll be a little because the thing is, like, we don't care about a script. We'll never be that people with those people. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh yeah.
it's just gonna be, what we do. We're gonna talk how we talk. But it's just as far as like having some key, subjects to touch on. We were saying all week that we were gonna do it, but then like today we were just like, so what do you want to do? I was like, I hit her early. I was like, yeah, we're just gonna wing it. We're just gonna wing it. That's what we're gonna do. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Because I knew we could. I knew we could.
Yeah.
So. You said
It's just kind of it's easy flow.
Yeah, the guy will make it happen too. Yep, because you good peoples, and also you guys. So there's a streamer on Twitch named Silite Real. He is a great guy, man. He has him and his partner Malcolm. They got FFG, which stands for Futures First Gaming. They help teach kids all about like gaming, streaming, coding, all kinds of stuff, and I really admire what they got going on. Like I saw some pictures of their facility because when you meet people and you hear about their programs, you envision small. You know what I'm saying? But then when I saw images of what they had going on, like it's pretty decked out and they do their thing, man. And so shout out to them. We did do I was able to participate in a fundraising stream event with them last year and it was great. It was a good feeling to be part of that. So he hit me up recently and he's wanting to actually do a co-stream coming up here soon, and I'm actually looking forward to that as well. Because he wants to do like a streamer compilation of him and some other streamers, which I think is dope. So thank you for dropping the shout out to him. If y'all get a chance, man, give him a follow. Like I say, he's a good guy, great content and stuff like that. And I don't like to just get up here and just pump everybody, man. But when I meet somebody that really does stand out to me as a good person that is really trying to do some good in the world, I like to give him all the praises. So, like I said, man, shout out to him, and I'm looking forward to that. You said when me and Tater link up for games, yeah, and it's crazy because I got to get with Tater because she did reach out to me, but that was like a good month and a half ago, and she had said something about playing a particular game. I told her I was down, and then it just never happened. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
Tater, actually, no. Tater told me about it like on Discord. I know what game it is. That she's talking about.
Yeah, and Tater has great energy too, man. Shout out to Tater Tot. Because
she's cool.
well, because and the thing with Tater is it's one of those situations where like she and I becoming connected, I think was just kind of meant to be. Because I don't know if I told you her genesis, but just like how you and I connected, Tater, her best friend, is actually a customer of mine. And we were talking about some streaming stuff, and she was like, hey, she's like, I think my friend might be a fan of your daughter. And so next thing you know, she was talking about Tater. Well, some months went by. Next thing you know, she popped up in the chat. And so I was like, oh, it's Tater. And so since then, she had been in the chat more often. Well, lo and behold, we did an interview lineup, and Tater was part of the interview lineup. And we've done a few of those, but on that particular day, we had my daughter up there.
Yeah, I was there.
Right. And so that was a moment for me. I'm sure it was a moment for all of us, but that was a moment for me because I was like, yo, that's crazy. It's the power of how the internet works. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I meet this girl, her friend's a fan of my daughter. Next thing you know, she's up here getting the interview by my daughter, and all of a sudden my daughter's like, hey, wait a minute. What's your Instagram? And this and that. And I can see Tater was like, what the fuck? Like,
he was nervous.
Right, but shit like that is just so cool to me. That's what I'm loving so much about this whole experience is just the fact that it bring it. That's why I'm not over on these other sites. That's why I'm here because the energy here is just like so bonding.
For sure.
Yeah.
Same. Yeah. I have not been recognized out yet.
But
no one's been like, I haven't been in Sam's Club, and no one's been like, hey, that's her Genesis.
But you gotta, what the key to that, honestly, because I streamed for a long time as Sinner's dad, and I walk around and ain't nobody know who the hell I was, and it wasn't until I showed up at some key things. You know what I'm saying? For one, if my daughter comes
kidding,
in town,
by the way.
yeah, no, but it will happen though, because like when my daughter comes in town, those are times when people see me a lot. Or if when you get out on like some IRL streams, like which is weird, yo. So listen, because I was talking about it earlier, and some of y'all were in here or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I was kind of joking or whatever, kind of sort of. But like I was noticing that whenever I go out and I do IRL streams, right, I get excited and I'm like, yo, the chat, hey y'all, look, we're gonna go do XYZ. And I'm thinking that you guys are gonna get like super excited too. But then when we're out and about and we end the stream, I come back and I look at the numbers and I'm like, damn, nobody really showed up. And I cry.
Oh.
You was crying?
Yeah, I cry. Nah, but seriously.
I cry, you cry, we cry.
No, but I was talking with, what I'm saying, with Moog and Moog was saying that like he thinks it's because, he's like, yo, I think people just like you more when you're at the house because then you're more interactive and you know what I'm saying, you can just talk and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And would you
Plus
guys
your
say
internet view going in and out.
When I'm out and about? Is that the case? Do y'all like it more when I'm like here in the house? Like
I do.
Chained. I'm a prisoner in my living room, never to be seen outside again. Is that what we like?
I stream at home because it's where I be.
Yeah, see, but part of like the whole thing with me, you know what I'm saying, is you said certain audience for different things. True. Because part of the thing with me is I do like sitting here and talking. Because I feel like it is a good vibe. And I do like the fact that, yes, I can actually take the time to read the chat, interact with the chat and stuff like that. But the other aspect of the streaming is, like I said, prior to me streaming, I wasn't really doing much. I was kind of laying around and shit. And so then once I started streaming, it caused me to like, you know what, let me get out and do this for content. Let me get out and do that for content. And as I was doing stuff for content, quote unquote, it was actually, giving me some life experience where I'm like, yo, damn, I went to a rodeo. Damn, I did the polar plunge. Damn, I went up to New York and did the edge thing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so that's the one thing. It's like I do like to get out and experience things and take you guys along with me and stuff like that, but like I said, it's just, people like, man, fuck that.
Hey,
What
You
up?
know, sorry, go ahead, Juan.
hey, Hoodie. So like, what is this gonna be like? Nah, forget it. I had it in my head, but then I lost it. So nah, forget it. Never mind.
That's all good, man. I do it all the time. Trust me, all the time. And Mendeezy,
Yeah, me
thank you so
too.
much. Thank you. Like that honestly means a lot. And thank you, Legacy. Thank you. Because I didn't know how much y'all like that. But I thought that was a pretty cool trip too. And but Mendeezy, I want to say, and and look, make sure y'all show that love to, what I'm saying, her Genesis, Wani Wan, and all them too, man, because it makes a difference. It does. It really makes a difference. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, when I was talking so when Moog said it the other day, right? Because I didn't say all of what he said. When Moog said that, people like me more at the desk and stuff like that, right? It wasn't to take a shot at my IRLs or anything. Moog then went on to let me know that when he first found my streams, because me and Moog started hanging out more, because I knew Moog from back in the day. Well, we started hanging out more, what I'm saying, with the streaming thing. But he let me know that when he had first found my streams, he said that he was actually going through a rough time. And he said that, he found out that I streamed from my homeboy. And so he said he tuned in and he started watching. And he said, next thing you know, he found himself laughing. And he said that, he was like, yo, he's like, man, he's like, yo, this shit, like, this dude was funny. And so he gave me a follow and he said, he said, to me, I'm just talking and just, saying what, because I'm not even telling jokes. Like, that's the thing. I don't even tell jokes. I'm just up here talking. And that's all I'm doing. But he let me know that it actually helped him out. It did. You know what I'm saying? And those moments mean the world. And honestly, it really does. And hold up. And that's why I say, like, y'all, if you get a chance, you know what I'm saying, drop in on her Genesis when she's streaming, you know what I'm saying, drop in on Moog when he's streaming, Wani Wan, you know what I'm saying, show some love, you know what I'm saying, let them know, because, like I say, her Genesis, we've been up here tonight chopping it up, and I gotta say, you know what I'm saying, you really do bring a lot to the table as far as, like, we do have a lot. See, we, like earlier, we were talking about, you don't want to be around people that have all the same views. So far, I can't even be around you because we got all the same views. Like, no, but honestly, I do feel like, it's been a really good flow of not only funny conversation, but when it comes to, kind of giving some advice and stuff like that. I feel like, everything you said is very genuine and from the heart and helpful.
Oh, thank you.
And chat, I hope you guys feel the same way. And if so, make sure y'all let her know.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, you read that fast.
What Mendeezy?
How you read so fast? Like,
I
I
am
was
a reader.
halfway down and you talking about, oh, that's sweet.
I'm a reader. Y'all pick up some books and read, even if it's like the fiction stuff. Y'all pick up some books and read, okay? No, I like being here. I do like being here.
Yeah, no,
I do enjoy it.
you're a good vibe. And for those of y'all that don't know, she does game
Thank
as
you.
well. She does game
I'm a
with
new
us.
gamer.
Yeah, she's not big on the Call of Duty, but she's a handful when it comes to the Sonic racing.
She too goes to Sonic Racing. I've seen it. I seen her stream.
Yeah, and Juan, we need to get you on Sonic, bro. We need to make that
Yeah,
happen.
we do.
So
I mean, but I'm like, I can't afford it. You know what I'm
Juan,
saying? It's like
Juan,
70.
Juan, chat. I'm not gonna let him off the hook. I ain't gonna just let him say that. Juan, when's the last time you streamed?
Hold on. Let me check. Wait. Let me go check.
Damn, that says it
2
right
weeks
there. that says it all right there,
He
bro.
said 2 weeks
The
ago.
last time I streamed was 2 weeks ago, man.
Okay, so
Oh,
that being
thank you,
said,
Ryan, for saying that.
you know, Juan, you game a lot, bro.
I love video games. You know,
Right.
it's
So,
like that's my favorite hobby. You know what
okay,
I'm saying? Like, I love.
so how come you're not turning your stream on when you're gaming?
I don't know. I guess like it has to do with like energy. Like there'll be times where like I want to stream, but then I'm just like, nah, I don't want to. I don't feel like it. And plus, like nobody watches my shit. It was only like one person, and then they just leave. I'm like, all right, what's the point of me even like streaming if nobody's gonna watch it? So it's like,
Because
whatever. And I just be like just playing off streaming.
because that's how all streamers start out.
Yeah, I know.
That's how all streamers
It is
start
a
out.
little
Like nobody,
awkward.
you know what I'm saying? You can't just expect, unless you're somebody's famous son or daughter or something like that, you can't expect just to hop in and you got 5,000 people just waiting to watch you. You know what I'm saying? Like it starts with 1 and then 0 and then 1 and then 3 and then 0. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why I say all this, Juan, is because everything that you're saying that you can't afford, you can if you're consistent, right? Because the thing is, right, consistency is key. And I'm not even as consistent as I would like to be, but that's because I got body issues and I'm older and I make a bunch of excuses. You know what I'm saying? But consistency is key when it comes to how if people are going to gift you subs or if people are going to sub to you, right? Like I've known people that are, that we're talking to me like, yeah, but you get subs, like I'm not really getting subs and shit. But it's like, yo, if you say like I'm not really getting it like that, so that's why I only stream once every 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, and also, I mean,
but even if somebody likes you, even if somebody says I really like Juan, I want to subscribe to Juan because I love Juan's material, but Juan only gets on once, twice a month.
The thing is, is that like 2 months ago, 3 months ago, like May, April, like either I think it was like last month. Because like last month I just started working for my dad, right? So I'm, my dad is a carpenter, and there'll be times where I'll be helping him out and shit, and like, there's times where I'm like, okay, maybe like on Friday or Sunday, I might stream. You know what I'm saying? I might stream and then just play COD all day, So yeah. And I told my dad yesterday that, on June, which is tomorrow, right? This month is coming up. I told him that I was gonna like help him out, and just work for him, because I want to start getting, start like, getting money and shit, and like, start learning how to save like my money and shit, and just put in my savings and shit. So that way I can get the Sonic Racing, and then what other games that you and the clique be fucking playing. You know what I'm talking about?
Juan.
So yeah.
Juan. Juan. So look, I got Ryan B vibing in the chat, right? Do you remember when Ryan first hopped up on the scene? Do you remember how that day went? Cause I was telling him, so the reason why I said, right, like, Juan, you play video games a lot, right? Even with everything you said about working with your dad and all that, right? You still game a lot, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that being said, just like I said, the day that Ryan attached his PlayStation to his Twitch account, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to talk on stream. You don't have to put a camera on. You're already playing the game. All you gotta do, you already have a page. All you gotta do is hit live and just play your game. If you're in a bad mood and you don't feel like talking to the chat, then just don't say anything. But the thing is, what happens then is you're up there already playing the game. So now that if you stream it, you play video games every day. So if you turn your stream on now, all of a sudden people see you stream every day. Oh, Juan's on. Juan's not talking today, but let me watch Juan play for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And it might be one person, 2 people, 0 people. But that's the thing though. You know what I'm saying? It's the fact that you're showing up. You don't have to say nothing. But if you just turn your game on and just play your game, as a matter of fact, my cousin right there, FDB Legacy, prime example. Like, you know what I'm saying? He wanted to get into streaming, but he's not at a point where he, wants to be on cam and all that yet. But he wanted to get into streaming, so boom, he has started streaming. He's played Sonic, and there's been times where I tune into his stream, and he's got a few people watching him. And it's just because of the fact that he is actually he's consistent. He's consistent. But the reason I say all that, bro, is not to try to bully you into streaming or doing something you don't want to do. The reason why I say that is because those are the times when once you start to get some consistency and people say like, oh shit, Juan's on, you know what I'm saying? Even if it is like, let's say 4 people, right? You might get up to the point where you got 4 people watching you. But out of those 4 people, one of those 4 might say on a certain day, like, yo, I'm trying to see Juan play this fucking Sonic game. Boom. Simple as that, bro. That's what happened. Like, yo, we were getting, and I say it, y'all. Me, Moog, and Simba were having a talk one day about how, like, listen, y'all, we're not trying to shake the chat down, but if we need to do something, we can't be afraid to turn to the chat and let them know like what we need in a moment. You know what I'm saying? And so we had that conversation, right? Next thing you know, we were getting ready to play some Black Ops, but Simba said that his Game Pass had ran out and he didn't have the money. And so we were having this conversation. Next thing you know, Robbie the hooligan hops in on the Discord, and he hopped into the tail end of the conversation, and he hears us talking about it. My plan was to go onto my stream and let it be known, like, hey, y'all, listen, we're trying to get the money for Simba and da da da. And I was gonna hopefully rely on you guys. Robbie didn't even let that happen. As soon as Robbie heard Simba say, like, yeah, I'm trying to get the game, da da da, he was like, yo, he's like, how much you need? He's like, yo, say less. Boom. Send him the money. Like that. Juan, you've been an integral part of not only my community, but Sinner's community. People know who you are.
You know what's crazy, Hoodie? Like, it's just crazy how like I even managed to even like stay being in part of Sinner's and yours community, like both of y'all's community, because like originally it was just supposed to be just like a one-time thing where like, okay, let's see what this Sinner girl is about. All right, she's cool. And then after that, I'm like, all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Somehow, like, I managed to like stay on Sinner stream, and then from Sinner stream and your stream, and then now it's like you said, like they know who I am, which is crazy because like, you know.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, ride that wave, bro. Ride that wave. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that's what I'm saying, Juan. Instead of like beating yourself up, talking about your bad attitude and this and that and how you're not going to find love and shit, how about you look at it like, yo, I'm connected. I got in with the right people. I took advantage of the right moment. And, you know, now people know who I am and shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, like poke your chest out.
Yeah.
Juan, who are your people? I'm like, who do you surround yourself with?
And the guy, I got you.
Most of the okay. Well, I mean, you're talking about in real life or like on like.
No, I mean, like, yeah. Do you have people that encourage you? Do you have people around you that are encouraging you? Huh?
I mean, I did have like friends that I used to be with since like middle school and whatnot. But like, I don't even know I don't even know if they were like my real friends or they were just like people I just want to hang out with because like, you know, throughout my teenage life, I was having a hard time like trying to like, you know, make friends and then like, you know, like be, I don't know, like trying to like get within the crowd if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like because like I've been like I've always struggled to like, you know, communicate with people. I've always struggled to like make friends and shit because like where I'm from, you know what I'm saying, where I'm from, a lot of people that I met in middle school and high school, they were like into some bullshit. You know, they were like into like the gang shit. They were like, you know, they were doing drugs, illegal drugs and all that shit, and like, you know, they go into their whips and whatnot, and you know, getting like speeding out of control and whatnot, and they get arrested, and then they're like what in juvenile hall and shit, and like yeah, there were like there were people. I mean, I'm not saying like not all of them. I mean, I'm not saying like all of them were bad. I'm just saying like there were certain people that were like, you know, like like I could just feel it. I could just tell. I could just feel it. I'm like nah. I don't want to hang out with them because like I don't know, like they're, you know, because they hang out with people that I don't even like. You know what I'm saying?
The reason why I asked the question is because, you know, it's cool if you can to have people that encourage you, that listen, that are willing, that you can actually share your goals and dreams with, you know, and that will actually encourage you and build you up, especially when you are having moments of doubt, you know, because everyone has them, you know, no one goes throughout life exempt from life, and then also those doubts, those feelings of inadequacy, you know, and if I would, if I could, I'd like to recommend that, you know, like we talked about earlier, that you being careful about what you speak over yourself and ask yourself these questions like, what's holding me back? You know, because you are already in the community.
Yeah.
And so
I still ask myself, like, bro, like, why the fuck am I still in Sinners and Hoodies community? Like,
stop doing that.
it was supposed to be just like a one-time thing. It was supposed to be just
stop
like
doing that. You need stop doing
no,
that.
I mean
bro.
you could be in the community and then use that to parlay into your own, into developing your own.
Yeah,
It's like an extension.
Right. Like
So,
get your,
you know, like
get on the start
even
streaming.
when you're playing, when you guys do the Call of Duty and you're playing together, stream it.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You're already up there running it with us. Like you should definitely have your stream on, bro. Like without a doubt. And because not only are you on the game already, so it only takes 2 seconds to say hit go live. Even if nobody comes in, it's your consistency. Do it for you. And that's why I tell everybody, man, like, yo, if you want to stream, do it for you. Like you're playing the game already. Just turn your stream on. Like, hey, at least now you can say, not only am I in with the right people, but I am a streamer. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, this is what I do. And then, like I said, at a certain point, you get to the point where like, hey, once people see that Juan is a constant streamer, even if it's not on your page, Juan, even let's say your numbers aren't really going up, right? But you're consistent. If that's the case, and we can actually talk about it on stream, even if it's on my page, I can be like, hey, chat, listen, we really need to get Juan this game. Can y'all please, can somebody please go over to Juan's page and, you know what I'm saying, get him right? Like that's the thing. That's what community is about, bro. But look, Juan, we will pick up this conversation more. Lagaya wants to get in. Oh look, Bernard just cheered. He just gave you one cheer, Juan. Bernard's such a dick, yo. Such a dick. Thank you, Bernard.
Like even though you come and like hang out with us and play COD, and even though you beat the shit out of us in COD, and even though we talk shit or whatnot, but at the end of the day, man, like you're cool. You're a cool person. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, even if you fucking destroy us in COD and shit, but at the end of the day,
the other night he wasn't. The other night I led him to victory.
You know what I'm saying?
So Juan, take all those things that you hear people say, all the good stuff, right? And what you want to do is you just want to pile that up, put that in a pile.
Yeah.
The bullshit, everything else, people just being assholes and being negative and stuff, including when you're talking to yourself, you got to discard it.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to discard
it. We all got that inner thought, that inner person.
We all have something to give.
For me, it's like this. It's like, you know, if you're cool with me, then I'm cool with you, and if not, then all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'll just pretend that you don't exist. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because like for me, I'm someone that doesn't start no bullshit. I don't have problems with anybody, but for some reason, people want to act like, oh, you know what I'm saying? This motherfucker did something. I'm like, motherfucker, I ain't done shit to you, man. You just got pissed off because you just disagreed on something that you just disagreed on something that of what I said. I'm like, bro, like what the fuck is you talking about?
Wait, who are you arguing with right now?
Juan, let me.
You just had a out of nowhere argument with somebody.
Yeah. Let me give you a 46-year-old piece of advice. That is to hold on to your peace and your joy. What other people think about other stuff that is malaligned with what you're trying to do is none of your business. Really.
No.
That's what you have to remind. That's what you have to remind yourself. Like if people want to start shit for no reason, and you know they starting shit for no reason, you know what? That's none of my business. I don't need to exert any energy on that. I don't need to get mad. I don't need to do any of that because it's none of my business.
Hey, man.
Yeah, you're right. You know.
Because I mean, you get upset, and then what?
I mean, the thing about me.
Productive.
Yes, I mean, the thing about me, man, I'm just like, oh, like, you know, like I was cool, like I thought we was cool and shit, and after that, man, I just, you know, started talking shit behind my back. I'm like, bro, like, what the fuck the fuck did I do? But it's like, damn, all right, if that's how you feel, all right, fine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna like, you know, go off for no, like, go off and shit, whatever. You know, it is what it is.
I mean, you have a right to your feelings, right? When if you thought you were cool with someone and they come across a different kind of way and they show you that your relationship or interaction is something different, you know, you're entitled to your feelings about it. What I'm saying is, yeah, don't reside in those feelings. Like, don't live in it because you just find yourself upset and upset and upset, and that just messes with you living your best life.
That's right.
You know,
Yeah.
All right, we do
it
gotta
takes practice.
we do gotta wrap this up real quick because it's actually 12:39,
It is.
and I do gotta work tomorrow. So real
I'm
quick
looking
before
real
we hop
chingy
off.
right now.
Yeah, so real quick before we hop off, so Juan, it was good talking to you. I'm gonna disconnect with you,
Yes.
or if you don't mind, you gotta disconnect. And Lagaya, I will go ahead and drag you in real quick. We gotta make it quick though, because it is late. But Lagaya wanted to weigh in on something real quick, so let me do that.
All right. Peace out.
Thanks, Juan.
All right, Juan,
Peace out, Juan.
have a good one, bro. All right, let's drag Lagaya in. What's going on, Lagaya?
What's up?
Hey, how's it
Lagaya?
going, Hoodie?
Pretty
Hi,
good, pretty good.
Genesis.
Hey.
What you got for us?
All right, so I wanted to touch up on with Juan, just with when he said something about when y'all were talking about like Juan playing video games every day, and I think y'all were talking about that. We all start from somewhere. When I first started streaming on Twitch, all I had was a laptop and a headset, and I was streaming from my bed because I didn't have a desk yet. And I made it work until I was more comfortable in. Oh, and I also didn't talk much. I barely spoke in my streams. Didn't talk much because I had just gotten out of high school. So when I started streaming, I didn't really make any friends. So it kind of put me in this shell. Like, I wanted to be left alone, kind of. Didn't really talk to anybody. But, well, actually, it first started with making content on YouTube, and then it transitioned to streaming. I was doing it all just laying down in my bed, laptop like on my lap, pillow like behind my back, and just streaming. I didn't have a camera because I'm not going to stream with a camera and I'm laying down. That's
right,
silly.
Right.
But I made it work until I was more comfortable enough to talk more and get on camera. But me getting on camera, that was until after I had gotten a desk, because I had to get a new desk. Yeah, we all start from somewhere, and also there's just certain games that you would rather play off stream, like with Hoodie and I, and like with all of us playing Sonic Racing. It's not a game that I particularly play on stream, but I will play it.
Right.
Same thing with Call of Duty. I play Call of Duty every night. Every night. I have a little over 1,000 hours in Call of Duty, and I've only streamed that game once since I bought Black Ops 6 last year. And that's because it's not really a game that I want to play on stream. But I do play it a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so and the thing is, like, even if you have just a console streams, like, I know some people that have gotten pretty big, and they were just a console streamer until they've gotten the money from their community to get a PC. So if you don't have a PC, console streams are the way to go if you want to get into streaming. And again, you don't necessarily have to have a camera. There are times where I don't feel like being on camera when I stream, but I do it anyway because y'all got to see those reactions. Like, you got to see some reactions.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely makes it, more enjoyable when you can see somebody's reactions. But I will say this, Juan. And
Sure.
and I'll stress it to you, bro, because I'll give you a prime example. Like, when I say consistency is key in this thing, right? Like that's why I tell people all the time, bro. Like, turn that view counter off. Turn that off, man.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
definitely.
Don't worry about that. You know what I'm saying? But G Wild. G Wild One. Shout out to G Wild One, man. If y'all haven't yet, make sure you give him a follow. You know what I'm saying? For a lot of y'all familiar with G Wild, he's DTS member, you know what I'm saying? And for those of y'all that know G, y'all know that G is not the most talkative guy on his streams. You know what I'm saying? And G plays what games he wants to play a lot of times. Like y'all see, like even though he's DTS, there's times where we'll be running games and G doesn't run them with us. You know what I'm saying? Like because he likes to play NBA 2K, you know what I'm saying? That's what he likes to play. He likes to play Dead by Daylight. That's what he likes to play. And it's his stream. And like I tell anybody, you got to stream for you. Like, yeah, it might help out that, yeah, you can hop over here in a group with people that, got some traction and this and that. But G, for the first year of me streaming and him being back in the streaming, because he used to stream, I remember G was telling me, he would be quick to tell me, like, yeah, man, nobody really watches me. Nobody watches me. You know what I'm saying? I remember like we had several conversations where he was just like, yeah, ain't nobody really watching me. You know what I'm saying? But fuck it, he just kept playing his game. And then next thing you know, here we are this year. G just got on this thing where he started like wanting to stream like every day. That was his goal for himself. Was like he wanted to stream every day. Even though he was saying that he didn't really have anybody watching, right? He wanted to stream every day. Now, whenever I see G that he's live, playing his own game, not even like running with us, just doing G's thing. G always has double-digit viewers now. Always.
Awesome.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say, like, it's just the grind. Like, it's easy to give up on yourself and not believe in yourself because, like, oh, nobody's watching. But, like, there's a million fucking streamers out here. There's a million people. You know what I'm saying? And so some people just might not see you. They might not have found you yet. But when they do, that's your opportunity to shine. Yo, Authentic Damien. What up, man? I appreciate the first time chat too and the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, like it's, that's why I say one of the worst things you can do as a streamer is to get up here for fame and money and that be your primary goal. Not to say that, you don't want that, you shouldn't want it. Of course, we all want that. You know what I'm saying? But, or at least the money, you know what I'm saying? But when it comes down to it, like your primary goal when you're streaming should be to entertain yourself. Because if you can entertain yourself, like that's why I say, like Juan, you play these video games, right? If you enjoy your gameplay and you're like, yo, I'm good, and you're like, I can whip Hoodie's ass. Look at me. You know what I'm saying? Then maybe somebody else might want to watch your good ass gameplay. You know what I'm saying? But my whole point is you're already on the game. Like, build your following, man. Like, be consistent. Don't give up on yourself just because you're not seeing a bunch of people in there right out the gate, man. Like, because people got to see you show up so this way they know to show up. All right.
I do want to add on to this too. Because like y'all probably heard me say this, but I've been streaming on Twitch almost 14 years now.
Yeah, that's what's up.
There were times where I treated streaming on Twitch like a job, and it works for certain people for you to just stream every day for a few hours. Or even a full 8-hour stream, 8-hour job, 8-hour stream. It got to the point where I ended up getting burnt out to where I had to take a break from streaming. And I took a break probably for a few months until I was confident enough to get back into streaming and not burn myself out. And even also with the consistency, it's also really good to find a schedule. Like if you have the time, like what Hoodie said, if you're just chilling playing video games, like you could put that into streaming, even if you're only streaming for an hour. Because I also remembered Hoodie saying saying something about G Wild. He would stream an hour every day. And it's always good to be consistent. and you can still build consistency even if you're not streaming every day. It's just about having a schedule. Having a schedule. There was another thing I wanted to say, but it's like
You
I'm
pulled
having
a
a brain
hoodie?
fart.
You pulled a hoodie?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, just consistency. Um, and when you find a consistency, try to have a schedule. Because it's always good to keep track of the next time you want to stream or the next time you're going to stream, like on specific days. And also, good point on yeah, turn off your view counter.
Thank you, Ron.
Because there were times where I was streaming for like hours. I did like I remembered I did like a 50-hour stream. For like the first 5 hours, no one came until like I kept streaming. There are times where people do come in and out of your stream, and for like the first few hours, you're gonna see nobody there. Then like you'll start seeing somebody, and then the more you keep streaming, the more people you're gonna see. Now, granted, not everyone that comes to your stream, like the same people that you see in your streams, won't be able to come to your stream every day. People have lives outside of Twitch.
Right.
So it's always good to turn your view counter off. I always have mine off, even though I use a bot that lets me know how many viewers I have, but sometimes those numbers aren't accurate. So I normally just don't pay attention to that anyway. And I also turn my follower count off too, because like sometimes people follow, then unfollow, then back and forth. So that gets discouraging. So turn that off, turn your view counter off, and then just stream. Even if someone doesn't show up, stream for yourself, because you can also make content out of your streams. You can make clips out of your streams, post them on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, wherever. You can build an audience that way. So the next time you do stream and someone comes across your TikTok, your Instagram, your YouTube, they see that you do stream. They are more inclined to come show up to your streams based on the clips that you've posted on other social media platforms.
Right. All right, look, y'all.
Those are good tips. Yeah.
And now, on that note, we need to wrap this up. So, Justin, you got any farewell words you want to say?
Just thank you for everyone for watching and supporting. I appreciate all the follows, and I just appreciate just being able to be here. Thank you.
And the guy, did you want to say bye to the chat?
Thank you for having me give my 2 cents. I just wanted to say something super quick because I feel like it was important, and to kind of give you guys some what do you call it, some context in the whole conversation that you guys were having. I wanted to add to that. So yeah.
Oh, well, we appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
We appreciate it. And lastly, what I would like to say is thank you guys for tuning in. And listen, y'all, I'm seeing Raid Posey and Raid Bonnie. Chat. One's for Posey, which is Rosie. There's Rosie 1. 2 for Bonnie. 1 for Rosie, 2 for Bonnie. In the meantime, in between time, I just want to say that Wani, I hope that we gave you some good advice tonight on not only the dating and the streaming, you know what I'm saying, but most importantly, the main thing that I hope you took out of this is love yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because in both of those arenas that we just talked about, you can never be great until you love yourself. You know what I'm saying? You'll never find love and impress somebody until you learn to love yourself. And when it comes to this whole streaming thing, I know I stress consistency and stuff like that, but you can be as consistent as you want to be. But if people tune in and nobody wants to tune in to watch somebody beat themselves up. So out of everything that we talked about tonight, because it's been a great conversation, you know what I'm saying? But
I
out of
agree.
everything we talked about tonight, I hope that you take that little nugget away and, really just try to hammer it home, man. Love yourself like we love you. You know what I'm saying? You're part of this family and, hey, you're good peoples, man. So
Love
chitty
yourself
chat.
more than we love you.
Right. Exactly.
For sure.
And it looks like
one more thing I wanted to add for one. Yeah, one, don't beat yourself up. I enjoy your company. Even when you would call me on Discord and we would just like talk for a bit. Just know you have someone listening, and even if they don't find the answers to give you right away, it's always good to have someone listening, just so you can relieve yourself from some stress.
That's right.
Mhm. Anyways, I'm out, y'all. Thank you for having me.
Hey, our pleasure,
Thank
man.
you.
Thank you. Thank you for participating.
You have a good night.
You too.
Good night.
Word up. And chat, it looks like you guys came to the decision that y'all want to raid out to Rosie, which that's my guy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bonnie as well. Both great streamers. We're gonna go ahead and send it over to Rosie. I got it queued up, so let me bink. All right, coolio. All right, so look, y'all. So it is queuing up now, and we are gonna go ahead and sign off. It has been a great stream. It's actually been a long stream, and it was all yapping. It was all yapping. No gaming, yo. No gaming. So that's
Yeah.
what's up, man. Hey, y'all stay blessed, man. Told Rosie I said what up. That's my guy, man. And y'all have a good night, man. Until next time. Peace.
Good night, y'all.
Let me send it over. Oh, let me try. All right, coolio. And then let me go ahead and stop.